Okay, it's showtime. Getting ready now for our main show on YouTube. And big explosion today. No surprise at all. Nvidia bounced back exactly as we expected it to be. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Well, 3 years of work to get right here. This is absolutely fantastic. We're very excited today. This is the power of long-term investing. Doing your research, staying in the course, and never leaving the markets. Go through the ups and the downs. Dig the ditches in the hard times, getting ready for the good times. That is the very nature of what investing is all about. I'm not a trader. I will take trades when necessary, but right now it's about digging ditches and remaining in. And I've also put my money where my mouth is, and I've used my margin quite considerably because we had macro conditions, we had false claims, we had Donald Trump saying the world would come to an end, or the USA would come to an end in 48 hours. That never happened. We had all kinds of external macro conditions to say to drive the markets down. We had those rotate out of high tech, great quality businesses, well-run managed companies with buckets of money, great innovation, problem solving, all these kind of things, and say, no, I'm selling all of that because I want to buy a lot of rubbish on the Russell, which they did. That presented opportunity for me. I looked at the balance sheets. I studied it. I waited. I bought more. I bought more. I bought more. I turned the margin on. I bought a lot more. I didn't go anywhere. I stayed here. Now we're about to reach all-time highs. $80,000 on my brokerage account, $25,000 on the Roth IRA, and 105.8 now, nearly 106. The all-time high is 107. So we're not quite there at an all-time high. But let me explain. Right now, I'm up 2% today, 1,600 just in my brokerage account. I've got margin applied, so I am basically amplifying what's going on. If we look at my Roth IRA, which is just the S&P, you will see the S&P is up 1.25, and I am in fact up 2.1. So I'm virtually doubling the market. I'm beating the market by approximately double, thereabouts. Now then, if I was in a more tech-weighted stock, ETF perhaps, or individual stock, say Nvidia, for example, I would be up a lot more today. In fact, I would be up, if we look at Nvidia, 7%. Now, 7% is a nice rally today. However, I prefer to hold and own and never sell the index. So I actually own about $7,000 worth of Nvidia without actually owning it or being affected by the day-to-day price of it, if you like. Because what's going to happen now is a lot of money is going to come out of the Russell, but it's going to go into quality stocks of the S&P that have not yet performed that well, which will perform well now because we're going to get rate cuts. Doesn't bother Nvidia. They don't actually care if rates are down. In fact, they prefer if rates are up. It crushes the competition and earns them money on their cash. The reason why the S&P is the best place to be today, and it's probably the best place to be for the rest of the year, is because you are not receptive to individual stock fluctuation, but you are going to benefit from the power of the tech on the index. And remember, the index is tech weighted, not as much as the NASDAQ, but also the Russell will sell off and come into the lower levels of the S&P and buy up the quality stocks. So you've now got everything going up in the S&P. And I mean everything. If we look today at the heat map, let me share with you the heat map. This is the heat map right now of the S&P. You will see pretty much everything is green. There's a bit of red there. Microsoft is just having a delayed reaction. I expect that to be up today as well. They had a good earnings last night, and we learned at the end about their going forward with their AI. So I expect this to bounce back. When it does, it will pull up Nvidia even more, Tesla even more, and of course the S&P even more. So this is absolutely a perfect day. It also leads in, okay, let me just get this right here. It also, face lock, there we go. It also leads into the FOMC report today, the Fed. We're going to cover it all live. So this was made during a live video. So hopefully you subscribe to the channel. And yesterday you were with us for a viral moment. We had a viral moment when many other YouTubers, and I'm not even a YouTuber, I've said this over and over again, I'm the world piano man, I'm an entertainer, but I'm also an investor, and I use YouTube to broadcast because YouTube is TV and I want to be on TV. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not making videos just so you click on them and you subscribe to me. No, I'm serving the public, and I'm trying to build a live audience every day, 12 hours a day, sharing with you the truth. Others on YouTube have been saying doom and gloom. Meet Kevin is doing it right now. It's doom and gloom. Everything's going down because that sells videos. I just tell you how it is. If it's great, I say it's great. If it's rubbish, I say it's rubbish. I also share with you my real trades, my real money, put my money where my mouth is. You can see all my money on view. This is my bank account. I have no money in Bank of America, no money in my Lloyd's account in England, and no money in my Chase. It's all here on view. I do what I say, and I say what I do. Today, we're going to get the FOMC report, and we're going to cover it live. This is the very definition of investing. Dig the ditches, read the balance sheets, understand what's going on. Don't listen to anyone on YouTube, including me, that's trying to get you to watch videos. I'm not doing that, however. I'd love you to subscribe to my channel. However, I'm not going to tell you it's doom and gloom when it isn't, just because that sells more videos. That's not what this is about. And that's why 98% of our live viewers are members. Nvidia bounced exactly where we said. Last night, Sensei came on the show, did a tech report, a technical analysis, and said it would bounce off 100. He said on the technicals it would. I said on the fundamentals, and it did exactly that. Not because we're mind readers and we're clever, and not because we guessed, because we looked at the numbers and it was quite obvious what's going on. I have said now for 18 months, the rates would come down in the summer of 2024. For those of you that want to pick me up on that, summer ends mid-September. It ends mid-September. We are going to get a rate cut of the summer of 2024. How did I know 18 months ago? How could I be so certain? And I've been saying the same thing every day, every week, every month for 18 months because it was obvious. The numbers don't lie. And in fact, the US is the problem right now as the Fed use backward lagging indicators. The UK, Europe, India don't, and they've dropped rates again today. The Bank of the Bank of England is about to drop rates in the UK again for the second time, and Virgin Money and I think NatWest have already reduced their mortgages today. It's already happening. The US is just behind. That's all. We've known it for ages. Doesn't matter what people say on YouTube. Doesn't matter about the noise. What matters are the numbers. Do the calculations, sit back, relax, understand what you own, and love it. What a great day. I've dreamed of this day, 3 years in the making, and here it is. And just to show you once again, I am all in. There is my margin, 52572.3. Couldn't be much more in than that, could I? Really? That is showing you that my commitment is what I say, and I say what I do. We're live right now. Join us for more live shows. I'm going to get back to my live audience. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put the FOMC report and something else, probably my analysis videos down here. Have a great day. Do your research. Know why you bought it in the first place. Sit back and relax and let your investments grow. 95% of traders lose money. Just let it grow. Take your time and buy the dips when it's required. Until then, Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody on TikTok this morning. We've got a big audience on TikTok. If you would like a warm welcome from 62 countries in 14 languages, our full-time traders and investors who are with me every single day on YouTube. This is the YouTube broadcast you are watching right now. If you click the profile here, come out of the live show on TikTok, and you can jump into YouTube. And if you say, I'm from TikTok, you will get a special welcome from all of us on YouTube. There's a special moment that happens when you come from TikTok to YouTube. Just say, hi, I'm from TikTok, and you'll get a great welcome. Should you prefer to stay on TikTok, but you'd like me to do reviews for you, I do full analysis reviews, full technical charts. Hello, James007. He's just jumped in. You can see him on the screen. Thank you, James. Click the star, become a subscriber. It's the same as being a member on YouTube. You don't get all the YouTube perks, but you do get one of the perks on YouTube, which is you can have a review done, and I'll do a full review. And then on Sundays, you can visit Sensei's show on my channel here on the Sunday, and he'll do a technical chart for you as well. It's a perk you get if you are a subscriber of my channel. Just click the star just there. Right, let me get back to our live viewers. What have we got right now? Good morning, GoDB. Hi, GoDB. Good morning, family. David Ewan. Hi, David. Hello. Razvan, good morning to you. Wow, what a day. Just bought 4,000 shares of Tilray. Let's have a look at Tilray. Yes, let's have a quick look at Tilray. Tilray is barcoding. Tilray is barcoding. Be very, very careful. Tilray is barcoding at the moment. So I have been reviewing my portfolio over time. I just 2x over 4 years. Congratulations, GoDB. Wow, David, welcome to the Green Gang. Excellent stuff. Mike, John, good morning, Lance Strength. Hi, Lance. Good morning, Mike, Hustle, Martin, David, and everybody, basically, James. I wish I enjoyed the green like most, but offshore won't let me yet. Okay, David Ewan. But I believe in the weed business since I was in 7th grade. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, don't bogart that joint, my friend, was a crazy song back in the day. Congratulations, Martin. Thank you so much indeed. Mike, do appreciate that. Yes, very much. Because I can't read all these comments out. Good morning, Octavio. Good morning to you. Mike, do not put my leaves directly in the sun. Oh, hang on. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Stephen Lewandowski. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Reading all the comments. Andrew Barrel, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Afternoon, everyone from a rainy UK. Stephen Lewandowski. Stephen Bill, good afternoon. And Yayo Lobo. Hello, Martin. Let's have a great day, everyone. Absolutely right. Now then, you need to understand. Just because we are having a rally this morning on the markets, it doesn't mean to say it's all upward. It isn't. Inflation rose in Europe today. Just don't want to scare everybody, but when we always do, we get volatility on the FOMC report. It pumps up, it sells off, it pumps up, it sells off. Don't buy now. You should have already bought. This is the time to reap your, hang on a minute. That's not right. Submit feedback. Okay, just had to do something on TikTok. Always getting security issues on TikTok. Absolutely ridiculous. You can't speak. Okay, what was I going to say? Yeah, there will be volatility today, so just bear that in mind. I forgot what I was going to say then, got interrupted by TikTok. Good morning from Balmy, 102 degrees, deep south. I'm in Dallas today, so I know what you mean. Dustin Prince, good to have you here. Congratulations, Martin. Your portfolio looking excellent today. Thank you so much. If we look at the overall position, we're at 105. 107,000 is the all-time high. 105.9. I would have thought we'd make it today. I would have thought today could be more like 110,000 actually. So that's what I think could happen today. We do have to bear in mind there'll be volatility before we get there, though. This is not a one-way street today. Right, now then, do you think Nvidia could go below 100? Nope. Nope. No, I don't. I think Nvidia, in fact, I will do an Nvidia video for you now. An Nvidia video. I like it. An Nvidia video. Top. I don't know. Full economy. Okay. What's the time now? Let's do an Nvidia video. Oh, by the way, congratulations to Simone Biles and Team USA. And I'd also like to thank you because I've got a viral video blown up on my music channel this morning. A short. It did 1,000 views within about 3 seconds as I congratulated Simone Biles and sang Sweet Caroline. 1,000 views in like 3 seconds. Boom. Like that. I mean, literally, it went boom. 1,000 seconds. 1,000 views in 3 seconds. I've never seen anything like it. So thanks to all of you that watched that. If you've not watched my music channel, go and check it out. There's my music channel. Oh, hang on a minute. That's not working. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Here we go. So let me just drag that up to there. Okay. Music. Latest. Okay. So how do I do that then? Why isn't that working? Music channel. Why does it do this every day? It didn't used to do this, but we are doing it now. Let me have a quick look. Let me just bear with me a second. Sorry about this. I just got to fix this. It didn't used to do this. Now it's doing it nearly every day. Just bear with me. Let's try again. Okay, so it's lost. It's lost the comment. So tune. Oops, a daisy. Oops. Tune into my music channel. Okay, let me just do this. Just bear with me a second. Only me a second. Just got to fix a problem. If I don't fix it straight away, it will just not get fixed, and then all hell will break loose. Okay, that's done. Let's try this. Bloody hell, what's wrong with this? Just bear with me a second. I'm nearly there. Hopefully this will work. Ta-da! Don't know why that's a dead button. Can't understand that, but anyway, never mind. Is it working? Yes, it is. Okay, fixed it. Okay, so sorry about that confusion. If you want to go and check out my music channel, I've just given you the link. Please do. I've just had a viral moment. I had 1,000 views in 3 seconds, literally. This is it here. I just wished Simone, hang on, I've got to really refresh the screen. Simone Biles from Team USA, congratulations. Now, that's not right. It says 161 views. It's not. It's actually 1,000. It doesn't register on YouTube straight away. Trust me, it is 1,000. If I click on it, you should better see it somewhere. Where does it say? Descriptions, captions. Doesn't say there, but it is 1,000 views. Don't know why it says that. Anyway, go and check that out. Congratulations to Simone Biles, and we will do a concert Friday night, and we'll congratulate Team USA, Team UK for all their success in the golds. This is the request show on Friday night. If you want a song or a concert, there you go. Join in on Friday night, and I'll do your favourite songs for you, and we'll celebrate all the success of everybody, including us. How about that? All right, let me just come back to the main channel. I don't know why it only showed 160. It's actually 1,000. Anyway, because of that, you know what I'm like. I have to show you now because it will just do my head in. Can't have one person thinking, oh, he's exaggerating. No, I'm not. There you go. There you go. Look at that. I'm getting the fireworks and everything. Yeah, look. There you go. Look at this. Got the fireworks. The fireworks on YouTube? 1,100 in the first few seconds. It literally went straight up. I'll do it again so you can see it. There you go. See the little fireworks. You get that from YouTube if you have like a blowout video. 1,100 views in, it was literally 3 seconds. Anyway, there you go. I had to share that because there'd be someone going, I don't believe it. Well, now you do, right? Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. If you could all subscribe to me right now, I'd really appreciate it. Shall I ask one more time? I never asked you, did I? If you could subscribe to my music channel, I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do fundraiser events. Because at 10,000, I can turn on YouTube giving and I can do fundraiser events and do charity events where all the money goes directly to the charities. That's what I want to do. I've got 5,883. So I need a few thousand more, but I'm on the way. So if you would subscribe to me, you don't have to watch my music or anything, but it really, really would help if you did that. Because at some point, I'd like to be able to do some more fundraiser events. We haven't done any for a while, but now I can do them with YouTube giving, where all the money, no credit card fees, no taxes, goes directly to the charity, right? Pretty good. Okay, let's have a look. Martin, is December the next typical sell-off period, or is there something before that in the calendar? You're talking about the people selling off in December for tax positions. I don't ever go on that because it presents more opportunity than not. There are other external conditions, but really they're not reliable. Everyone says, oh, this is going to happen, and it doesn't, and then this is going to happen, and it doesn't. So I don't go on those things. There are people on YouTube and CNBC will tell you every December everyone sells, and every October everyone sells, and September is a slow month traditionally. I don't believe any of those things. I just find those opportunities. It's not reliable enough. It's good headlines. People love to say it, but it's not 100%, and people know it. So, you know, it's kind of, I don't talk about those sort of things, to be honest. I don't give them any value. I feel I might have an itchy fingers today to sell at a downward movement today. I have lost out on all recent drops. Do you expect a big drop again with everyone selling if it's 112? You're talking about Nvidia right now? Right, okay, let me make an Nvidia video because everyone's asking about it, right? Lucid ripe for run. Lucid would only do well if it fired Peter Rawlinson. Peter Rawlinson is the 4th highest paid CEO in America. He's ridiculous. He's taken all the money out of Lucid for himself. The company is going private. It does, and it has invented and created the best EV in the world, probably. But the guy is a complete bloody lunatic, which is a shame, really. He's from England, but he talks absolute crap. He pays himself $500 million a year. The company loses money every time it sells a car. And he'll come on the earnings, and I know because I've covered them all. He'll come on the earnings and tell you his cars are worth 200 grand. The guy is lunatic. He wants the company to go private. He pays himself all the money so he can destroy it. I wouldn't touch Lucid if it was the last stock in the world. Anything that's run by anyone that talks rubbish, I can't buy it. Because it's just silly. Why do you want to buy something run by a lunatic? I mean, bloody bonkers. He should be fired. I mean, the shareholders should demand he gets fired. Anyway, welcome, Martin, Dustin Stock. Welcome, Stephen Ludowski. Florida, do you mean Nvidia? Tune in. Yeah, get ready for... Yeah. I wouldn't touch it with the barge pole. Hi, Jenny. Good morning, Jenny. Good morning to you. I'm trying to get through to the Nvidia video. Loop the music channel, please. Oh, that's so kind. We are, by the way, we are 30 hours away from 4,000 watch hours. Yep, that's our target. Of course, we've then got to sustain it, but that's our target. Right, okay. Nvidia. Let's talk about Nvidia today. So we'll use this here. NVDA. Right. Okay. Nvidia. NVDA. The time is 28. I got a looper now. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Right. Okay, here we go. The special Nvidia video. We got time. I can't keep saying that. An Nvidia video. So, NVDA stock. There's no way we could rank for this. If we did, we are literally on fire. No, I didn't think we could rank for that. Not yet. Oh, bloody hell, we're coming up the list. Wow. Okay. Nvidia, probably the most important video I've made, well, since the last most important video. No, this really is an important video, and I'm making it during a live show. You cannot afford to miss what I'm about to tell you, because we've got the FOMC report in a couple of hours. We're going to cover it live. Join us for that. I'll give you the link above my head, below in the description, and posted in the comments, pinned to the top. Last night, Nvidia, we covered it, and we ranked #1 in the world for a few moments, which is incredible because we're a small channel, just coming up to, well, we've got 28,000 subscribers. And if you look here on the homepage of YouTube, incognito, we're on the homepage for NVDA stock, which is pretty cool. It was trending yesterday, and it was trending for this reason. And this is why I want to tell you this, because we put out this video for you last night, this one here, and we were talking about the crash before the pump. Here it is, and it's at 100 times more views than any other video on our channel. 12,000 views in the first few hours. It's only 20 hours now, still growing. It's incredible. But what we did is we talked about Nvidia, and we provided you with the buy zone, the sell zone, the support zones, and we got Sensei on the phone. He called in specially and helped me make this video. Most of you haven't yet seen it. You need to see this before the FOMC report today. All right, this gives you the buy zones, the sell zones, the support levels, and all the rest of it. And we were absolutely spot on from the point of view of fundamentals, which I study, and the technicals, which Sensei studies. And they came together in a perfect storm. First of all, we recognized it. That's why this video blew up. And then we made you this chart video for the FOMC report. What we said was Nvidia would bounce off 100 and then go to 200. The fundamentals dictate it. The technicals prove it, and together it was a perfect storm. There's many reasons why this has happened all at once and why we suddenly ranked #1 in the world for a few moments on Nvidia. It's a huge company, and a small channel like ours has no chance of ranking for such a big thing. That's normally for the million subscriber channels, but we did because the facts were right and we were spot on. The reason why we were spot on is it's not just about Nvidia. It's about the Fed, it's about rate cuts, it's about the rotation, people taking money out of the main index, the NASDAQ, the individual stocks in tech, the S&P, buying the rubbish in the Russell. Now they're all coming back. It was a rotation. And I said to you that it was a manipulation. I don't mean a manipulation of we get all these channels that try to create a cult following saying the hedge funders against the small man, the little man, rubbish. You can all be whatever you want to be. You can be the little man if you think like a little man, or you can be the rich man if you think like a rich man. I think like a rich man, and I've got friends who I associate with. Mark Cuban, I've done the Jerry Jones gig, owns the Cowboys. I associate myself with the billionaires and the millionaires, so I feel the same, even though I'm obviously not. But that's what I do, and I think you should. So don't listen to people who talk rubbish, who try to get views and try to bring you down. Listen to where the money is going. And what happened was we had a rotation out of the mega caps to buy rubbish just to make some quick profits to jump back in again. And here it is. We now know, after we learned from Microsoft earnings last night and Google, we now know that what they're spending on Nvidia. We now know on the next earnings, we're going to have a blow off the top earnings with Nvidia. We know that. We know that. We can see that. 100 was the bottom. 200 is where it's going. I have said, and I'll say it again, it's a 2x. 100%. 100% a 2x. Now, if I believe that, you might say, well, why aren't you buying it then? Why aren't you putting your money where your mouth is? I am. I own it. About $7,000 of it through the S&P, and I put my record amount of margin ever into it. 52572.3. Couldn't be more bullish than that. Now, why don't I just buy Nvidia? Well, I could just buy Nvidia, but the reason why my channel is growing and the reason why I have 98% live viewers who are members, the highest engagement rate in the world, and the reason why CEOs want to be on my show, that's what the Meet the CEO series is they know what I'm saying here is real and honest and true. I don't pump the stocks for my own benefit. I've got everything in life I want. I've done everything I wanted to do. I'm just here to help people, right? So if I start buying individual stocks, people will go, he's pumping the stock. I am not like Matt Kors on Rumble. I am not like Meet Kevin trying to owning a private jet, making money, selling rubbish and promoting crap all the time and telling you to sign up for his training program, and the discount always expires tomorrow. Always. We have a training program and it's free. Ed Nevius provides it for free. So my opinion is, based upon fundamentals of research, of looking at the markets, the rates, the interest, the global economy, not just in the US, but in India, in the UK, in Europe. Rates will come down in September. I've said it for 18 months. Nvidia is going to $200. It bounced off 100. It's clear to me as day, and I will own the S&P and I'll be all in on margin doing it. I don't need to own the individual stocks. That's not good for my channel, and that's not good for my audience. Right, there's Nvidia. It's going up. Do you agree? Now, whether you agree or whether you don't, what you do need to do is listen to the technical charts. So, once again, go and look at this video. We've just put it out for you. It's only a few hours old. It's relevant for today. It was done last night after hours. It's to lead up to the FOMC report. You need to watch that before the FOMC report today. And then, of course, you can join us live for the event itself. We'll be there, and there is the FOMC report, our next event coming up today. All right, Nvidia most certainly is gold. It's the new gold rush, and if you bought at 100, you're going to make a lot of money. Just hold it. Don't trade it. Just hold it. So there you go. If you want the links for the FOMC report and you want the links to the chart, go and look at the technical chart and find the fundamental supports. Click above my head, or you can go right now, making it during a live video, or below in the description. I'll also pin it to the top of the comments. Over here, I shall put the Nvidia chart, and over here, I'll put the FOMC live event. You got to see both of these. See this one first, then join us live for this one. There will be volatility. It will go up and down like a bloody yo-yo. Just buy it on it, buy it when it goes down. Allocate how much you want to put in. If you've got 1,000, you'll put in 500 now, wait for a dip and get 4, and then the other 300, 200, 100, you'll put as incrementally as it drops, or just go all in. That's entirely up to you. Anyway, over here and down here, I'll see you very shortly on the FOMC. Go and check out the chart. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Thank you very much indeed, Martin. Just got a Sims ad. Ha ha. Get ready. Oh, ridiculous. He's not even a member of the channel. Promoting rubbish. Don't pay any attention. He's not a member of our channel. We cannot verify that information. Right. Let's get ready. Bells in just a few minutes. Okay. Florida, you're very, very welcome. That will be available as a video very shortly. When I end this, it will be available. So Nvidia. Then short. Okay, let me do a quick short. How long have I got? I've got time to make a quick couple of shorts. So, why can I not see? I'm going mad. I'm going mad. Went mad years ago, just a continuation. There it is. Okay, let me clear that away. Nvidia. Nvidia, last night we went viral and we were #1 in the world for a few moments, and we gave it the precise position for Nvidia. We said it would bounce off 100, and it's going a 2x to 200. We did the fundamentals, and Sensei provided the charts for you. Look down here for the related video. Go and check out the viral moment, but also, which is another video on our channel, but check out this before the FOMC report. This is going to $200. This tells you how, why, and where. Go and check out the chart provided by our technical expert, Sensei Crypto. Okay, Nvidia. That'll be a short later. Okay. FOMC report, Fed rate. I'm breaking all-time records again today, but expect volatility. We were spot on with Nvidia, and we're spot on with my portfolio, and we're spot on with rate cuts. Said it now for 18 months, the summer of 2024, the rates would come down. They're already coming down in the UK. Virgin Money and another bank today already reduced their mortgage rates. It's happening before you know it on the FOMC report. Join us here, the related video. This is the FOMC report. You cannot miss it live. Click above my head for all the charts. We just provided a great chart for Nvidia. Join us live. Okay. That's that. Nvidia FOMC report. I don't think there's anything really important. Stock news update. If you keep repeating the same message, we'll time you out. You're not a member of the channel, and we don't want spam. We don't want our audience misleaded because you're owning a rubbish stock and you want everyone to buy it. It's not the case. I don't believe it. Peter Rawlinson robbed the company. It's going private. Don't tell everybody they're all about to get rich There are channels for that. It's called Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan. Go and tune into those channels and tell everybody everything's going to go up and make everybody rich in 5 minutes. That's rubbish. Please go and do that. Don't do it here. We're here to provide a service, not to manipulate stock or get cheap views. Not interested in that. Okay. There's plenty of channels that'll do that for you. And for those that are interested, I'll show you what I mean. Lucid. This is Lucid, right? It's a continual downward trend. It pops up and down, but always dumps off afterwards. Look at it. It's the very opposite of what Tesla does. It trades, but it just gets dumped all the time on a continual downward trend. Peter Rawlinson pays himself $500 million a year. It's ridiculous. It's one of the worst companies I've ever seen. Great car, but don't touch it with a barge pole. And don't listen to unverified users trying to promote rubbish, because they are trying to get their money out. Because I guarantee you, the people that are telling you to buy rubbish like FFIE, GameStop, all of this crap will simply dump it on the way up. That's all they'll do. They'll get you to buy it, and then they'll dump it on the way up and go, well, I dumped it. I sold it. Now I took a profit. Well, I thought it was a great stock to own. No, only buy a stock that's a great stock to own. If you want to trade it and take profit from it, that's good. I don't buy a single stock or a single business that I cannot own for 10 years. If I can't own it if I can't over 10 years, I don't buy it. And if it's a stock I should only own for 10 minutes, I definitely don't own it. Because if I want to do that, I'll walk into a casino and I'll just put all my money on red and I'll walk out bankrupt. So I wouldn't suggest that either. Right, and let's get Lucid off the screen because that's just annoying me now. Right, there we go. Nvidia is going to continue to rise. There will be profit taking. There you go. You've been timed out now. We did tell you, if you keep repeating the same message, you will be timed out, and you were timed out. I don't know why trolls don't listen. Stupid people never seem to learn. Do the same thing over and over again. If I keep copy and pasting crap, somebody will listen. No, they won't. All you'll do is get spammed and timed out. We've no place for it here on this channel. Do I own Space? No, I don't. Lost $30,000 on Space. Do not own Space. Virgin Galactic is a great product. The company are rubbish. Eric Kearney is rubbish. I spoke to him in person 5 times. All he cares about is GameStop short squeezes when he worked there, and could YouTubers promote SPCE so it can short squeeze. Not interested in that. That's a rubbish philosophy. Rubbish. Not interested. Right, 3 minutes to go. Let's look at the fear index. The fear index. How's that hotting up today? Bloody hell, that's quite amazing. We've got all this rallying and we're only in neutral. Imagine when we go to greed. That's what I'm saying. My portfolio could hit $110,000 today. We haven't even started yet. People are just waking up to this, going, "Oh, I thought there was a bubble in AI. Bloody hell, did you get that wrong? You couldn't get it more wrong." Okay. 2 minutes to go. Shall we do the stock race this morning? We probably should. Let me line up the news. Stock race this morning? Yeah, okay. 1.5 minutes to go. One and a half minutes to go. Stock race, we do this if we can on a morning, on the opening bell. Are you ready? I wouldn't touch Bitcoin now since Donald Trump said he's going to fire Gary Gensler on day one. He can't do 1,000 things on day one. It's impossible. It created a dump when he said it went up and then dumped straight off again. It's a terrible thing that Donald Trump has has brought the meme craze into Bitcoin. The one crypto asset you don't want it in, it's now in. And because of that, I walk the other way. I like crypto. Sensei will do all the crypto on Sundays for us. But because of that, I'm out of all crypto. The moment, as soon as I heard that I'm going to fire Gary Gensler, he doesn't even understand Bitcoin. A few months ago, he hated Bitcoin. Now he loves Bitcoin because he wants your vote. I cannot stand that kind of popularity contest stuff. And the moment that starts, calculations, discipline of investment goes out the window, and all we end up with is a load of noise. And I'm not interested in a load of noise. I'll go the other way. I'll find something without the noise. That's where the money is. Right. Okay. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's the stock race and we are off. It's a big day. FOMC report. Join us live for it. It's going to be a fantastic day. It's not all one-way street though. There will be some volatility. This is my portfolio. All-time highs are just around the corner. Nvidia, exactly like we said, bounced off 100, going to 200. It's a $200 stock. 105,934. I started with $5,000. I've never shorted a stock. I don't do options. I'm just about to hit 110,000. You heard me right. $110,000 from 5,000. I'm all in on margin. I believe what I say what I do. Let's go through our positions and see what's moving today. Here we go. Click subscribe and ring the bell. Be part of it. Oops, I daisy. I just muted my own channel, but never mind. There it is. Click subscribe and ring the bell. That's okay. It's a live video. Smash the like button. Tap the like button. Are you ready? Okay, let's go. Here we go. The overall portfolio is up today. Virgin Galactic is up after it dumped yesterday. Palantir is up, too expensive. There it goes. Gold is up. S&P is up 1.21. I'm doubled that because I'm in margin. Amazon's up 1.94. Apple is up and surging. No one cares about the delay in the AI. It'll come a few weeks later onto the phone. Next Year Energy up 0.82, firing off. Enphase Energy trimming off right now. Coca-Cola selling off. People are selling defensive today to buy high risk. Makes perfect sense. A lot of money was made. J&J, a $200 stock. Great. Chevron, oil going up. Tesla going up. All of the tech stocks will rally today due to what Microsoft said last night and what Nvidia is about to say. Rivian going up, Google going up. Everything that got dumped is coming straight back. The Russell I would imagine will drop today as it all comes back into high tech. By quality always rises to the top. Microsoft is down but pushing up. Will be up soon. I'm sure by the next 10 minutes, Microsoft will be green. Their earnings was good. We now know what they're doing with AI. There is no bubble. Nvidia up, some trimming off going on. Walmart just going down. Defensives going down. High risk going up. Tilray, barcoding, be careful. Waiting for its next move. Robinhood, a great stock. It's a $40 stock going up. IonQ, too expensive. Rocket Lab, up, too expensive, trimming off. Plug Power, up, this is great. Buy it under 2. Don't buy it now, too late. Rumble is up 0.16. Funware, up 0.78. Asti, up today, 2.75. FFIE, absolute rubbish. I say it's going to zero. It's going to zero, it has no value. It's just trading like Lucid. It's going private, has no value. It's bankrupt, essentially. It's not worth anything. People pump it and dump it in 5 minutes. Do not get involved. 66,000. It was nearly 70. It came down when Donald Trump started saying he's going to fire Gary Gensler. He can't even fire Gary Gensler. I've checked the regulations. Doesn't work the way he intends. All right, so that's not going to happen the way he intends it. Nvidia is going up. Let's check now the US news. Let's see what's going on for you around the world, particularly in the United States. Harris now clear run at Democrat nomination. What do you think of that? Are you Trump or are you Harris? I am neither. I'm a green card holder, completely neutral, just provide the news. Black Swan trial ex-ballerina shot dead. Oh dear, we don't like to hear that. Secret Service, a director ashamed of security lapse. This is the security service in the United States. What can you say? What can you say about it? Nothing. Not like the movies, is it? It never is like the movies. Trump tells Christians they won't have to vote ever again. What was that all about? I don't know what that was all about. Jennifer Garmer trapped in lift at Comic-Con event. Donald Trump to be interviewed by FBI after assassination attempt. There we go. There is your news today on the market, and that is your stocks running up today. Let me do my face recognition. There we go. Thank you very much indeed. That's your stock news in the morning. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Join us for the FOMC report. And more importantly than that, is there anything more important than that? No. About the same. Go and check out the FOMC, but go and check out the chart I've just done for Nvidia. At $100 to $200 and 2x, it's right there. You cannot afford to miss it. It's a viral video, and for a few moments, we ranked #1 for about an hour. We were #1 in the world for Nvidia, which is amazing, as we only have 28,000 subscribers. We were way ahead of Meet Kevin with millions of subscribers. Am I proud of that? You're damn right. Down to you, though. Thank you for watching and sharing and clicking and liking. It was a very exciting moment. Over here and over here. Join us. Till next time. Bye-bye for now. Okay. Let's have a look. Here comes a bit of trimming off. Great channel, Florida Boy Survival. Thank you. What is your take on Doge? I don't really comment on crypto. I let Sensei do that. Sensei takes care of all our crypto. And he provides the Sunday show. If you want a full technical chart done for any of your favorite stock, any of your favorite crypto, Sensei provides it. It's a service he provides on Sunday. Every Sunday, Sensei is here. He's very, very accurate, absolutely spot on, virtually always with his crypto and all of his charts. This is the event here. It's on Sunday, every Sunday, 3 p.m. Central. Let me give you the link here. Sensei Sunday. There you go. Right, there's the link. If you go there now, 6 people are already waiting. As you can see, they're already getting their requests in. You can get a request in and you can ask Sensei to do a chart for you and he will do it for you. All right? Okay. You've got that information now. Brilliant. That answers your question. What's warning stock news, no spam? That's ready. You keep doing it. We just ban you. We're not trying to get more viewers, more subscribers. We're not bothered. We want quality over quantity. If we have to ban everybody, I don't care. If we have to go members only, I don't care. It's not about how much money I can make. It's about a quality service. Do you own Space? No, I don't. Glad I trusted my gut on this buy in at 100. Congratulations. Bitcoin is starting a recovery. Microsoft, a bit late, but catching up. Just wait until 10:30. XRP is also looking well. Yeah, I got rid of all of that. I just got bored with waiting. I see greater opportunity in the market with businesses that earn money. Almost 9% up now. Congratulations. Above AMD profits. Nvidia 113. Big bump. Let's go. Nvidia dropping a lil. Dropping a little bit. Yeah, just profit taking. The last big rotation from tech to small caps was in July 2000. By August 30th, 2000, all .com stocks recovered. And from September 2000 onwards, it all crashed. And we had the big .com crash. That's completely different. This situation is completely different. And just because that happened to a .com crash does not mean that this is going to happen. That's going to happen to this. It's a completely different situation based upon different principles. Google is up nicely. Yes, it is. Let's have a look. FFIE is going for the dumperoni any minute. Yeah, well, FFIE, there's no value with that. Be very, very careful. If you are buying FFIE, you're just gambling with nothing. There's no fundamentals, principles, value, sales, customers, nothing. Just go to a casino. MasterCard, let's go. RW, Aloha, Patrick G, how are you? Nvidia to the moon. Nvidia is fine. Just put my notification bell on. Rift. Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. Meta reports today. Huge day today. Pump or dump on FOMC. Right. Very good question. Let's run a poll right now. We have a poll, then short, and then News 1 hour. Okay, then short times 2. Okay. Martin, you are the GOAT. Meta reports are today after market close and tomorrow Amazon after market close. Thank you very much. That's a very nice thing to say, I have to say. I never expected that. I'm just an entertainer, right? I'm just an entertainer. I just want to be absolutely clear so you all know who I am. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I've toured all over the world. I had my own West End show. I've had my own Vegas show. This is me singing with Elton John's jacket here doing Candle in the Wind. This is, did Phantom of the Opera. This is my Vegas show. If you've never seen this, look, this is me with my Vegas show or my orchestra. This is who I am. This is what I do. If you want to go and check out my music channel, please do help me get to 10,000 subscribers so I can raise lots of money for charity. I would really, really appreciate it if you did. So let me give you my music channel. Please just do it right now. It'll take you 10 seconds. Just to subscribe to my music channel. You don't have to watch my music if you don't want to. Join me on Friday nights for the concert. You see me singing here with my showgirls and all sort of stuff. I've done Jimmy Buffett tribute when he passed away. I did Matt, what was his name? I can't remember now. I've got videos here, me working with ballerinas. Life is tough. Look, there's one here, look. All special pop videos. I did a video with you, a U2 video. Paul McCartney, I had Paul McCartney on a video when Wings toured in the US. I'm asked to sing with Wings. I did a video with Let It Be with Paul McCartney behind me. Check that out. There you go. So anyway, please do. I wished Simone. There you go, 1,000 views now. Remember I said it didn't show it? Oh, 2,000 views now. I'm blowing up. Look at that. You remember a few moments ago, that was 160. Look, 1,000 there, 2,000 there. There's my good luck to Simone. Look at that. How about that? How about it? I'm loving it. Anyway, go and check out my music channel. I'd really appreciate it. It'd be a massive help to me. Thank you. Okay, new subscriber here. Love your style. Florida boy survival. Well, thank you so much indeed. Consider being a member of our channel and you get many, many perks. In fact, are you a YouTuber? Because if you become a member right now, I've got a special gift for you. I love giving things away. We're here to help people. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but if you are a YouTuber, and you might be looking at that, let me have a quick look. Are you a YouTuber? Let me just see if you are. Oh, you are. You are. Florida boy. All right, you are a YouTuber. Right, I'm not going to tell you anything. I just want you to take a leap of faith. Just trust me. You can always cancel it. Just go silver. I'm going to promise you. I promise you, cross my heart, hope to die, I'm going to do something you're going to love. All right? You can always cancel it. You can always go back down to bronze. You can always delete it. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I like people to be on faith and trust. This is what this channel is about. And promise you, you can see 98% of our live viewers are members. All right? Not on today's show because we've got a whole new audience in because it's something very different today. But on our regular opening and closing bells, you'll see 98%. If you are on an iOS device, just, well, you know how it works. You're a YouTuber. Go on to a browser, select desktop version. Do it right now. Do it right now. I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something for you right now. You're going to love. I promise you. You're going to go, I can't believe he did that. That's how good it is. All right. Just trust me. You're going to love what I'm going to do. Promise you, you're going to love it. I'm not going to say any more. Do it. It's worth it. Look, everyone's telling you, right? Don't say any more, guys. Let him do it if he wants to. All right. I don't want him to be. I just want it to happen naturally. Right. I pushed it enough as it is. Right. Nvidia is, look at it, going to $200. No doubt about it. Right. Okay. Just before we get into some more news, I know the reviews are on standby at the moment because with all these earnings, we've had to do that, okay? I've got something I need to do right now. As you know, one of our members is a sponsor of our channel. $99. I turn down corporations. Big businesses cannot sponsor my channel. I don't accept it. I only do it for members. We want to help members. So are you ready? All I ask, this member pays $99 a month. I could charge 10 times this amount. And I get offered that by big corporations and stuff. There it is, the daily routine. Click on this website. It's a wedding website. Our friend here has a wedding business. We don't need you to get married, buy anything, do anything, nothing like that. But if people all around the world, every time I ask them, click on this website, he is going to start to rank top for weddings. We've done it before. We got our friend Mark Korn to be in the top 10 selling short stories on Amazon, remember? And we did that within 4 days. He had sold no books, no reviews, and within 4 days, he was in the top 10 selling books, short stories on Amazon. We now want to do the same thing for one of our members here. So, has everybody clicked on the website? I'm only going to hold it there for 10 more seconds. It's a wedding website. Click on it. If members all around the world, remember, if you help our members, we will help you. It's what we do. All you got to do is click on the website, charlottemayweddings.co.uk, right? And what it will do is if he gets people clicking on his website all around the world, it'll start to rank up. And it will make lots of money. There you go. Has everyone done it? I hope you have. Please do it, because when we want to promote you, you'll want everyone to do it for you. It took 10 seconds. There you go. I'm a wedding photographer, Andrew Barrell. Well, there you go. You might have just got yourself a job working for Charlotte May Weddings. Everyone loves it. Everybody wins. And I will leave that with you. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate you a lot. And there you go. That's what you get. Oh, Florida boy has become a silver member. He did it. He did it. So what does he get? Nothing. It was a con. I just wanted to steal $6 from him. That was it. I'm going now. See you later, folks. Thank you ever so much. Bye. No, thank you so much indeed for trusting me with that. So what we want to do now is we want to help you, right? First of all, Florida Bay Survival. Would everybody give Florida Bay a huge welcome? He's a YouTuber. Yes, he is. So what we're going to do is this. You all know what we're going to do. This is just the beginning, though. I want to help this guy, right? I love this. I love what he's doing here, right? So you ready? Here we go. He's on 19.7. 19.7. He wants to get to 20,000 subscribers, right? Why not? We're always trying to grow, right? 19.7 subscribers. All of my members, you know what I'm going to ask you to do? Every single one of you, click his subscribe to his channel. And Florida Bay, I promise you, every single one of my members will do it. Not just one, every single one of my members watching live right now, I promise you, will do it. 100%. 100%. Now then, that's just the beginning, right? That's just the beginning, because I'm going to do that a few times now, not just now. I might do it again today during the FOMC report. We might have a few thousand watching live, right? So everyone do that. You done that? Okay. Now here's the next best bit. You'll like this. You'll like this. Watch this. I'm going to keep you watching now in suspense as I go and do something for you, right? You ready? Normally I ask if you want this perk, but today I'm just going to do it because you didn't know what you were going to get. You didn't know what you were going to get, so I'm going to do it anyway. So here it comes. You're going to like this. Are you ready? You're going to like this. Right. I'm doing it now. You can't see what I'm doing. It's a surprise. It's a surprise, right? Because you're not just going to get subscribers today. You're going to get subscribers every day, because we want to be better than Mr. Beast. He helps people, but we help people even more, right? We give it all. We give it all. There's no holding back here. We do it all. Right, you ready? Okay, are you watching? Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? I'm going to give you, in a minute, I'm going to give you all your perks and benefits, all the things that you get as a member, but we're doing something else for you now. Watch this. Here is the homepage of my channel, right? Here we are. Here's the homepage of the channel. You ready? Look at this. You're going to like this. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Featured channels. There's my other channel. There's the music channel. There's our sponsor. There's our partner. What about this? Featured channels. Members or upwards. There's my channel. There's my music channel. The Hustle Brothers. And Florida Boy Survival. There you go. You're on the homepage of my channel. So now and again, I will say, go and subscribe to our silver member. You're on the homepage right there, so people can see you all the time. So as I grow, you grow, and we love it. Now that's what I wanted to do for you if you just trusted me, right? That will stay there as long as you're a silver member. If you cancel it, eventually I'll take you off, right? But you're there as long as you're a silver member, right? Is that fair? Is that fair? Right. But now I'm going to give you everything else that you get as a member, right? I know you didn't do it for this reason. You did it just because I said so, right? But now I'm going to give you your perks and benefits, right? As a member, you can ask the audience, you can poll the audience during a live show. You can ask me, I will answer all your questions. I will put all your messages on the screen, because I will filter by members when it gets busy. There you are. Put you on the screen. I will also, if you ask me to do a review of a full stock, it could be up to an hour-long video, I will make that for you. I will make that for you. Oh, can you please add my gold membership, pretty please? Team Fusion. Can you please add my gold membership? What do you mean? What do you mean, Team Fusion? Can you explain what you mean? Can you add my gold membership? I want to, what do you mean? Just clarify what you mean. If you want me to review a stock, as a member, I don't do it for anybody else. You can have a review done up to an hour-long video for $1. If you do a $1 super chat, at the moment, it'll be 7th on the list. If you do at the moment more than $5, it'll be top of the list, and I will make your review first. All right? Okay, Team Fusion. You want me to put Team Fusion channel on the there? Because you're gold, you'll go in at the front. Do you want Team Fusion there? Is that what you want? So just answer that and I'll come back to you. Plus, as a member, you can phone into the show. If you want to call in now and talk about your channel, you can. You can call in live to the show. Just if you ever want to call in, just say I want to call in, and I'll put the link on the screen. You can phone in live on the show and talk about anything you want, ask a question. You can ask me also to do an earnings. If there's a favorite stock you want me to cover, I will cover the earnings for you, and all the rest of it. Here are, you get a birthday card, a Christmas card on the newsletter. I will engage with you on X. I will help all my members grow on my social media. The list goes on and on and on. Here are some of the links. Alpha Spread, the best AI software to review stocks. I know the CEO. He gives me a better deal than Bloomberg, CNBC, Yahoo Finance. You basically get it for free, or if you want a premium plan, the discount will make the membership for free. That makes sense? There is Alpha Spread. There is my music channel as a new member. If you join me on Friday night concert, I will do your first song for free. You don't have to super chat for a song. You'll get a song for free. There's my Instagram. There's my X account. There's the all links button, the website. If you want all the free stocks that I give away, if you want the newsletter, the birthday card, the Christmas card, there is the extra channel. We are live 12 hours a day on the extra channel. Yep, you heard me right. 12 hours a day behind the scenes. This is where you hear me setting up the shows in between, talking to the CEOs, having private calls. You hear it all here. This is the radio show. It's members only. It's only 99 cents to be a member. The reason we do that is then we don't have bots, scammers. We don't have idiots like that guy earlier saying, buy Lucid, it's great. None of that crap goes on. We don't have anybody like that coming in at all. So that's why we are members only. But it's only 99 cents for our members. No one knows about the channel other than the members because it's not a trending video. It just goes live every day. There's no reason why you'd ever find it. It's a members place only. All right, there's the all links button, and I've given you the extra. Oh, and Discord. Finally, the last thing is Discord. If you want to know all the trades, if you want to get the free training from Ed Nevius and you get information from Sensei Crypto, we don't charge you for training. We provide it free. Ed Nevius has paid to learn to scalp trade. He's very, very effective and successful at it, and he teaches you it. He teaches you all about it for free, one-on-one very often. We don't charge, we just give it to our members. If you do click on the Discord link, anyone can go to Discord, it's free. However, you will not see any channels until you do one of two things. Either you become a subscriber to Discord, you can do that if you want to, or it's one of the perks of being a member. When you are a member, it's not automatic. I do it for you manually. When you've signed up for Discord and you can't see anything, there's no channels on view, come into the live chat, say I've signed up. It takes 10 minutes to get through security. I've signed up and I'm a member. I can see you're a member because you've got a badge, and you'll give me your username. I will go into Discord, find you, upgrade you, and then you'll see everything. And then you can send in links for the show. I can cover stocks that you want, news that you want. You become part of the research family and all the rest of it. That's all the things that you get as a member, a silver member. Plus, I just gave you that little gift there by promoting your channel. Nvidia, no surprise whatsoever. Does it come as a surprise to anybody? It shouldn't. We gave you the precise information, and there it is. Congratulations, everybody who's made money today. This is absolutely awesome, isn't it? Absolutely awesome. Right then, Team Fusion. Team Fusion said, yes, I'm a gold member. Can you upgrade me? As I always say, it's a requested thing. I don't do it unless you request it. And you've requested it, so I'm going to do it. I did it specially for the other guy because it was a special treat. Right, go to channel. Okay. You are a gold member. I found your channel. You're not a YouTuber though. There's nothing on there to promote, but I'm just saying you could do something different, but I'm just saying there's nothing on there to promote, but I'll do it because you're a gold member and you deserve, you have that perk. I just wanted to say you might want to promote another channel because there's nothing on there to promote, but I will do it anyway. And it'll go right at the top because you are a gold member. You'll go above Hustle Brothers. Let me just check. Is Hustle Brothers a gold member or a silver member? Is Hustle Brothers... I can go and check, but you could just tell me. I'm pretty sure that you're a silver member. I'll just go and check, though. Let me go and check. There we go. Team Fusion. Let me just move you to the top because you are gold. You go to the very top. There you go. I've done that. Okay. Let me just go and check now. Hustle Brothers membership. I think you're silver. I might be wrong. Okay, let me have a look. Silver. Current level, silver. Hustle Brothers. Yes, you're silver. So that's right. I did the right thing. Team Fusion just goes ahead. Okay, so let me refresh the screen. You should see it now. Hustle Brothers, I've done as you requested. There you go. You're on the home page of the channel just next to me. There you go. Because you're gold, you go right to the top. Make sense? All right. Okay. Sponsor channels are up the top there. Gold channels are there. Okay. You want to put some content there now because we can't get everyone. I'm not going to ask everyone to subscribe to a channel there's no content. Doesn't make any sense. But if you do, then I will. All right. Does that make sense? Right. I am. This is right. Okay. Let me scroll down. Finally seeing green on my view. Whoop, whoop. Found you yesterday. Love you already. I will definitely look into it. Do it. Oh, that was earlier. Okay. Click. There you go. Checked out the Florida base. There you go. Florida Bay boy. There you go. Good stuff. I think married Charlotte weddings #1. There you go. I'm loving it. Welcome, Richard Garcia. Done. There you go. I subscribe to Florida Bay. Good. Martin, interesting question. What do you think Nvidia stock will be worth after 30 years? Oh, I can't say that. That's impossible. That's impossible. Who's bothered about that? I won't even be alive in 30 years. You guys are the best. Yes, we are. Subscribe. Welcome, Florida boy. Just subscribe to your channel. You should check out Mr. Beast's controversial news in your free time. I don't get any free time. But if you are a member of the channel, Rift, are you a member of the channel? No, you're not. If you are a member, you can send in news to Discord. I can make videos on it, and it can be part of the show. Anyway. I really like the question by Tout, just reposting. What do you think? I've got no idea. I mean, it's not even something you can even. It's not even something we can discuss. We can guess and make silly, wild assumptions, and people will do that on YouTube to get views. But I don't do that. I'm not that sort of channel. There's no way we can analyze and project 30 years out for a growth stock. Absolutely impossible. Martin, do you think Nvidia stock will be worth? We can't do that. All right, 114 now. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, we can't do that. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not going to make up stuff to get views. It's not what we do. There's other channels that'll do that. They'll tell you all sorts to fire you up. And I know it's exciting and you'll want to subscribe to it, but it's not the right thing to do, so I won't do it. It's a bit of fun. It's a bit fun. What, putting up the top there? I have plans for the chat. Oh, there you go. Okay, wait for the Nvidia earnings, then we'll... Oh, yes, the Nvidia earnings is going to be a beat, a massive beat. Yes. I'm Silver Martin. Yes, thank you very much. I didn't see your comment, so I checked anyway. Isaac Hunt, 50,000 Swedish funds. Welcome to Sweden. We've got members in 62 countries. Oh, by the way, I never asked our new member where you were from, what country you were from. Because if you're from a new country, we could put you, I'm sure you're from America though, right? We've got 62 countries represented here. I'm in for 10 years with mine, down 59 today, soon to change. All right. Give it to my son to buy a house. Give it to my son to buy a house. What's all that about? What's going on? Right, here we go. Today, 106,107. Whoa! All-time high is 107. I expect to be quite possibly 110,000 today. Anyway, listen, folks. We have got. You're from Sweden, but I'm English. Well, I'm going to do a little treat for you now. I like to do this. This is normally for members, but for some reason, I'm in a very giving mood today. I don't know why. Someone in a minute's going to stop me. I'm going to go, stop. These are things for members only. What's going on? But I'm going to do it anyway. Hello, Isaac. Welcome to the family. I have family of my own in Sweden, Stockholm, Gothenburg. Wonderful country. Thank you for being here. I know you speak English, but I just wanted to give you a warm welcome in Swedish. Join us every day. We're live up to 12 hours a day every day. We aim to be the most honest, real, live channel in the world. And we also have the music channel. Please subscribe to that. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do fundraising charity work on my music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the World Piano Man. Thank you.
Hej Isaac, välkommen till familjen. Jag har min egen familj i Sverige, Stockholm, Göteborg, underbara land. Tack för att du är här. Jag vet att du pratar engelska, men jag ville bara hälsa dig varmt välkommen. På svenska, gå med oss varje dag, kommer jag upp till 12 timmar en dag. Varje dag strävar vi efter att vara den mest ärliga, verkliga kanalen i världen, och vi har också musikkanalen. Vänligen prenumerera på att jag försöker få till 10 000 prenumeranter så att jag kan göra insamlingar, välgörenhetsarbete på min musikkanal. Jag blev framröstad av Elton John som världens pianoman. Tack.
Okay, now then, I've got some people in the last few minutes signed up to Discord. Okay, quite a few people. Now, if you will not see any of our channels. You will not be able to get our stock tips. You will not be able to see our trades. You will not be able to see Ed Nevis's training unless you are a Discord subscriber or a YouTube member. And if you are a YouTube member and you are signing up, give me your username in the chat and I'll upgrade you. So for those of you that have just signed up, all these people here, you cannot see anything. So I'm now going to message you and tell you what I just told you here live in the show. So just bear with me a second. I send you a message telling you need to be a subscriber or a YouTube member. So Sal, I've just done you. XXX sensational. Please do not accept a friend request from anyone called Martyn Lucas. They are not me. They are scammers and bots. I do not send anyone a message on Discord unless I'm doing it live in the show like this. All right, so be very, very careful. I only accept friend requests. I never send them. So if you are following a Martyn Lucas on TikTok, by the way, people are doing that, it's not me. All right? They're just there to scam you, take your money, and all the rest of it. Please do not do it. All right. See what I'm doing now? I'm sending everyone. I've only got a couple more to do. They've just come in this morning. Last few minutes. In a minute, I'm going to get a message from Discord saying, am I a human? Because if I do more than 4 messages, there you go. Am I a human? Yes, I'm a human. I'm a real person trying to protect my account from scammers and bots and God knows what else. All right, I've got another one just come in. Please do not, yes, I'm a human. Please do not do this. You're wasting everyone's time. If you're not a YouTube member or you're not a subscriber, it's completely pointless. I've just had another one come in. We don't open it up for everybody. We don't want to be the biggest channel. We want to be the best. So we only have it for YouTube members, because if we open it up to everyone, it's just full of scammers and bots and people trying to tell you that Lucid's great and FFIE's great. I mean, we get a bit of that anyway, because people find ways to get around stuff. But I'm doing this to provide the training and the benefits to our members, not to grow the biggest Discord channel in the world. I don't make any money from it other than when you subscribe. If you subscribe, I earn about $4 a month. So I appreciate that. It does help me run the service, but otherwise I do it for free. I like to help people. Have we got any more new people? Yeah, cooking stock. There's another one. There you go. You can see a few of these actually are scammers because they don't accept messages. It's quite funny, isn't it? They try to get onto my server, but there we go. I've done it. But they don't accept messages. Kind of tells you everything, doesn't it? Right. Okay. So there you go. That's all taken care of. Right. I have no idea what you're saying. I spoke in Swedish. I take it you're from Sweden but don't speak Swedish. Okay. All right. There you go. So I had to just announce a reverse stock split. Thank you very much indeed, DFJ. I can't verify that as you're not a member. If you are a member, become a member, I can share it onto my Discord and make a video on it. So consider becoming a member. Here is the link if you want to be a member. What I meant was I have 10,000 in Nvidia to hopefully buy my son a house in 2030. Oh, I see. Well, very nice indeed. Why can't he buy his own house? I'm not in favor of buying people houses. They should buy their own house. Learn the value of money. So anyway, I'm old-fashioned though. I left home at 16 and just got on with it, and nobody ever gave me anything, and it's a good thing, I think. But anyway, that's just me. That's just me. Right, let me just adjust TikTok a little bit. There you go. Made a slight adjustment there. Right. Super Tubers looks like a dead stock. Right. Let's go for our positions. No surprise there. 106,000. 106,210. We should be at an all-time high to 110,000. This is my real money, my real cash from $5,000. I should be at 110,000 today. I am having an issue joining Discord page, but it'll work it out later. Okay, so basically, I've given you the link. It takes 10 minutes to get through because you have to have a waiting period. You also have to verify the email, okay? It takes 10 minutes. And when you're done, give me your username and I'll see it. If you've got a username and you've already started Florida Boy Survival, give me your username right now in the chat and I'll go and find you and I'll be able to upgrade you right now. I will fast track the process. If you've got a username on Discord already, just write it in the chat and I'll do it for you right now. Nicola, have news on Robinhood. Tusha Patel, send it into Discord and I'll do a news item on it. All right, I'm just waiting to see if Florida Bay Survival does his username. Username is Matt49. Okay, I shall go and search for it. Here we go. So, MATT49. There you are. There you go. So I can fast track it. Matt49. There you go. Now then, you are a member, so I give you access. This is the way I do it. So I do a couple of things. First of all, I give you a role of member. You can now see all of the channels. Right? You are a member. As long as you are a member to our channel, you will have member role there. I also, because we're all about integrity and honesty, is I will give you a nickname. The nickname will be what you are here on. It doesn't change your name. It just changes my nickname, the way you're seen on our channel. So people know it's you, exactly you, Florida Boy Survival. And last thing before I leave you, if you send me a friend request right now, I will accept it because you will get lots of people send you friend requests pretending to be me. So if you send me a friend request and my name is obviously spelt correctly, people always spell it differently, is Martyn Lucas. There you go, MARTYNLUCAS. I will accept your friend request because people will not engage with you if they look at you and see you're not a friend of mine. They won't do it. And you won't see certain benefits, right? Florida Bay Survival, save. So if you send me a friend request right now, you can. I will accept it. You can now see Ed Nevius's training. This is his training. This is free. He's paid to do this, and he provides it for free. You will see Sensei's crypto tips. If you buy some merchandise, it'll appear in there. If YouTube Live, when I go live, it's in there. Links for YouTube. This channel here, as a member now, if you like Nvidia and you have seen a news item, you can share it in there. Links for YouTube, and during the show, you're basically a researcher for the team, for the family. As a thank you, I will make a video live in the show on that news story, and most of the stocks that we cover, we rank number 1 in the world for the search term. Like if you go SPCE stock, number 1 in the world. The list goes on and on and on. We rank number 1 in the world for the stock. So I can make the news item for you. That's what Links for YouTube is. Ask the Family, stock news, breakfast bar. Every morning we go in here and we post links and what we're having for breakfast. Please keep it on subject. Please keep it on subject. And that way it works really, really well. If I get a friend request, I haven't got one from you, I will accept it and you'll be all in and done. If you don't want to, that's absolutely fine, of course. You might go, I don't want to be your friend. And that's absolutely fine. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. Just as he said that, pending. Matt, I know that's you because I've just done it. There you go. There you go. That's you. Accept friend request. And you get this comment here. I always put this so you know it's me. It's just in caps. All done. Am I a human? Yes, I'm a human. All done. Okay. Thank you very much indeed today. It's been quite a day for you, isn't it? It's been the Florida Boy Show. Been all over it. You're welcome. No problem at all. You're welcome. All done. There you go. All done. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to move on. All I want to do is give you this link here because you probably, well, I guarantee you didn't get a chance to do it. Before people normally become members, they watch this video. There's no ads on it. It's information of telling you all the perks and benefits you get as a member. There is the video, the why and how member video. Watch that. You'll find out all the things you can get to take advantage of all those benefits. All right? Okay. Good luck with the YouTube channel, and I hope you do well. Yes, have a lovely day. Thank you very much. It's been a bit of a rush, isn't it? It's been a bit of a fast track. He turns up. What's going on here? Bang, boom, member, boom, promoted. Bloody hell. Slow down. I can't keep up with this. Right, anyway, we ain't got time to slow down. Life's for living, right? Okay, 106,250. All-time high is 107,000. Bloody hell. Absolutely brilliant. Right, I'm trying to think now what we should do. There's lots of reviews to do, but we can't do them. Oh, I know what it is. Right. Tonight. Right, do that. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell. Bloody hell's right. Okay. So, that being said, earnings. After hours. What are we going to do? Earnings tonight. APLD. APLD. Are they doing earnings tonight? Expected August 13th. That's moved. That's moved. Cut. August 13th. Okay, in that case then, Meta. Here we go. Bloody hell, look at my portfolio now. Today, after hours, we're going to cover Meta tonight. Who wants Meta tonight? Would anyone like to request Meta? Start a poll. Will you join me after hours for Meta earnings? Yes or no? If you would, and you want me to cover the earnings, I'll do it. Will you join me after hours for the Meta earnings? 2, 3, 4. So I'll go live at 3:30. If anybody wants it. 3:30. If anybody wants it. Let's see how many people want me to cover that. It's a service I provide to my members. I might even make it a members-only video. Members-only live stream. We've not done one of those for a little while. Market is doing a dead count bounce. No, it's not. That's not true at all. No, I don't agree. Right. Vote on that. If I get a good majority, I'll do it. Can everyone please vote? How many people? Got 67 watching. Let's have some fun a minute. I want to see if we can get YouTube to suggest this video out so we can get a good poll running here. We've got 67 watching. Or 56 likes. Bloody hell. I was going to ask for the likes, but there's no point. Everyone's liked. You can't like anyway. Everyone's already liked. Thanks, guys. That's really nice of you. Right, 13 votes. We've got 65 watching. Can everyone please vote, please? We've just learned about tech. We've done Microsoft. We've done Nvidia. Tonight is Meta. Does anybody want me to cover Meta tonight for the earnings? I want, there's 66 of you watching. Only 18 votes. Let's get at least 20 votes. Kind regards from Germany. How are you? Is that Tangerine? Is that Tangerine? Shall I speak to you in German? You want some German? Ich kann nicht sprechen die Deutsch sehr gut. Mein Name ist Martyn Lucas von England. Welcome, Tangerine. Wonderful to have you here. And all guests and friends from Germany. I have visited Berlin, Bremen, Düsseldorf, the wonderful Black Forest. Wonderful to have you here. We're live 12 hours a day. We aim to be the most honest, real live channel on YouTube TV. I was voted by Sir Elton John as the World Piano Man. I also have a music channel. Please subscribe to me as I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can raise money for charity. At 10,000, YouTube provide YouTube giving. I will give you the link to my music channel in the chat. Thank you.
Willkommen, Tangerine. Schön, dass du und alle anderen hier seid, und Freunde aus Deutschland. Ich habe Berlin, Bremen, Düsseldorf und den wunderschönen Schwarzwald besucht. Schön, dass du hier bist. Wir sind 12 Stunden am Tag live und möchten der ehrlichste Real-Live-Kanal auf YouTube TV sein. Elton John hat mich zum besten Pianomann der Welt gewählt. Ich habe auch einen Musikkanal. Bitte abonniere mich, denn ich versuche, 10.000 Abonnenten zu erreichen, damit ich $10.000 Spenden für wohltätige Zwecke sammeln kann. YouTube unterstützt YouTube Giving. Ich werde dir im Chat den Link zu meinem Musikkanal geben. Danke.
All right, there we go. I'm just giving you the music channel. Please do subscribe to it. Trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do charitable events. I'm at 5,880. Please do subscribe to it. It really, really helps. You don't have to watch. I just want to get to 10,000 so I can do my fundraiser events. Thank you so much for considering that. The link is in the chat. Okay. So you've just voted. You've just voted, and yes, you want Meta. We're doing Meta after hours this evening. Right, I'm going to give you a choice. Tomorrow night, earnings. We will do Meta tonight then. Tomorrow, I can only do one. Earnings tomorrow. You can do Amazon, AMZN, or Apple, AAPL. I can only do one. Sensei's not available for the next few days. So here we go. Earnings tomorrow. Amazon or Apple. Start the poll. This is for tomorrow, right? Not tonight. Tonight we'll do Meta. But for tomorrow, what would you like? Amazon or Apple? You can choose. Okay, what would you like? Nvidia bought after hours. Retail investors bought into weakness. Welcome, Germany. Good afternoon, Sensei. Lovely to have Sensei with us. Right. Okay, here we go. Now then, we've got 11 votes, 10 votes, 11 votes. Let's see what we get. I'll let you choose. Okay. Now then, once you've voted, I'll wait for everyone to vote. We've got 67 watching, so we want to get at least 30 votes. It doesn't make any sense not to vote. Subscribers are just rolling around like crazy at the moment. 28,289. We did over 1,000 subscribers in the last 24 hours. It's just been absolutely incredible. The last 24 hours has just been our best 24 hours ever. So thank you all for that. Right. While you're voting, I've got a poll for you. Okay. I'm going to give you the link right now. Okay. Here is my X account. There it is. Go and vote. It's right at the top of my X account. If you're not yet, follow me on X. Please do. You could take part. It's where I tell you all my trades that I'm making and everything else. Rate cut, pause or hike. Please vote in poll. 42% say a pause. 42.9%. I've got 21 votes. Vote on that one. Hike is 4.8%. Undecided is for 14.3%. And a cut is 38%. I don't see a cut today. That would be a reaction. The Fed does not react. In fact, the Fed is proactive. They are prepared for a move on September. Like I've said, for 18 months, nothing has changed. Right? Go and vote on that. I've given you the link in the chat. I'll give it to you again. Can you see that, look? Right. There is the there's the poll. I'll come back to that in a second and see if anyone has voted. Let's see if it's changed. 21 votes at the moment. Right. What is the poll? What do you want? We're doing Meta tonight. Oh, 50-50. You're having a laugh. 16 votes, 50-50, Amazon and Apple. Bloody hell. All right. Well, at the moment there's no real majority. So, unless it changes, I'm now having a look on my channel and see what's the most popular then. I gave you the chance to vote. So, Amazon April major. Right, that was the last one we did. And we had, for Amazon, we had 533 views. 533 views. And for Apple, we had 423. So we had more for Amazon. Amazon has won it. It's won by the poll, and it's won it because I earn more money. So sod it. I'll make more money. I'll make about $1 more than the other one. All right? Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so we'll do Amazon. So we'll do Amazon. Tomorrow night. Okay. That's Thursday. And okay, Chevron. There is no choice. We're doing Chevron. Chevron will be available August the 2nd, pre-market. Okay, here we go. Oh, God. We got that idiot. We got the idiot back. Let's get rid of him. He's always an idiot, this bloke. Is there any point putting him in timeout? No, I just someone's already done it. Thank you. Someone's already done it. Thank you. I just won't even bother. If he comes in again, I ban him. We don't need idiots. We haven't got the time for it. We got more important things to do. We're making money. Right. Let's do this now then. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Stephen. Doing a great job, as always. Sensei, Meta limit orders set at 385 in case of volatile earnings. Sensei Crypto is giving you a trade there. Giving you a trade for Meta. Very, very important that. I'll put it on the screen. Sensei is very, very accurate with this. There you go. Thank you, Mike. Great job. Already, yeah. Meta limit orders. That's a big, big tip there from Sensei Crypto. Got that? Okay. So, let's wrap up this show with these videos. And then we can put them out and get ready for the FOMC. I'm going to send you right there to the FOMC right now. Okay, once this finishes. 146. 146. Meta. AMZN. Chevron. Then shorts. Okay. Bloody hell. Look at my portfolio. 106,600. Ooh, I love it. It's very exciting. It's very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. I'm up nearly Don't tell me You cannot make money on the S&P. Oh, you can't make money on the S&P. It's boring. Oh no, you got to buy Binky Bonk. You got to buy FFIE. You got to buy GameStop. That's how to make money. You can't make thousands of dollars a day on the S&P. You're a bloody idiot. You are. Just saying, right? Okay. And you can amplify it by buying on the dips. When you get people say the world's going to end in 48 hours, you get a 4 or 5% drop. It's not a real drop. It comes straight back. So if you buy that drop, you don't just make the normal 10, 13% a year. You make the extra 4 because it went down unnecessarily. All right? We'll cover that in a minute. Anyway, so put that in your pipe and smoke it. Buy a great business, never sell it, own it. Own it. It's really easy to make money. Hard part is to keep it. Okay. About $2,500 on both of my accounts. I haven't made any money though. I've not sold anything. And I'm not going to sell either. Meta after hours earnings. You might as well join us. We trended #1 in the world for Nvidia for about an hour, which is pretty amazing considering we're only 28,000 subscribers and meet Kevin's millions. And we beat him just for an hour. I know. We're back in our place again. But anyway, we've got a limit order here. Limit order from Sensei Crypto, who's very, very accurate. We know last night did a great $100 bounce on Nvidia. Meta limit order set at 385 in case of volatile earnings. We're going to cover the earnings tonight. Mark Zuckerberg is my guest. He rang me up this morning and said, Martin, can you cover the earnings? Because, I'd like to be on your show. I said, yep, I'll do it. For you, Mark, anything. Don't worry about it. I'm there. So Meta earnings tonight, the official live earnings. It's the official earnings because it's their earnings. I just broadcast it, but make it sound and look even better. Followed by debate and charts and information to you so you can make money. That's the Meta earnings. You cannot afford to miss it. Click above my head for the link. Down below in the description, I'll also post it to the top of the comments. If anyone gives me a super thanks, however, I shall pin their comment to the top and they can promote whatever they like. If you do a super thanks, it's a little service I do for my members, only members, but another little perk of being a member. Good here, innit? Over here, I will put the Meta earnings down here, the FOMC report. You cannot afford to miss it. And maybe I'll squeeze just down about there some Nvidia information. All related, right? Join us. You can't afford to miss it. Meta. Amazon. MZN. Amazon. Amazon, ticker symbol AMZN. You already knew that, right? You got to join us, right? Because we're on fire right now when it comes to tech. I don't mean we're on fire because it's making money. We're on fire when we're making very, very accurate, reliable predictions. Oh yeah, over and over again. August the 1st, after hours. What a great way to start August. I like August. August is a good month. It's got 8 in it. And we know what 888 is. It's the magic number for the Chinese. They like 888. It's the magic number. I said that twice. Don't know why. Join us after hours on August the 1st for Amazon. It's going to be a great earnings. We're very excited about it. Are you excited? I'm excited. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. You also might want to join us tonight for Meta earnings. That's live on our channel. Nvidia as well. We've just done a great Nvidia prediction and we were spot on, and it went viral for about an hour. Very excited. Over here is the Meta earnings. Over here is the Amazon earnings. Over here is the FOMC report. That's going live very shortly. By the time you've watched this, it'll be like minutes away. And down here, I'll squeeze in somewhere another earnings, Meta perhaps. Great, innit? And check out the Nvidia video as well. The Nvidia video. I like saying that. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, CVX. CVX. Chevron Oil. How can you not be in oil right now? August the 2nd, early. Bloody hell, that's Stephen Lewandowski, one of our oil investors. He wants me to cover oil. He doesn't actually want this one. He wants Matador. But never mind, he wants oil. So I'm doing this one, all right? I'm doing this one. This is, maybe I'll do Matador another day. Who knows? Anyway, Chevron, early morning, nice and breezy and early. Chevron is August the 2nd, pre-market. You've got to know where oil's going. We've got the tech sorted. We've just done all the other earnings for the tech. Now we want to know where oil's going. If you don't listen to the earnings, you've got no business investing. Seriously, you haven't got a clue. If you don't know what they're saying at the earnings, what's being asked by the investors and institutions, how the bloody hell can you make investments? The answer is you can't. You're just gambling in the blind. Gambling in the dark like the blind. That's what I meant to say. All right, click above my head for the link down below in the description. I'll also pin it to the top of the comments unless anyone does a super thanks. If anyone does a super thanks, members only, I'll pin it to the top and you can promote whatever you like. You can put a link in there to your favorite business or your favorite YouTube channel. You can promote me if you want. Kind of pointless, we're already watching my video. But if you want to do that, do a super thanks. I think you can do it from $1. I'll pin it to the top and it can promote whatever you like. Then whoever watches this video will see your comment as the most important thing right at the top. It's a little perk of being a member. Over here, I'll give you the link to Chevron. Over here, I'll put some other earnings. Maybe the FOMC report, which is about to go live. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right then. Bloody hell. How much money we got now then? I feel like Scrooge. How much money have I got now then? All right then. Okay, Meta, Chevron, and then how am I going to get all these videos out? I've really got to get to work. Right, make money. Let's make some money. Most of you said to me, not all of you, but some of you said, you cannot make money by buying only the S&P. You can't do it. It's a load of rubbish. Well, I'm telling you now, you can, because I've made nearly $3,000 today. There's 2.5 there, and there's another. What have I got in my Roth IRA today? There's another 400. Yeah, there's about $3,000 there, because people say, well, I only make 10% a year. Why bother about 10% a year? Yeah, but it's 10% a year every year. In fact, this year it could be 30%. So it's not just 10% a year. But here's the most important part that everyone misses out. They go, well, I would rather buy Binky Bonk. I would rather buy FFIE on GameStop. Would you? Well, the thing is, if you buy Binky Bonk or GameStop or FFIE or some other rubbish like that, you've got to sell it. Because if you hold on to it, I guarantee everybody else will. I don't have to sell. And when you sell, you pay capital gains tax. So you actually didn't have as much money as you thought you did. And then because you thought you were the greatest investor in the world, you go and buy something else. Next time, it doesn't work out. And now you haven't got money to pay the tax at the end of the year when you get sent your tax bill. Or you could just buy and own the great businesses and never sell and live on the dividends. That's what I do. So how can you possibly be up 2.73% today? That doesn't make any sense. He's making this up. It can't be real. I don't believe it. There's no way he's made $2,000 today. Look, I'm looking at it. The S&P is only up 1.63. What's he doing? Martyn Lucas, he's making it up. He tells lies. He tells lies. It's only up 1.63. He's virtually doubled the market. How has he done that? Is he the greatest investor in the world? Yep. I'm the greatest investor in the world. I don't believe it. How is he doing it? How is that possible? I don't think that's real. I think that's AI. It's made up. Well, you could think like that, or you could just watch the show and find out. I never do options, and I never do short the stock. I just buy and own. That doesn't explain why you're beating the market, why you're doubling it. Hang on a minute. People always say that Warren Buffett is the greatest investor of all time. No, he's not. He's not. He just lived longer and did the right thing for the longest time. That's all. It just doubles and doubles. Once he was 60, the majority of his money was made after he was 60. The same as if I said to you, if I give you a penny or $1 million, what do you want? The penny will double every day for a month. You'll have more money than you would if you took $1 million. It's just doing the right thing for the longest time. And I've been doing it for ages. 6 months as it happens. That's all. But look how it works. Hang on a minute. You still haven't answered how you're doubling the market. You've not done options. You're not shorted the stock. You've not bought FFIE. You've not bought GameStop. You're not buying Binky Bonk. What is going on? How are you doubling the market? Easy. Forget 10, 13% a year. Forget 30% a year on the S&P. Think a 3x by the end of the decade. And then some. Hang on a minute, you're making predictions bigger than Tom Lee. What's going on? Tom Lee said the S&P will 3x by the end of the decade. You're saying, and then some. Now that's too much. I can't cope with this. Yes, I am saying it, and I'm going to stick to saying it. And here is how. It's very, very easy. I left home at 16. It's very, very easy to make money. I've been providing for myself my entire life. Making money is as easy as falling off a log in this world. If you like hard work, I love hard work. I work harder than anyone. 12 hours a day in the studio. Number one. Number two, you never give up. You always stay invested. So you still haven't answered how you're up 2.73. Okay, I'll answer you now then. This is how you do it. If you buy a great business, for me, I own 507 great businesses because the S&P is 507, by the way. At least it is on VU, just to let you know. What I do is, if I just bought every month, which is what most people do when they get paid every month, that's lazy, that's easy, that's okay. That's where the 10 to 13% comes from. Well, how are you doubling it? Hold on, I'm going to tell you. What you do is you react to the macro conditions. Macro conditions are things externally, away from the stocks, away from the market, that are just noise and rubbish. The sort of stuff that you get on the TV to sell, to make sure you watch the channel. The rubbish you get from Meet Kevin. By the way, my training program ends today. It's been ending every day for the last 10 years, mate. Why is it always ending? Because they want to sell you stuff. Our training program is free. So, why are you beating the market? Okay, I've got to it. You react on the macro conditions. One macro condition has become quite infamous now on my show. And remember, I'm not pro-Democrat or pro-Republic. I'm completely neutral. I am a green card holder. I can't vote. I have nothing to say about it either way. I just report the facts. But I do debunk the lies. Donald Trump said when Iran invaded Israel, the United States would come to an end in 48 hours. The world would be at an end in 48 hours. Okay. What happened? The market went down. I got a 4.5% discount with the S&P. What a load of rubbish. What a load of bloody rubbish. If it had come to an end, I wouldn't have cared because I'd have been dead anyway. What a load of rubbish. The companies are still selling phones. Amazon's still delivering to your front door with your bread and cheese, right? Nothing has changed. So it went down 4%. I turned on margin and boom, look, there you go. There's the margin, 52,572. That's why I'm beating the market. It's very, very simple. When it goes up, it amplifies. When it goes down, it amplifies. It goes both ways. But when you get the market sell off because of some bloody rubbish, noise, nonsense, meet Jim Cramer selling get out of Johnson & Johnson's going bankrupt. Rubbish. When you get Meet Kevin trying to sell your life insurance because Donald Trump said the world's going to come to an end. Rubbish. The market went down and I bought. That's where you beat the market. It's no longer 10 to 13%. It's 20, 30, because the 5% reaction bounces straight back up again. Did it? Yes, it did. Does it every time. And then off we go again. We had the same thing with Nvidia yesterday. Went down, everybody rotated and they bought crap on the Russell. Now they're dumping the Russell going, oh, well, that didn't work out very well. I made a bit of money, but now I don't want to own this rubbish company. Well, it was rubbish before you bought it. Just because you bought it and the stock went up didn't make it good, did it? But the stock price went up. The stock price went up because everybody bought it. If everybody jumped over a cliff, the cliff's going to get a really popular place. I'm going to put a stand out selling ice cream. Anybody else want to jump off a cliff? Before you do, buy my ice cream. Oh, I got a run on ice cream today. Everybody wants to jump off a cliff. Roll up, buy your ice cream. Bloody brilliant. So, Basically, you follow the crowd. Absolute rubbish. When Donald Trump a couple of days ago said, Bitcoin, I'm going to fire Gary Gensler. Hang on a minute. Let me see if he can fire Gary Gensler. Research. Can Donald Trump fire Gary Gensler? Let me find out. Let me speak to people who know. Let me speak to lawyers and people like that. So I did. The answer is no. Can't fire Gary Gensler. Loads of people cheered. Bitcoin went up. Then they realized, oh, yeah, I actually can't fire Gary Gensler. Went straight back down again. The moment there's noise, I go the other way. Or, very often, I set myself up an ice cream stand on the edge of the cliff and go, buy my ice cream before you jump. If you're going to jump, can you just buy my ice cream first? Because I'm going to buy the S&P. Well, what do you mean? Why are we all jumping? Oh, I don't know. It's what you keep doing. People keep being greedy. People keep lying. Meet Kevin keeps selling you training programs, telling you it's the last day. How can 2 million people, 1.89, I'm sorry, how can 1.89 million people watch Meet Kevin every single day, and he says every single day, last day for my training program, tomorrow it's going to go up. Hang on a minute, he's been saying that every day for the last 6 bloody months. What's going on? The world's going to come to an end. Oh, how many times has Graham Stepan said, oh, you know, Graham Stepan's got a Ferrari in his garage and millions of dollars. You know, Meet Kevin's got a plane sitting outside. They're making loads of money telling you crap. I love it. I love it. This video won't get lots of views because nobody wants to hear the truth. They certainly don't want to hear it makes sense to buy the S&P and you can beat the market and you can make loads of money and you become a millionaire. That's boring, is it? Well, I like boring. I find boring very, very exciting. By the way, click above my head. There's the link for the FOMC report. There's the link down there. I said 18 months ago when Meet Kevin was selling training programs that we're going to get a rate cut in September of 2024. Guess what? We are. I called it before anybody. There you go. Over here, you'll find some other stuff. Over here, you'll find some other stuff. And right about here, you can put in an order for some ice cream. If not, go and buy one of my mugs. These really do exist. And when you buy one of my mugs, I will take the profit from that mug, which is about $2, not very much, and I will put it in the S&P. Thank you very much. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. I enjoyed making that. That was quite good. All right. All right. You're the reason why I put $250,000. Bloody hell. What the hell's going on here? Right, then shorts. I'm the reason you put $250,000 in Nvidia. Well, in that case, then, you've made yourself about $25,000 today. So at least you could do is give me $100 super chat. I'm just saying, and I'll take that and I'll put that in the S&P. Great stream, thank you very much. Zuckerberg, Amazon is good, up 3.4%. Also 414. Too many comments. Right, shorts, quickly, I've got to get out of here. It's all too much. You can live life too much. Right. So, Meta. M-E-T-A, Meta. You enjoying yourself today? Is everybody enjoying themselves? Everybody making money? Meta, join us after hours. When's after hours? Tonight, July the 31st. I don't know. It's been a crazy day. Making so much money. Can't sit down. I'm literally sat on money. It's amazing. July the 31st, after hours. I just said that. I'll say it again. Join us after hours. You can't keep saying that. I can. There's the link. There's the related event. There's the thing. Yeah, there's the thing. Join us. Congratulations, by the way, Simone Biles, Team USA, rock and roll. Oh, by the way, England beat America in the swimming. I'm just saying, it's not all America. Join us up here. All right, that's Meta. Best job in the world, this. Amazon. No one will watch this video. No one's going to watch a short on Amazon. Rich people who buy Amazon, like my mate who's a millionaire, he doesn't care about videos. He's just sat on the beach. Doesn't ever watch videos. Doesn't matter, making it anyway. Amazon, join us for August the 1st, after hours. You can't afford to miss it, can you, really? It's the Amazon earnings when we get to hear all about Amazon earnings. It's funny that. All right, down here is the related video. It's called the related video. It lets you link to, just click it. Try it now. Click on it. It'll take you to the Amazon earnings. It's amazing. Right there is the chart. Exciting, right? And lastly, my God, how am I going to get all this done? CVX. You know why? Because I work harder than everybody else. That's why. Chevron. My poor wife had to put up with this. She's through the other side of the house in the east wing. It's not really the east wing. It's just behind the magic curtain, which isn't really a magic curtain. It's just a little bit of cloth. She's through there thinking, I'm trying to work here. I could have married someone much more sensible than this. Could have married someone who doesn't shout all day on YouTube. I'm sick of it. I'm going to divorce the bugger. Get rid of him. That'll shut him up. Right. Chevron Oil. Join us for oil. Why? We like getting covered in the black stuff. We want to know if we can make some money. One of our biggest investors, Stephen Lewandowski, will be here. Join him. He knows all about oil. Prefers another one, but too bad. We're doing Chevron. I like Chevron more. Why? I don't know. I like anything that begins with the word sh, so I chose that. Click down here for the link to the event, the earnings, and click right above there for the chart. Try and do that in your sleep. If I do it that way, I don't get a shadow on my face. Is that better? That's better. Click there. All right, there you go. Right. Okay, I'm done. Cup of tea time, isn't it? Is it cup of tea time? I done got 2 medals. First time in about 100 years. There you go. I forgot to mention that. You're bloody right. Okay, I've got to go. So this is what we're going to do. You need to, are you paying attention, all right? You've got to pay attention right now. If you don't pay attention, you won't know what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, you're not paying attention. If you're not paying attention, you don't know what's going on. The scenario goes around and around. Sicario, welcome to Silver. Sicario, thank you ever so much for becoming a member. Are you still here? Before I go, I've got to give you your perks. Sicario. No, not Simon Meadows. Wrong one. Sicario. No, he's not here. I think he's watching a video somewhere. He's become a member just by watching a channel, watching a video. It's amazing. Sicario, if you come into my show, I'll give you all your perks and benefits. Till then, I can't because you're not here. Right, pay attention, folks. Yes. Thank you, Smoky Fats. Bloody right. Okay, is everyone paying attention? Listen, Smoky Fats has told you. Everybody on TikTok. Do you understand what's going on? You've only seen the side of my face. Next time, join me on YouTube. It's rubbish on TikTok. All you see is my ear looking at YouTube. I don't get it. I don't get why anyone watches me on TikTok. I don't get it, but they do. Right, okay. This is what's going to happen. Going to give you the link now. We're about to start the FOMC report. Live, rate cuts. We're going to see it live. We're going to do it live. You cannot miss it. If you miss it, well, you've got no place in being an investor, quite honestly. You shouldn't be here. This isn't the channel for you. You should be going sat on the beach, which sounds quite nice, actually. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to send you here. Automatically, right, it's called the extra channel. Right, there it is. I'll pin it to the top. Right, there it is. Extra channel, pinned to the top. You see it, right? You got it. Everyone paying attention. We're going to go there now automatically. I'll give it to all my guests on Rumble. They won't want to join me because they say, no, I'm not watching anything on YouTube. Well, then you miss out. I can't. What can I say to you? I'm just telling you how it is. Right? I can't have an extra channel on Rumble. Just not worth it at the moment. Hopefully I will one day. Right now, I ain't. Right? So come and join me. This is the extra channel. This is where we're going to be right now. This is behind the scenes. This is my radio show. You can hear what's going on. You can be in the chat. You know what's going on, right? You can tell everybody about the stocks, how it's moving. I can come back live and make an update if necessary, okay? I'm then going to put these videos out, but still keep talking to you. I'm still going to be with you. I'm going to be updating all the news, and I'm going to be checking in my Bloomberg and everything else as we go throughout the morning. The moment I start the FOMC report, and I will go early, I will go as soon as I put these videos out, I will go early, I will give you the link in the extra channel. That's why you want to be in there. If you're wandering around somewhere in the cyberspace, lost, and you're not in the extra channel, you won't know when we've gone live. You'll miss it. You won't be able to talk to the members and find out that Nvidia has just crashed and dumped and we're going to get rate cuts and rate hikes. You'll miss all of that. You won't have a bloody clue what's going on. So join us in the extra channel right now. So I'm going to say goodbye. There's the goodbye screen. You like that? That's the goodbye screen. I'm going to roll the credits because I want to thank the people that became members today. There's got to be something great to say. Let's have a little look. The stars of our show today, and that's supposed to work, but it didn't. That's rubbish. I know why, because I pressed that. Now I've got to roll it again. The stars of our show today. There you go. New subscribers: Alex, Lau, Jackie, AK, Sky, Bart, Tangerine, Maypen, Clarendon. New members: Florida Boy Survival and Sicario. Thank you very much indeed. I'm not going to thank you that much because I didn't get any super chats, and I thought I put on a really good show. Clearly not. Didn't get any super chats. Can't buy any more SMP. Very upset. Never mind. 4 hours of entertainment. Didn't earn $1. Oh, well, never mind. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. Hopefully you will check hologram. I will check hologram if you are a member of my channel. I have to prioritize the members. You're not, so I can't. I've already reviewed it. I'll happily review it again, but I have to focus and review the things that my members ask for. That's the priority, I'm afraid, of my show. Okay, I'm here to take care of the members. All right? So here we go. I'm going to end the show now. Send you to the extra channel. Please do join me. Get ready for an explosive afternoon. I'll talk to you. I'll be with you live. And then I will give you the link because I'm going to go early for the FOMC report. We'll get some more information and you don't want to miss it. Join me now on the extra channel. Remember, it's viewable by everyone. If you want to chat in the extra channel, it's 99 cents. It's members only to chat. You can listen, watch, but if you want to chat, it's 99 cents. And we do that for the reason that we don't want scammers and bots and trolls and people like that idiot earlier on coming saying, buy Tilray. It's gonna, no, not Tilray. That's a good stock. But buy Lucid. It's going to make you rich in 5 minutes just so we can dump it on you. We don't want people like that in there. That's not helpful. That's not going to help anybody. That's just going to help them, and we don't want it. So we put up a 99 cent paywall, and it stopped all the idiots. So that's why we do it. All right, see you back in a bit. Ta-ra for now. Take care of yourselves and each other. I love this job. Bye-bye, folks. Okay, so let's get moving. Let's change this to FOMC report on the screen, just about there. Okay, we're rocking and rolling now. Now we're cooking on gas. All right, let's bring that up there. Let's bring the lights up so I don't have to sit in the dark any longer than necessary. Okay. Now then, I'll keep you updated with all the news, keep you updated with what's going on. At the same time as getting these videos out. If you do become a member of the Extra channel, then you can talk and be part of the community and so on and so forth. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to be part of the family and just listen in. Right, let's get to it. Okay, this is going to be full octane, high energy, because I'm on an absolute roll this morning. Got to keep this momentum going right now. We're not slowing down at all. We're speeding up. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we got to open that. So do this as quickly as we can. Can you hear my wife getting the plates out? Here we go. Do you need a hand empty in the dishwasher, babe? You all right? Okay. 31st. Let's see. Right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's the 30th. That was yesterday. Get rid of all that. Get this video in here. So, I'll keep in touch with everybody in case anything happens. I'm just putting these videos out now. Scale to frame size. And that's done. Add the audio mix. Graphic equalizer. Congratulations, Martyn. Your portfolio looking excellent today. Thank you so much. We look at the overall position, we're at 105. 107,000 is the all-time high. 105.9. I would have thought we'd make it today. I would have thought today could be more like 110,000. That's that. Right. So, top of the show, full economy. In the course of long-term investing, doing your research, stay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and quality businesses. Well, and then on Sundays, you can visit and buy the dips when it's required. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Dip to black. Okay. Send to a media encoder. Okay, there's the first one. Rendering, Nvidia. We did that at 28 minutes. 30 hours away, the special coming up the list. We're coming up the list. Nvidia, probably the most important video I've made. Listen to where the money is going. And buy it when it goes down shortly on the FOMC. Till then, take care of yourselves and each other. Nvidia. Dip to black. Nvidia noise. Okay. Send to media encoder. That's ready. That's now rendering. Then a short ×2. News on the hour. So that'll be there. Nvidia is brought the meme craze. I cannot stand is a load of noise. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He can't even fire Gary Gensler. I've checked about the same. Go and check out the FOMC. About an hour. We were #1 in the world for Nvidia, which is amazing as we are liking. It was a very exciting moment. Over here and over here. Join us. Till next time. Bye-bye for now. Okay, there's that. US stock news. US stock news. There's that one. News 1 hour. 146 for Meta. There's just been our best 24 hours. So, ooh, I love it. It's very exciting. S&P, you're a bloody idiot. Just saying, right? Okay. And you can amplify it by about 2.5. Meta after hours earnings. You cannot afford to miss it. And maybe, right, join us. You can't afford to miss it. I've got to stop saying the same things twice. I did that a few times today. Going mental. Right, Meta earnings. Export. Meta earnings. Okay, let's start uploading. Okay, Meta earnings, and then there was Amazon and Chevron. Amazon, ticker symbol AMZ. Amazon, ticker symbol AMZN. You already knew that, right? I like saying that. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Dip to black. Amazon. Amazon earnings. Send to encoder. Off you go. And then there was Chevron. CVX. Who knows? The answer is you can't. You're just gambling it. I'm doing this one. This is Stephen Lewandowski, one of our oil investors. He wants Chevron oil. How can you not be in oil right now? Find gambling in the dark right at the top. and each other. Chevron oil. Out. Dip to black. Export. Chevron. Earnings. Send to media encoder. Yes, that's at Chevron. And then the make the money video. To me, because if you hold on to it, I guarantee everybody else will. Binky bonk, I would rather buy just 10% a year. But here's the most important 10% a year. There's another 400. Yeah, there's about 3 grand there because you can't do it. It's a load of rubbish. Well, NP. You can't do it. It's a load of rubbish. Well, I'm telling you now, you get money. Let's make some money. How am I going to get all these videos? Right. Let's make some money. Most of you said to me, not all of you, but some of you said, you cannot make money by buying only the S&P. And then because you thought, think a 3x7, by the way, at least do the macro fell off, because if you can fire Gary Gens here, it makes sense. My mugs, these really do exist. S&P. Thank you very much. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. I enjoyed making that. That was quite good. Okay. Okay. Last one. And then I can make the shorts. And we are cooking on gas. Let me see if anyone's still with me. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Come into the chat. If you're on the chat, if you're in the extra channel now, say hello. Look, say hi. There you go. Oops. Let me try that again. Say hi. Anybody with me? Why did the block go down 50%? Why did the block go down 50%? Why did the hour block? The hour block? What's an hour block? Smoky Fats. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you want to rephrase that? You've lost me. I don't know what you mean. Tell me what you mean. H&R block taxes. HR block. H&R block. Sorry, taxes. I don't know what we're talking about. Sorry, Smoky Fats, you've completely lost me. Why did the block go down 50%? HR block. H&R block. Taxes. Oh, you're reporting a chart error, are you? Oh, okay. Right. Upload the last ones now. Meta 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open. There you go. Right, all videos are rendered. All of them are uploading. Take as long as it takes. And now the shorts. Top full economy. Then right, Nvidia at 28. So I now need to close that. Don't save that. Open it again. Different template this time. Short template. If anyone wants the piano music on, I can put the piano music on and shut up. I don't have to be talking all the time. I just started doing it because people said they prefer to know that I'm here. It's not just silence, but I am more than happy to put the background music on again. If anybody wants that, just let me know and I'll shut up. Right. So first thing I need to do is add the compressor, sound quality. The S&P. You will see pretty much everything is green. There's a bit of red there. Microsoft is just having a delayed reaction. I expect that to be up today as well. They had a good earnings last night, and we learned at the end about their going forward with their AI. So I expect this to bounce back. When it does, it will pull up Nvidia even more, Tesla even more, and of course the S&P even more. So this is absolutely a perfect day. It also leads in, okay, let me just get this right here. It also, face lock, there we go. It also leads into the FOMC report today, the Fed. We're going to cover it all live. So this was made during a live video. So hopefully you subscribe to the channel, and yesterday you will just back into the extra. Okay. So where was I? 28 minutes. Video I've made, well, since I'll give you the link above the crash before 12,000 views in the rest of it. And we about Nvidia. It's about the Fed, the small man. That's what I do. And I think you. Thank you very much indeed, member of the chat. Let's get Florida. You're very years ago, just a continuation. All right, here we go. Nvidia. Nvidia, last night we went viral and we were #1 in the world for a few moments, and we gave you the precise position for Nvidia. We said it would bounce off 100, and it's going a 2x to 200. We did the fundamentals and Sensei Crypto. Okay, NVDA. Bounce, OUNCE short, send to medium encoder, there you go, and then short times 2, did 2 shorts. FOMC report, a great chart for Nvidia. Join us live. FOMC short times 2, 146. Thank you very much. Till next time. Take care of you. What the hell's $1 million? $25,000 today. So Meta. META, Meta. You enjoying yourself? Meta, join us after hours. When's after hours? Tonight, July the 31st. Join us up here. Meta short. What was that? Meta short, Amazon. Amazon, join us for is the chart. Exciting, right? AMZN short. Chevron. My poor wife had to put up with this. Chevron oil, join us for oil. Click there. All right, there you go. Chevron oil. Chevron short. And send to encoder. Last one. Ireland got 2 medals. I'm done. Cup of tea time. Okay, I'm done. Cup of tea time, isn't it? Is it cup of tea time? All right, done it. Premiere, close. Don't save. Get rid of all that. Move to trash. Empty the trash. Put the trash out. There you go. As we say in England, rubbish. And let's send those to my phone so I can do the shorts. Put that up there. One, two, three, four, five. Told you we're working on steroids today. We're absolutely flat out. 4, 5. There we go. That's gone to there. That will now sync to my phone. Oh yeah, check it out. So that's it. Now then, shut that down. Shut that down. Breakfast is ready, you say? Oh, sweet. I'll be right there. That's perfect timing, babe. That's really good. Right, I'm going to leave you guys with some music as I go and have something to eat. How did I end up doing that? Okay. I'm going to put some background music on. I'll be back as soon as we go live. As we're going to go live, I'll let you know. But I'm going to leave you now with some background music as these videos upload. And I'll see you back very, very shortly. All right, guys? I'll see you in a few minutes. Goodbye for now. Okay, guys, here come your first videos. So video number 1 is just about to go live in just a moment. Please do join me for that. And there's a series now coming out, so join me for the premieres. Okay, I'll be right back with you in a second. Just working on the next one. Okay. There's number 1. I'm just working on this now, so I'm flying through this as fast as possible. Nvidia, probably. Okay, here we go. Nvidia. This was our big video yesterday. Nvidia update. Whoops. Well, Nvidia 2x update. Nvidia stock. So this will be the next one. 11:30. So this will go out at 11:30. Now, so the first premiere is about to start. Now, wait for a dip and get 4, and then the other 300, 200, 100, you'll put as incrementally as it drops, or just go all in. That's entirely up to you. Anyway, over here, And down here, I'll see you very shortly on the FOMC. Go and check out the chart. Until then, take the FOMC report first, then the how and why, then playlist, and then the link. Whew. This is, I'm under the pressure, I'm under the gun to get all this done on time. So this will go out 11:30. Same thing. This will go through to the FOMC report. Schedule that one. Cards. FOMC report. So that will be this video here. Always video, chart, video, crash, link. All links. So we want to premiere right now. Looks like everyone's there with me. Thank you so much indeed. Come in the chat and say hello. This is the next one. Okay. FOMC event. FOMC event. linking all these to the FOMC event as the main event today. Pin. Okay, I've done that. Excellent. We've got 6 waiting there for that main event now. Love it. This is getting very, very exciting. I'll stand back in a minute and just enjoy where we are, because this has been one hell of a rush. Okay. Bloody hell, really. It's ridiculous. Can't go at this pace for much longer. Right, let's catch up where I am. Okay, let's do this one first. Sometimes you just got to stop and go, I can't do 50 things at once. Just stop. Otherwise, it's all going to get out of control. Should go and change, actually. Put some more comfortable clothes on. Nvidia noise. There you go, Nvidia noise. Investor. Right. There's that one. Buy and never sell. Nvidia noise. This one. I'll be back with you in a minute when I've finished what I'm doing here. Finance. Okay. Let's have a look. There should be a premiere about to start, I think. Just going to put it on the screen. I think it's just premiering now. Oh, wow, I've got 2 premieres at once. Bloody hell, how's that happened? Okay. Hell, I've got 2 premieres at once. This is ridiculous. Oh, okay. Here's the next one. Live now. Whoops. Number 2. There you go. Okay. Woo! Very, very exciting. Okay, what's next? US stock news. Okay. US stock news. Content. Videos. FOMC event. US stock news. Okay. So that will go to 11:45. Should we do 11:45? Yeah. $11:45. Done. Submit. For Nvidia, which is amazing, as we only have there. You cannot afford to miss it. It's a viral video, and for a few chart I've just done for port, and more importantly than that, is there anything more important than that? No. About the same, go and check out the FOMC, but go and check out the chart I've just done for Nvidia. It's $100 to $200 and 2x. It's right there. You cannot afford to miss it. It's a viral video, and for a few moments, we ranked number one for about an hour. We were number one in the world for Nvidia, which is amazing, as we only have 28,000 subscribers. We were way ahead of Meet Kevin with millions of subscribers. Am I proud of that? You're damn right. Down to you, though. Thank you for watching and sharing and clicking and liking. It was a very exciting moment. Over here and over here. Join us. Till next time, bye-bye. Okay, video. Link. All links. All links. Okay. All links is next. What am I saying? That makes no sense. 11:45 schedule. Set as a premiere. 11:45. Uh, 11:41. Take you straight through to there. Schedule. Okay, there's the news. US news will be going next. I'll put that on the screen for you now. Okay, there it is. Okay. US news. Live now. There's US stock news. All these are on Rumble as well. Finance. US stock news. Tag. Okay, there's US stock news. Let's have a look at what's going on. 11 waiting now. Hell, this is getting good. Okay, US news is about to go live. Okay, Meta earnings. Meta event. FOMC. Meta event. Meta event. Okay. Meta earnings. Select META Meta promo. META. So you're watching stock news right now. I'll give you Meta in a moment. Now then, let's take this one. Where shall I put this one to? Super thanks. It's a little service I do for my members, only members, but another little perk of being. If anyone gives me a super thanks, however, I shall pin their comment to the top and they can promote whatever they like. If you do a super thanks, it's a little service I do for my members, only members, but another little perk of being a member. Good here, innit? Over here, I will put the Meta earnings down here, the FOMC report. You cannot afford to miss it. And maybe I'll squeeze just down about there some Nvidia information. All related, right? Add a video, specific video. Okay, Meta, that's done. Meta earnings, FOMC report, always, noise, and link. All links. Okay, Meta now. Where do I send this one? Unlisted. So this is about to finish. Down, high risk going up. So we'll send this down to 1150. Public. Schedule 1150. 1150. 1148, 1148, 1149. $11:49 a.m. set as a premiere. Take it to Meta earnings. Okay. Schedule. Okay. Meta. Meta earnings coming up next. Pin. See. Meta live now. There's Meta ready to go next. Okay, Meta is going next. Meta. Alrighty then. Waiting now for the FOMC. Let me put that down to there. Meta next. You got the link in the chat. Finance. Meta. Tags. Okay, Meta's just starting. Okay. What's that one? What Meta's done already? That was quick. Okay. What's next? Amazon. Amazon earnings. FOMC. FOMC event. Amazon event. Excellent. Amazon event. Amazon promo AMZ. Amazon. AMZN. Find the tags. Still got the shorts to do. Add end screen. That's going live. Very excited. Over here is the Meta earnings. Over here is the Amazon earnings. Over here is the FOMC report. That's going live. Amazon. That's going live very shortly. By the time you've watched this, it'll be like minutes away. And down here, okay. Meta. links. Links. Whoa. Okay, that's looking good. Just looking at the chart of everything. Looking very bullish. So, Amazon earnings. Schedule. Set as a premiere. This wants to go 11:56. 2 minutes from now. 11:56. Set as a premiere. Amazon earnings. Okay, here we go. Amazon earnings, there you go. That's happening now on the screen. You can see that. I haven't quite got time to give you the link yet. Amazon earnings. Okay, that's all good. Okay, Amazon earnings is about to start. See, comment, pin. Okay, that's that. I'll give you the link for it as well. Amazon. AMZN. Live now. Okay. Chevron. That's not priority right now, but this is. Let's make some money. Okay, a special video now. Starting in a second after the Amazon thing. Psychology of investing. Go and buy one of my mugs. Over here, you're in September of 2024. Guess what? We are. I called it before anybody. There you go. Over here, you'll find some other stuff. Over here, you'll find some other stuff. And right about here, you can put in an order for some ice cream. If not, go and buy one of my mugs. These really do exist. And when you buy one of my mugs, I will take the profit from that mug, which is about $2, not very much, and I will put it in the S&P. Thank you very much. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. I enjoyed making that. That was quite good. Okay, I've got an important video now to watch. Everything up to now has been a bit of fun. This is a bit of fun. This is a lot of fun actually, but something also quite serious. So maybe you'd like to go and check that out. I'm just bringing it up now, just in time for the FOMC report. Unlisted, public, Premier, 31st, 12:03. So now 12:04. Set as a Premier, set up Premier, redirect, FOMC. Take you right into that just in time. Where's it gone? There we go. Oh, I've already done it. When's this premiering? 11:04. One minute. it's too slow. Faster than my computer. Okay. Here's the event that I'd love you to watch. Had a lot of fun making this. Pin. And now I'm going to go and make some shorts. Sat on the sofa. Relaxed. Okay. Okay, so I've done that. Okay, here is the video. Let me just give it to you now. This is the last one before the FOMC report. This will just go live into it. Last one live now. There you go. On the screen right now. That's the last one. Now I need to go and do some shorts. I'll leave you with that. Thank you guys. See you back in a minute. Enjoy the music. I'll be back. Oh no, I didn't. Damn it, I haven't done this. That one's done. That one's done. Amazon, bloody hell, I didn't do it. Damn it. Thought I was finished, wasn't. Thought I was finished, wasn't quite, and I need to get going. Amazon. That one won't take me more than a couple of seconds to do it, but I thought I was done. Finance. Edu. Amazon. There's that. And Chevron, don't need that. Leave that one, do that tomorrow. Always. There you go. Finance, noise and rubbish. $18, good. 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 Now we're getting down to it. Pop out chat. Pop out chat. I can do the rest. Oh, bloody hell, 20 minutes. Running out of time. So now as I'm running out of time, I'll have to set the show for the event and then do what I can. But I'm ready to go before it starts, when it starts. Chat filter, all messages. So now we're just going to get ready for the FOMC, and then whatever I can do, I'll do. See, it's a good idea that I doing this now, because if I tried to do this when I got back from doing shorts, it would all be chaos. I've only got 15 minutes now as it is. Rumble. Live. Oh, man. Whoops, that's wrong. That was a good catch. That'd have been a big mistake. 3M. Oh, right. I think I can get out of here now, at least for a few minutes. Relax on the sofa and do my shorts. That's a bit of a relaxation. Right. I think we're all set for the show. I'll see you all in a bit. Don't go away. Thank you very much. 222. Okay, guys, we're going to go live now for the FOMC rate decision. We've got a poll running, of course, so that's going to be very busy this afternoon. Let's have a look how you're voting already. Hang on a minute, where is it? Where is the rate cut? Ah, there it is. We want everyone to vote in that. Okay. Thought I'd gone mad for a minute then. Okay. Fed rate cuts. Let's see what happens. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's Fed Rate Decision, probably the most important live show we've had for 2 years since we've had these massive rises. What are we going to see now? Well, we're going to find out. We just got a new member there. New members have been coming in all day. Omran Taraki has become a member. Thank you very much indeed for your support. Big day today. Are you ready? Let's get ready for the FOMC report live with Jerome Powell coming up live on the show. Special guest of mine. Absolutely. It's not anywhere else. No other channel in the world is broadcasting this. I'm the only person. Forget anywhere else. Where else are you going to be? You're going to get the best quality broadcast in Ultra HD, surround sound. You're going to be, everyone's going to get a voice. Everyone gets listened to. Everyone can make a comment. And we're all here together as a family, and we're very excited by it as well. This is my portfolio. As you can see, we're up to date everywhere. The markets are up today, 1.38. The S&P is up 1.38. I'm up 2.32. I'm doubling the rate of the market. I'm beating the market, pretty much beat the market nearly every day, but that's beside the point. 106,136. We just about touched 107,000 earlier. We just dropped off again, but that's expected. We're going to get some horse trading going into it. People have been scrambling around, trying to take profits. Well, I just sit and watch. I sit and watch today. Everybody can do what the hell they like. It doesn't matter what it goes up, down, or sideways. I know what I'm doing. I'm holding. I'm not selling anything. I'm not buying anything. There's already been the macro crashes. There's already been the overreactions. There's not going to be any more. Yes, there could be a 1 or 2% drop. That would not make it cheap enough for me to buy more. Absolutely not. I'm all in 100%. Of all the money that I'd be earning over the next couple of years is already in. I've just now got to work and pay it off, basically. But I'm buying it at today's prices with rates about to come down. I do not expect rate cuts to come down today, but we do expect a dovish signal for September. Remember, he's not going to say, rates are coming down in September, everybody, blah, blah, blah. That's not what they do. They don't do that. They just do it when they do it. But you have to read between the lines. That's what this is all about. So, welcome everybody on TikTok. Lovely to have you here. Welcome everybody here on YouTube, the home of our channel. And of course, welcome everybody on Rumble as well. Wonderful stuff. So, let's get ready. We do have a poll running right now, and I'm going to give you that to you. We will get a rate cut in 21 minutes. We'll have it live for you. You'll be the first to get it. I promise you that. In 21 minutes from now, you'll get it live, and I'll bring it straight to you. And then on top of that, we will then have the conference. The conference is most important because the conference is where we get the press interview Jerome Powell, and that's when we get the violent movement. That's when we see how things are going to go. It's not what he says during the presentation, it's what he says at the meeting. I've just had a friend request from someone called S1 Cario. No idea who that is. I cannot accept it unless it's a YouTube member. If you are S1 Cario in in Discord and you've sent me a friend request, I cannot accept it unless you are, thank you, Leah, unless you are a YouTube member. All right? For security purposes, I won't be doing that. Let me go and grab my latte. Okay. Nice latte, James, from one of my Martyn Lucas mugs. If you get one of these mugs, you always make money. It's a proven fact. It is. It's a fact. It is. Go below any video, and you'll find the links, or go to the website, martynlucas.com. And you'll find mugs, t-shirts, hats, everything. I do them as cheap as I can, and they're expensive because they're one-off bespoke items. They're sent around the world. But I only make a couple of bucks on a mug. I can't make it any cheaper. Right? Anyway, let's bring the comments in. We've got Stephen Lewandowski. I know exactly where that is. DJ Hayes. It is so much better than Orlando. I have 400-ish. 400, is that shares of Nvidia at 132? I think it will go to 150 by year end. Oh yes, I think that's quite safe. I see a $200 target on Nvidia. All right. So congratulations to all of you. But remember, you've got to consider your tax positions. Make sure that you trade in your IRAs and your ISAs in England. You do not do it on your brokerage account. You'll end up with, egg on your face, no money. No point doing that. All right? Make sure you don't pay tax on your money. Very, very important. Okie dokie. Thank you, 711, for your subscription. Oh, to Extra. Just subscribe to Extra, the behind the scenes. Yep. If you want to be part of the Extra channel, we're live 12 hours a day. Here is the Extra channel. There it is. Let me just share with you on the screen what it looks like. This is behind the scenes, 12 hours a day. This service is going to keep getting better. There's a lot more service coming to this channel. So please do join us there. It is free to listen in and watch what's going on behind the scenes 12 hours a day. You'll hear me setting up interviews with CEOs. You'll hear me talking to the members about latest news, stuff like that, whatever, behind the scenes, okay? But if you want to chat, it's $1.99 because we don't want bots and scammers coming in, advertising, ruining things, telling us all to buy Binky Bonk and Lucid and God knows what else. So to do that, we put a 99-cent paywall up, and these people making so much money, they couldn't afford 99 cents. So that stopped it overnight. That's why we are 100% members on the Extra channel. Consider becoming a member of the channel. It's only 99 cents. All right. And you'll be in a very, very good trading, investing community that are there to help each other, not to manipulate stock. That's not allowed at all. I don't do that, so my members don't do it. Okay, just a few minutes to go now. So let's go over to the poll and give everybody the poll. So before we carry on, we would like this message to get out today to as many people as possible. This is the most important live event we've done in 2 years. So consequently, we'd like to do that. The report will be live. I'll be broadcasting it live as soon as it begins. It hasn't started yet. So let's have some fun right now, and let's get 100 likes so YouTube will suggest the video. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Here we go. We've got 76 people in. At the moment, 76, 75. So the most we could get straight off the bat would be about 30, because our India audience are never signed into Google, just the way it is. So we're on 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've now jumped to 24. Okay, maybe 6 more is as much as we're going to get right now. So let's do it. Everyone tap the like button. We want 100 likes so we can share this out so YouTube will suggest the video in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's make some money this afternoon, folks. 30. Fantastic. That was a nice jump. Look at that. 30. How many are watching now? 74. Maybe we could get 1 or 2 more, but that'll be it. Tap the like button, and then we'll come back later, see if we can get 100. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. 34. Well, that's more than I deserve. So there we go. We'll knock it on the head at that. Thank you ever so much, everybody who took part in that. Really do appreciate it. Okay. Right then. We'll be listening in. We've got all the numbers, we've got all the data, we've got all the charts. We're absolutely ready to go. I will give you some bad news first of all. Inflation rate went up in the European Union, but that was expected though. European Union, they were consensus. They say it wasn't expected. It was for me because what's going on in Ukraine. 2.3 was the forecast. 2.4 was consensus. Previous was 2.5. It actually went to 2.6. But that's only the month of July, though. We have to remember that. That's not the overall rate. The overall rate is coming down, hence why they've cut rates again. A Bank of England are expected to do it tomorrow. Mortgages have already been reduced. So it's bad news, but then it's good news, okay? So don't worry too much. Today, the Fed rate, we got 5.5, forecast 5.5, consensus 5.5. Not expecting a rate cut. Not expecting a rate cut, but we expect in September. Today would be an overreaction. Well, it wouldn't be an overreaction. It would be good. However, if we got it today, it would spook the market. People would think there was more going on. There isn't, but people would think that. And the Fed are there to calm the markets, not to spook the market. Right? They're there to protect the economy, or at least that's their job, or that's their aim anyway. So anyway, we're getting ready for that. We've got our broadcast. We've got our live broadcast ready. We've got absolutely everything you need for this. The greed factor is just moving to the right of neutral, heading toward greed. So we're nowhere near greed right now. We're nowhere near overbought. We're just getting back to where we were. So the fact we're up so much is just great. Hence why I use margin to promote it and push it forward. This is why I'm beating the market. Okay, so we got that ready to go. What else do we need? What else do we need? I'll give you let's do the poll while we're waiting. Let's do the poll, shall we? Let's do the poll. Let's have a little look. We've got a poll running right now. Let's see where we got the likes to. 34. We're now up to 43. Fantastic. Oh, hello. Don't worry. Continue recording. I'm still here. Oops a daisy. Hold on. Okay, bear with me. I'm still here, bear with me. I'm still here. Hold on. I'm back. Okay. I'm back. Is everybody still with me? I rescued the stream. I had a break there. I'm back. Everybody still with me? Looks like some people didn't read the chat. I said, hold on. Yes, I'm not going anywhere. I've got backup power, backup internet, backup everything. All right? Okay. Don't go anywhere. I've got everything covered. In this studio, I have backup power, backup internet, backup systems. We get errors sometimes, and I am able to deal with it and continue. I never go anywhere. And I put in the chat, the moment there's something wrong, I put in the chat and I'm still here, hold on, I'm back. And that's exactly where we are right now. It probably means I've lost it on Rumble, though. Yes. Yes, lost it on Rumble. That doesn't matter. That happens. So we'll go live and we'll end this stream. End live stream. That's the way it goes. Okay. That doesn't matter. Right. We're all back up and running again. Sometimes there are errors on other servers and it kicks it back. That's what the system's for. That's why it does what it does. Not going to worry about that. Okay. Right. Here we go. Round 2 of the rally. We had a little sell-off, got rid of some weak hands, and here we go again. Let's read the comments. Just became a member. Oh, Sicario. Is that you? Hang on. Sicario. Was that you who sent me a friend request? Let's have a look. Sicario, where are you? I can't see you in the chat. Can you just come back to me? Oh, it was probably off air. I don't know if he's here. If he comes into the show, I'll upgrade his account. So what was his name? No, he's not here. If Sicario comes in, let me know. That would be that person, possibly on Discord. So I'm going to message that person. He sent me a friend request. I can't do that. Please join me in live. Whoops-a-daisy. Live show. So I can confirm it's you and upgrade you. Your message could not. This is because they don't share the server. They don't accept direct messages. Okay, well, okay. That's very strange. Just do that a minute. Taking care of a member. Just bear with me. Okay. I see what's going on there. Right. Let me do this now. I'll be right back to you guys. We are early. Got 8 minutes to go yet. Live now. Okay. Let's see if Sicario put the gold jacket on. Well, we've already had the rise. We put the gold jacket on for special occasions, for making lots of money, which of course we are today. We are breaking all-time records. Okay, if everyone goes mad and crazy, I'll get the gold jacket. Who wants me to wear the gold jacket? If you do, go and say, it's a very lucky gold jacket, always brings me money. If you want me to put the gold jacket on, light up the chat. Let me see who wants it. And I'll go and get it. Welcome back, Chris Schultz. It's back. Yes, you're back now. Yes. I'm not going anywhere. Put the gold jacket on. How bad Nvidia will drop after FOMC, I think. No, don't think it will. If we get July rates cuts, I'll eat my hat. Yeah, we're not going to get rate cuts today. I'm really enjoying my membership so far. The Discord is great. Florida boy, thank you so much indeed. Oh, hello. Yes, please, bring on the gold jacket. Go for gold. Everybody wants a gold jacket. All right, then. All right. Should I ask for super chats? I mean, it's a very expensive jacket. Should I ask for super chats? What do you reckon, MSK? Should I ask? I mean, it's very expensive for me to walk to my closet and get the gold jacket. It costs me a lot of energy. If I'm going to walk from here to the closet, it's got to be worth $1, right? I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk to my my closet and I'm going to get my gold jacket. And when I get back, I expect to see some super chats because it's the very least you could do if I'm going to walk to the other end of the house, which is at least 50 meters away because it's a very big castle I live in, all right? I'm an Englishman in my castle in Dallas, so you can imagine how big that is, right? I'm going to walk to the east wing and I'm going to get my gold jacket, okay? So, right? Okay then. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I can earn at least $1 for walking one end of the house to the other. All right, I'll be right back. How long have we got? We got 5 minutes before the announcement. This better be worth it. I tell you that. This better be. Otherwise, I'm going to pull the plug, and you can watch the FOMC report and meet Kevin. All right. Okay. And you don't want that. Bloody hell no. back from the East Wing. Okay. I don't see any super chats. I don't see any super chats. I had to walk from one end of the bloody castle to the other. Oh, that's not good. Sponsored walk. Sponsored walk with no money. Rubbish. That's the worst. That's the worst ever in the history of the world. Right. I think we'll pull the plug then. Pull the bloody plug on it. Sponsored walk. All right. Come on, Martin. Just bring on the gold jacket. Just bring on the gold jacket. Right, you ready? We're making money today. We're making money. You ready? Okay. Let's have a little look. Do you want to see the full ensemble? The full ensemble. All right. Here we go. Let's turn around. How long have we got? We got a few seconds. Here we go. The full ensemble. There you go. Look at that. That is a proper gold jacket, right? That's when we're making money, okay? When we make money, the gold jacket goes on. I tell you what, later on, Friday night, sitting at the piano, right, I'll put the jacket on that I got from Sir Elton John, the one he wore in Candle in the Wind. How about that? I've got a white sequin tailcoat. I'll wear that only if everyone comes to the party on Friday. If everyone comes, I'll put Elton John's jacket on. I ain't messing around now. There we go. Right, 2 minutes to go. Hey, let it rain. I love it. All right, we need some sound effects because we're making money. We need some sound effects. Bring on the noise. Bring on the noise. Here we go. Okay, FOMC report. Let's kick it in. Countdown. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's speed up the service so we make sure that we are bang up to date. Here we go. We've got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Now, thank you so much for the super chats. It will light up. If you put messages on, it will read it out. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate it a lot. Tap the like button. That's great, guys. Thank you so much indeed. All the money goes into supporting the show. Thank you very much. Okay, 2 minutes. Wait, what is a good FOMC or not? A good FOMC will be simply, another super chat. There we go. A good FOMC would be just a calm, dovish approach. The chair, comfortable, relaxed, happy with the economy, not reacting but being proactive. That's what we want. We don't want him to react and go, oh, we've had to suddenly, reduce rates really quickly because we're damaging the economy. No. We don't want that. We don't want that. Okay. So I'm going to give you a chance to poll. You've got 1 minute. I left this.
Donated £1 through a super chat.
I left this to the last moment. Here you go. Vote now. X poll. You've got 1 minute to vote on the X poll. Quick. There you go. Quick. Is it going to be a cut, a pause, a hike? Undecided. You've got 1 minute on X. Quickly vote. We got 36% say cut. We got 40% say pause. We got 12% say hike and 12% undecided. Go.
Rallo1 donated $2.
30 seconds. Thank you, Rallo1.
Let IT rain $1.
Let IT rain? What about let it rain? Okay, we've got 25 votes. Come on. You've got 20 seconds. 20 seconds to vote. What's it going to be? Time to tell. Dead cat bounce. Absolutely incorrect. Said that this morning. Rubbish. No basis for that whatsoever. There's nothing about that statement which makes any sense at all. Okay, here we go. Rate cuts. Let's go.
Be different this time.
Matt Lazzetti, I'm going to put this in his mouth rather than mine, was talking about how this
go.
baked in more than a full rate cut in
the result
September
is
and more than 2 full rate cuts by the end of this year. How much more can they deliver? That said, he has shown a willingness to really give a sense to what kind of weakness we see.
With with your Fed decision.
5.5, unchanged.
There is no change to interest rate. There are a
Unchanged.
number of small changes to the statement, but this is not a see you in September announcement. The Fed's forward guidance remains unchanged. Quote, the committee does not expect it will be appropriate to reduce
Wait for the meeting afterwards.
until it has gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. There's also no change in the overall assessment that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. All of the adjustments are basically to adjectives. Job gains have moderated, the statement says, instead of remained strong. Unemployment has moved up, but remains low. Inflation has eased over the past year, but remains somewhat elevated. And in recent months, there has been some further progress toward the 2% inflation goal. If there is a hint about the future, it's this. Instead of saying risks to employment and inflation have moved into better balance, the statement now says the committee is attentive to the risks on both sides of its dual mandate. The decision was unanimous, and that's basically it. If there is going to be a hint about a September move, it's going to be up to Chairman Powell.
It's a two-part story, might be key. This was the first part. The second part starts at about 29 minutes with that news conference.
That's what it's all about. The main part is the conference. That's when we get the sentiment. So if you've never tuned into one of these before, it's good news so far. That's why the markets are up. It's exactly as priced in, exactly calm, steady. What we need and what the markets want is to know where we're going. We want stability and certainty. All the markets want is to know where we're going. We do not want surprises. People do not invest billions and trillions of dollars of money not knowing where the economy is going. They want steady, they want reliable, they want a fashionable approach, not suddenly boom and bust. The Fed Chair Powell has done a great job. People would say he hasn't. Well, he's brought everything he said he's done. He's brought unemployment back into, jobs back into balance. Inflation is consistently heading down. The economy is strong. We're going to get a soft landing. This is all good. That's why the markets are holding up, and that's why they'll carry on going up, because we've got good reports on tech. We've been covering the tech. We've seen Nvidia, Microsoft all do good. We've seen rotation out of mega caps to take advantage of the rate cuts coming. Not because they love the rubbish stocks on the Russell. No, quick get in, make some money, come back and buy the megas. And that's what they're doing today. We've seen it now. We know the economy's strong. This is good. It's not amazing news for those who are day traders who just want to get in and out because you don't know what to do right now. You sell and then it just carries on going up. So you leave money on the table. Rubbish. It's good for medium to long-term investors right now, as it is most of the time, to be quite honest, in a good, steady economy. We are in a bull market. I love it, and I'm excited. We've got 26 minutes to go before we get the meeting, and that's when we get volatility. Okay, so, and it does present opportunity for quick trades. It's not going to go up enough for me to sell. That's 10, 20 years away, so that isn't going to happen. It's not going to go down 10%, which is what it would need to for me to even consider buying more when I'm already in a huge amount of margin. I don't need it to go down, or in fact, I don't care if it goes down. It makes no odds to me at all. But so for me, it'll be business as usual. I've got about a month to go before I earn another $200 on dividends. About $200 a month now on dividends, which is very, very nice. So, you know, nearly $2,500 a year now on dividends, and all of that goes back into reducing my margin, basically covering the margin interest. I call it cost of business at the moment, but as that comes down, I'll be paying it off quicker, and I'll be earning more, hopefully, as I build my YouTube channel, which is my business and my income, right? Okay, so let's have a little closer look at the numbers. 5.5. Let's go look here. Let me change this to the countries. Let me refresh that a minute. Save. Okay, EU. Fed rate decision. I'm going to give you some more color now more detail on what's just happened, but the big part hasn't started yet, so please bear with me. If it's your first time here, consider subscribing. We go live 12 hours a day, and if you'd like to tap the like button, share this out. It will help more people. By tapping the like button, it will share it out to more people. Let's have a look at the numbers as we wait for the conference. The Federal Reserve maintained the federal... someone can't spell the federal. They've missed off T, but there you go. The Federal Reserve maintained the federal funds rate at a 23-year high of 5.25. That's absolutely fine. The mega caps, by the way, will love this. They've got another month of earning more money. So this is great for them. Hence why come out of the smalls, come out of the Russell, get back in the megas. That's why the stocks are going to continue rising. For the 8th consecutive meeting in July 2024, in line with market expectations, policymakers note that there has been some further progress toward the 2% inflation objective. Although inflation remains somewhat elevated, also recent indicators suggest that the economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Very, very good. Job gains have moderated. Very, very good. And the unemployment rate has moved up, but remains low. Very, very good. The central bank judges that the risks for achieving its employment and inflation goals continue to move into better balance. Perfect. 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 Exactly what I wanted, exactly what you should want, hence why the markets are up. The mega caps are going to love this now, and we're about to hit another new all-time high. That's why I'm wearing the gold jacket today. And as you look at that, $585,000. My all-time high is 107. We should be there in a few moments. And that is an all-time high, 107,000. And remember, I started with $5,000. I've never shorted a stock, and I've never done options. I just simply buy and hold and buy the macro dips. That's it. Very, very simple strategy. And I never deviate from that at all, at least not since I rebalanced my portfolio back in January. Very different last year. Okay, let's look at the indicator. We've got neutral just moving to greed. People are now buying. They realize this is good for the market, good for the economy. So it's moved up. It was sort of 3/4 neutral. Now we're heading towards greed. This is very, very, very good. I like it. What about the poll? Did you get it right? Did you get it right? 50% of you, I'm guessing that's my members. My members, 50%, I'm guessing my members said pause. Some of you said cut. That was never going to happen. Hike, I think that's a joke. I don't think anybody thought it was a hike unless it's one of our scammers and bots talking absolute rubbish. 8.8% says it's going to go up. That's ridiculous. 50%, I would say that's my members, my viewers. You're spot on, dead right there. So congratulations, everyone who got that right. Did we get any new members? I want to thank, yes, we did. Jonathan Martin, thank you, Jonathan Martin. We've got Thomas Philippart, thanks for following me. What about Iceman? Thanks to you. And Seriously, welcome to you. I'll help you grow on X by responding to your comments. Jonathan Martin, thank you. Ilargis Kurtz, welcome to you. Thank you very much. What else have we got here? D. Leo followed me. Thank you, Dio Leo. I will support you as you grow on X as well. That's we all grow together. Matt followed me on X. Thank you very much indeed. Cut. No, that wasn't going to happen. You want to mic Chris Schultz. Bad luck this time. You did not want to cut. Bad luck this time. That would have been very, very bad if we got a cut today. So I'm glad we didn't get that. Pause. Stephen Lewandowski was absolutely spot on. There's a seasoned trader, an investor, spot on as always. If you want to grow on X, follow me, and I always engage with my members. That way, I help you grow. Because if you want to grow, get someone who's growing on X to engage with you, and you'll grow, and your voice will become clearer. Pause. Congrats. That's right. Is that the Iraqi flag? I think it is, isn't it? Or Kuwait? Is it Kuwait? Kuwait or Iraq? Can't remember now. Welcome to you. Congrats to you. Thank you very much indeed. We've got 20 minutes to go before the event. A couple more followers. I'll help you grow as well. Red Beard and also Christian Nino. Thank you very much to all of you. I think I've covered all of the notifications, have I not? Oh, there's another one. Fed holds rates. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. I'll like that as well. All right. What else? Let's have a quick look. How many we got? We got 443 through the stream so far. Welcome to all of you. Record numbers on views. 33,000 views. It's our busiest 24 hours we've ever had in the history of the show. Even more than the inaugural flight for Virgin Galactic. Subscribers is going around 1,000 subscribers since yesterday. So it's our biggest 24 hours as well on the channel. So thank you to all of you. Appreciate all of you very, very much for supporting the channel. We're just here to help people. That's what this channel is all about. Right. Okay. Unfortunately, we lost Rumble earlier. We had to move to a backup stream. Okay, now then, we've got a few minutes to go, so I'm just going to take a moment just to mention, just before we get to the report, or at least the presentation, which is everything. That's when the volatility happens, but today it's going to be solid, I think. Not going to be too much. Some videos that have just gone out you may have missed. So if you go to the homepage of the channel, you will see here what we've got coming up tonight for you. Straight after this is the closing bell. This may be the closing bell. This event may be cancelled. We may just carry on because we've got Meta earnings tonight. Meta earnings. You cannot afford to miss Meta earnings tonight because another tech stock, this is what the rotation is all about. Meta earnings, join me for that tonight. We've got Amazon tomorrow night. We've got Chevron the next day on the morning. Sensei is back on Sunday with his show. And in between all of this is the opening and closing bell, which gets added as we do it. I don't put too many notifications out. I don't want to upset anybody by sending out too many notifications. If you look on the video tab here at the top, you will see what you've just missed. I've just made a special video. This is the psychology of investing. It's a 10-minute video. It's a lot of, it gets really crazy and fun at the end. I hope you'll get a chance to watch it all the way through. If you've not got a red line, that means you've not watched it, or part red line, partly watched it. Amazon earnings, Meta earnings, US stock news. I try and do that every day. When there isn't an earnings on, I can do it. Microsoft, how and why. We've given you all the trades, the technical trades, how to trade this. We've also given you the Microsoft must-see. That's the earnings. The Nvidia noise. Lots of noise around Nvidia. Everybody telling you it's rubbish and selling it and God knows what else. All overbought, bubbles. No, rubbish. All rubbish. Just to get views on YouTube channels telling everybody it's going to go up forever or down forever. We're all going bankrupt. Absolute rubbish. This is the truth. This is the reality. And we were spot on with our trades. Bounce on 100, going to 200. There is the Nvidia chart. 2x, why and how. We give you the full chart so you can see exactly how we say it's going to get to 2x. All right? Now then, just before, something very, very important. More important than me, more important than money, more important than all of you. Absolutely, because every one of us here has money because we're all investors, right? Those of you who don't know, I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. This is my music channel. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do fundraisers for free and give all the money to charity. I make no money on my music channel other than my live concerts on a Friday where people give me super chats because all my music is copyrighted. Okay? I just wish that Simone and the Team USA some good luck this morning with the win. But here's me, Elton John's jacket here when I did Lion King. I did Phantom of the Opera, got my own Vegas show. Look, this is me with my Vegas showgirls. And what I'm trying to do is get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do what's called YouTube giving. They allow you to do concerts where all the money goes directly to a registered charity. I take no money, it's free, there are no credit card fees, no charges, and it's a tax-deductible expense, C1D, whatever it is, for you to watch, right? So it's a win-win for everyone. All I ask is if you wouldn't mind, please subscribe to my channel. It costs you nothing, just so I can get to 10,000 subscribers. You don't have to watch any of my music, but if you can, just click on my music channel. I've given you the link in the chat. Tune in. There it is. and every single subscriber really helps. We only want another 5,880, so 4,200. But we're over halfway. All right, we're over halfway. I'd love if you could help me out. It'd be very much appreciated. I've just put the link in the chat. Okay. All right, 15 minutes to go before we get to the report. As you can see, my portfolio is going up nicely. Once we get to 100 likes, YouTube will share this video out. We are now at 68. 68. We've got 111 watching. So we've got 15 minutes to go. So if you could, if you could tap the like button now, it'd be great as I give you some important links. There's Alpha Spread to help you analyze the stocks. My members get a free version of that. That's how you become a member. That's my X. That's the all links for the birthday and Christmas card and a backup of the show and a backup newsletter. That's the extra channel which goes live 12 hours a day. And there's Discord, but Discord only works if you are a YouTube member and I manually upgrade you on a show or you subscribe to Discord. That's where you get all the free training from Ed Nevius for scalp trading. We provide it for free. What others on other YouTube channels do, they charge you for, we give you for free. Okay, let's see if we can get up to 100 likes. Are you ready? Here we go. 13 minutes to go before the presentation. Let's go. 110 watching. 110 watching. Scroll. 68. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 72. 72. Fantastic. Come on, guys. 100. YouTube will suggest it out and we'll start to move. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, let's get 100. 73. Okay, I'll leave it there for a minute because we've only got 108 watching and we know our Indian audience are not signed into Google, so they can't like anyway. That's just, I don't know why that is. That's just the way it is. Never understood that. Never understood why. Okay, we're just waiting now. Let me have a quick sip of my latte. I hope, Zach, you can get registered as a registered charity. We got Zach in the house, Development Alert Uganda. One of our members has got a 1-year badge. He's been a member now for a year. I hope you can get sorted and be registered as a registered charity, because when I get to 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to do concerts for charities where they get all the money. It'll go directly to their charitable fund. There'll be no tax. There'll be no credit card fees. I won't charge a single penny. And it'll be a tax-deductible expense. This is a great, great, great thing. Everyone on my channel, I've got 28,000 subscribers. God knows why I haven't got 10,000 on my music channel. Just for that reason alone. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I'm ready to give literally millions of dollars to charity, but I want to do it with tax-free, tax-free for you to donate and no charges, and all I need is a few subscribers. It's very frustrating. I want to get on with it. So help me get on with it. Sort yourselves out. Smash the like button. Thank you, Zach. Awesome stuff. Right. Portfolio is rising exactly as we expected. We're making loads of money. No issue there. Let's get to 107,000. 107,000 would be another new all-time high. And that's what we want to see. 107,000. Market is holding strong. Yes, it is. Because money is going to switch from the Russell back into mega caps. Meta will be a good earnings. It won't be great, but it'll be good and positive. So will Amazon and Nvidia. Bloody hell. Nvidia is going to be great because all the other companies are reporting positive earnings and they're all spending money in Nvidia. So work that out. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out that Meta earnings is going to be good, does it? Really? Okay. Let's have a little look and see what the stocks are doing. We've got 10 minutes to go before the meeting starts. We've got Meta going up. No surprise there. What else have we got? Nvidia. Look at that. Is it a surprise? It shouldn't be a surprise. We told you that it would bounce off 100 and go to 200. And there it is. It's happening. We predicted it. We did it live on the show, unedited. And there it is. Hi, Zach. Did I just see the Queen is celebrating? Lovely to have you here, Queen. How are you? FFIE, rubbish. The worst stock you can own. FFIE, the worst stock you could possibly own. If you are an investor, you would not go anywhere near this. If you are a gambler or you are a cult follower of Omar and you follow people that are convicted gamblers and beg you for money when they make millions on YouTube and they get you to follow them because, you know, they can't pay their rent right now. I'm really struggling even though I've earned millions on YouTube. It's because they gamble their money away and people follow these people over a cliff for Faraday future. There's no value here whatsoever. It's rubbish, absolute trash. There's no value. It sells nothing. It doesn't do anything. But people pump it and go, well, it's up. It's up because you bought it. If I put outside my house a trash can full of poo and told everyone to buy it, I would have the most expensive poo in the world, right? Because everyone would buy it. I could promote it on my YouTube channel, dead easy. I've got some great poo for sale. Everyone buy it. Everyone buys it. It goes up in value. Is it still a load of poo? Correct. Is it still worth nothing? Correct. Stock price is irrelevant of the value of the company. Get it off the screen. It's absolute bloody rubbish. However, this is a business. This company actually makes money and actually holds cash, actually has customers. All right, so let's not talk about FFIE again on a proper show. All right, I'm not interested in that. Hi, Zach. The Queen is celebrating. Market is holding strong. Yes, it is. Noob here. What will be good for US dollar? Higher or lower actual? That's a very, very big question. And I don't. In what context are you asking me? Is it good for the US dollar to go up? Are you talking about imports, exports, trading forex, trading currency, which I never do. I think it's a waste of time. There's better things to do than just trying to make money out of trading currency. Buy a business, let the business go to work and earn you money. Opinions on Palantir. Palantir is a great, great business. Mr. Karp is an amazing CEO. However, he's a bit like Elon Musk. People, not himself directly, but people follow him like they follow Elon Musk. They overbuy the stock. It gets ahead of itself. It's a great business. It's got a great future. However, people buy it and overpay for the stock. So Palantir is great. I like Palantir, but it does draw attention from YouTubers who just want to bring in a crowd, like FFIE does and GameStop does, and Mullen and stuff like that. It brings in big audiences, makes them a lot of money, helps them buy their private jets like Meet Kevin. But Palantir isn't as good as the stock price. It's a good business. It's too expensive, however. I will not buy it, even though I do own it, of course, through the S&P. Amazon up to. Anyone has a thought? Amazon, a great business, going to do really well, and it's going to push money into, of course, Nvidia. Amazon, I own Amazon. I own about $6,000 worth of Amazon through the S&P. I think it's about that much. Apple is also a great business, up to date. Amazon's up to date. Very, very nice indeed. Boo, Nvidia. I only like double backflip binky bonk coin. Yeah, whatever you do, don't buy a great business with a great CEO and a great management and tons of money and a great innovative, proprietary, unique product. Don't do that. Buy Binky Bonk or buy a bankrupt business. Absolutely, do that. What about Soundhound? Soundhound, good business. I like it. Management's a bit flaky, but the business is good. It's got a good proprietary, unique product. I like Soundhound. I've talked about it a lot on the show and done lots of reviews on it. If you become a member, I can do a new review for you. This is the link to become a member of the channel. And on Sunday, Sensei will do you a chart as well. 5 minutes to go. So is Nvidia on the way up? Up now and goodbye or wait for pullback? No. You don't ever wait for a pullback on a great stock. It's too late now. You had the opportunity to buy it when it rotated. We made so many videos telling you exactly what was going on, that it would bounce on 100, and it did. This is what we did. We literally put out these videos in real time, live in the show. We don't edit videos. We do them live. And we have our analysts call in. Sensei called in. This was the moment here. This was is now my biggest ever video on the channel. 100 times my normal views. Went crazy. 12,000 views in the first day. This is my biggest ever video. And we talked about the crash or the bounce, and we said it would bounce off 100, and then people were confused exactly what to do. So we gave you this here. Here's a chart here telling you all the ins and outs and the buy zones and the sell zones of Nvidia. And we talked about the noise that you're getting from other channels and what's true and what's not, what's about selling videos and what's actually trying to help you, and so on and so forth. So I strongly recommend you go and watch that. What will it earn me? About 1 cent per person that watches it. So it's not about me making any money. I'm not that big enough a YouTuber. It's not about that. It's about helping people, right? Nvidia, great business, going to $200. 100%. 100%. We have two ways of looking at the stocks. We have the fundamentals. I study the fundamentals. I make friends from the companies. I meet the CEOs. I discuss with the CEOs live on the show. We do that. You've seen my Meet the CEO series. I have CEOs and people that work at companies follow me on X, Instagram, and so on and so forth. Or I speak to on the phone here. You can hear it going on behind the scenes in the extra channel in between the shows. That goes on. So I know what's going on at the companies. I also understand the... Hang on a minute. Oh, no, that's fine. I also understand the fundamentals. Sensei, however, he's into the charts. So you put the two together and you get a very accurate prediction of 110 bounce, and it did. And now it's going to $200. 100%. Right. This is not financial advice, though, okay? This is just my experience of what I'm doing for myself. Get well soon, Queen. Is Queen not well? I missed it. What's going on? Get well soon, Queen. Get well soon. Get well. What's going on? What's your thoughts on REE? I haven't done a review for a while on it. I'd need to do it again. I bought Nvidia yesterday at 103. Congratulations. You own a good business. Microsoft also almost completely recovered now. Yeah, no surprise there. Please, thoughts on ASTI. I need an update from the CEO, Paul Worley. 4 minutes until he speaks. 2 minutes now. 3 minutes, 2 minutes. What about C4 Therapeutics? I haven't reviewed. If you want me to review it, I would need you to be a member, and then I can do a full review and news and so on. Cover the earnings for you as well. I am okay. It's my mum who is sick. I am very, very sorry. The Queen of Self-Braiding, I'm very, very sorry to hear your mum is not very well. We all send our love to you. Hey, Martin, by your logic, Saf Khan, hey, Martin, by your logic, I own 0.0000008 of the USA because I have 100 in my pocket. Not really sure I know what you mean. Are you talking about the GDP? Are you talking about the gross domestic product? Are you talking about how much gold that's in the Federal Reserve and how much money you have? I'm not really sure I understand that. Do you know anything about KULR Technologies? I think I've reviewed it once. 1.5 minutes to go. If you want to find out if I've ever reviewed a stock or what I think about it, go to YouTube, type Martyn Lucas Investor, followed by the ticker symbol. So KULR stock. I rank #1 for about 30 different stocks. #1 on Google and YouTube. So I come up as #1 in the search for about 20 different stocks. I don't know about KULR, but if you do it, you'll find it on my channel if it exists. Thank you all. Get well soon, Queen's mum. Absolutely right, all of us. Okay, here we go. We're going to go over now to the Fed, Jerome Powell, for the presentation. So we need 100 likes before we do. We have now got 86. I want 14 more likes. Tap the like button. We're going to go over to Jerome Powell in 30 seconds. Come on, we've got 86. 86. Fed Jerome Powell in 30 seconds. That's when the fun and game starts. 86. 85. I lost one. Someone doesn't like it. Fair enough. Don't like it anymore then. 86. No, 86. Okay, we're not going to go up. I don't want to waste any more time. I want to get straight into Fed Jerome Powell. Here we go. So, here we go. It's showtime, everybody. We're going to... oh, hello. That looked quite good. What happened there? How many likes did I get then? That was a good number of likes. All flew in at once. 86. 86 is now 93. Oh, 7 away. And we would have got suggested on YouTube. Whoa, look at the subscribers. Bloody hell. What are the views like today? What are the views like? 33,500 views over the last 48 hours, but nearly all of that is the last 12 hours. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, let's go. Here we go.
The market has come into better balance, and the unemployment rate remains low. Inflation has eased substantially from a peak of 7% to 2.5%. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal in support of a strong economy that benefits everyone. Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. We are maintaining our restrictive stance of monetary policy in order to keep demand in line with supply and reduce inflationary pressures. We are attentive to risks on both sides of our dual mandate, and I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. GDP growth moderated to 2.1% in the first half of the year, and down from 3.1% last year. Private domestic final purchases, or PDFP, which excludes inventory investment, government spending, and net exports, and usually sends a clearer signal of underlying demand, grew at a 2.6% pace over that same period, the first half. Growth of consumer spending has slowed from last year's robust pace, but remains solid. Investment in equipment and intangibles has picked up from its anemic pace last year. In the housing sector, investment stalled in the second quarter after a strong rise in the first. Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In the labor market, supply and demand conditions have come into better balance. Payroll job gains averaged 177,000 jobs per month in the second quarter, a solid pace, but below that seen in the first quarter. The unemployment rate has moved up, but remains low at 4.1%. Strong job creation over the past couple of years has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years, and a strong pace of immigration. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs-to-workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggest that conditions in the labor market have returned to about where they stood on the eve of the pandemic, strong but not overheated. Inflation has eased notably over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat above our longer-run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in June. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.6%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households and businesses and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. In support of these goals, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue reducing our securities holdings. As the labor market has cooled and inflation has declined, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals continue to move into better balance. Indeed, we're attentive to the risks to both sides of our dual mandate. We have stated that we do not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. The second quarter's inflation readings have added to our confidence. and more good data would further strengthen that confidence. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we have seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains solid and inflation persists, we can maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate as long as appropriate. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we are prepared to respond. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Gina Smiley from the New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. Markets pretty much entirely expect a rate cut in September at this stage. I wonder if you think that's a reasonable expectation, and if so, why not just make the move today?
Thank you. So on September, let me say this. We have made no decisions about future meetings, and that includes the September meeting. The broad sense of the committee is that the economy is moving closer to the point at which it will be appropriate to reduce our policy rate. In that, we will be data dependent, but not data point dependent. So it will not be a question of responding specifically to one or two data releases. The question will be whether the totality of the data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks are consistent with rising confidence on inflation and maintaining a solid labor market. If that test is met, a reduction in our policy rate could be on the table as soon as the next meeting in September. So you asked why not today, and I would just say, again, that the broad sense of the committee is that we're getting closer to the point at which it will be appropriate to reduce our policy rate, but that we're not quite at that point yet.
Howard.
So just to follow up on that a bit, if inflation behaves as you expect between now and September, would you regard a cut in September as sort of the baseline scenario right now?
So I guess I would think about it this way. I'll give an example of cases in which it would be appropriate to cut, and maybe that it wouldn't be appropriate to cut. So if we were to see, for example, inflation moving down quickly or more or less in line with expectations, growth remains, let's say, reasonably strong, and the labor market remains, consistent with its current condition, then
rates
I
are coming
would think
down.
That
he just doesn't want to say it.
Could be on the table.
Read between the lines.
If inflation were to prove, stickier, and we were to see
Can't be
higher readings
proactive.
from
It can't be
inflation
reactive. You
disappointing
have to be
readings,
proactive.
we would weigh that along with the other things.
It's already
I think
decided.
It's going to be not just any one thing. It's going to be the inflation data. It's going to be the employment data. It's going to be the balance of risks as we see it. It's going to be the totality of all of that help us make this decision.
And just to follow up on that, specifically, in what ways right now, given all you've seen over the last few months in particular on shelter, on services, et cetera, in what ways are you not confident right now that inflation is on the way back to 2%?
I think it's just a question of seeing more good data. We have seen the last couple of readings have certainly added to confidence, and we've seen progress across all three categories of core. Have seen the last couple of readings have certainly added to confidence, and we've seen progress across all three categories of core PCE inflation, that's goods, non-housing services, and housing services. So it's really just, we had a quarter of poor inflation data at the beginning of the year. Then we saw some more good inflation data. We had 7 months at the end of last year. We just want to see more and gain confidence. And as I said, we did gain confidence, and more good data would cause us to gain more confidence.
Colby. Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. The March SEP pointed to 3 cuts in 2024 with core inflation at 2.6% and the unemployment rate at 4%. Since we're now at that level in terms of inflation and already beyond what was projected for the labor market, I'm just wondering if that rate path is back to being the best guidepost for policy rather than, let's say, the shallower one laid out in the June SEP.
So I would just say, really the path ahead is going to depend on the way the economy evolves. And I can't really give you any better forward guidance on it than that. We didn't, of course, do an SEP at this meeting. We will do another one at the September meeting. I would just say I can imagine a scenario in which there would be everywhere from 0 cuts to several cuts, depending on the way the economy evolves. And I wouldn't want to lay out a baseline path for you there today. I've said what I can say about September and about today, though.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said before that you wouldn't wait until inflation got to 2% to cut rates because of how inflation has lagged. Does that apply for the labor market too? If the labor
107
market,
is an all-time high. Get ready for a big cheer. I've never hit 107 before. All-time high approaching.
Warranted right now.
So this is the very reason that we're thinking about that we've said in our statement that we're going back to looking at both mandates and that we think the risks are coming back into balance. We think what the data broadly show in the labor market is an ongoing gradual normalization of labor market conditions. And that's what we want to see. We've seen that over a period of a couple of years, and a move really from overheated conditions to more normal conditions. We are watching the labor market conditions quite closely, and that's what we're seeing. If we start to see something that looks to be more than that, then we're well positioned to respond. That's part of what we're thinking.
And when you talk about seeing something that's more than whatever softness or slowdown you expect, in the past you've said that stronger growth wouldn't override better news on inflation. I wonder how that cuts the other way. If you're seeing more softness in the labor market than what you would expect, does that change the calculus on what you're looking for out of the inflation numbers to recalibrate policy?
So we have growth isn't one of our three. We have 2 mandates, as you know. The labor market, maximum employment is one, and stable prices is another. So we weigh those 2 things equally under the law. When we were far away from our inflation mandate, we had to focus on that. Now we're back to a closer to even focus. So we'll be looking at labor market conditions and asking whether we're getting what we're seeing. And as I said, we're prepared to respond if we see it that it's not what we wanted to see, which was a gradual normalization of conditions. If we see more than that, and it wouldn't be any one statistic, although of course the unemployment rate is generally thought to be a good single statistic, but we'd be looking at wages, we'd be looking at participation, we'd be looking at all the things, surveys, quits, hires, all of those things to determine the overall status of the labor market. But we're looking at it now. I would say, again, I think you're back to conditions that are close to 2019 conditions, and that was not an inflationary economy. Broadly similar labor markets then. I think core inflation was actually running below 2%. So I don't now think of the labor market in its current state as a likely source of significant inflationary pressures. So I would not like to see material further cooling in the labor market, and that's part of what's behind our thinking. The other part, of course, is that we have made real progress on inflation, and we've got growing confidence there that we are not quite there yet, but we're getting more confident that we're on a sustainable path down to 2%. So those 2 things are working together, and we're factoring those both into our policy.
Chris.
Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. You mentioned not wanting to see any further cooling in the job market. Why not, or would you consider preemptive cuts to prevent if you saw risks of an unexpected cooling? Is that something you would cut ahead of time for?
So I wouldn't say I wouldn't want to see any other cooling. It would be more of a material difference.
I'm nearly there.
We'd be looking at this, and if we see something
I've
that
never
looks
seen
like a more significant
107,000.
downturn,
This is
that would
my
be
real
something that
money,
we would-
all from
we would have
$5,000.
the, intention of
Live on the
responding
show
to.
in front of everybody.
So in terms of, I don't think of it that way. I think of it as, we're actually in a good place here. We're balancing these two risks of, go too soon and you undermine progress on inflation, wait too long or don't go fast enough, and you put at risk the recovery. And so we have to balance those two things. That's the nature of having two mandates. And I think this is how we balance them. It's a rough balance, but it does feel like that. Again, the labor market feels like it's in a place where it's just a process of ongoing normalization. 4.1% unemployment is still historically low, and we'll just have to see what the data show us.
And just to follow quickly, wanted to see what you thought of the recent JOLTS report, which did show hiring, gross hiring, has come down even below 2019 levels. Layoffs remain low. So it painted a picture of a very static labor market. Is that sustainable in your view, or something that is worrying?
All from
$5,000,
folks.
Continue to point to kind of the direction we would want to see. So that was taken as there was a decline in job openings. That was good.
3 years.
ECI reading was a little softer than expected. So that's
just hard
that's
work.
A good reading.
Discipline.
It shows that wage increases are still at a strong level,
don't
but
sell.
that level continues to come down to more sustainable levels over time. That's exactly the pattern that we want to be seeing. So I think the data we've been seeing in the labor market are broadly consistent with that normalization process. Again, we're closely monitoring to see whether it starts to show signs that it's more than that.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, back in March, you talked about cutting rates as a process, and in June, you talked about the idea that, well, one rate cut wouldn't do anything. So I wonder if you can sort of follow up on Colby's question. Talk about, are you weighing the economy right now in terms of its ability to withstand multiple rate cuts?
Absolutely great.
Through the process that you
Smashed
think, or
it.
is just one rate cut? Are you in the process now of thinking that rates need to be normalized here? Thank you.
Yeah, I can't really say that, honestly. We've seen, significant movement in the labor market, and, we're very mindful of this question of is it just normalization or is it more? We think it's just more normalization, but we want to be in a position to support the labor market. At the same time, we're seeing progress on inflation. So, we actually got to this. We raised rates a year ago at the July meeting, and if you look at the situation in the economy a year ago, inflation was over 4%. It was a completely different economy. Now we've made a lot of progress, and the labor market has, I think, unemployment was in the threes, mid threes. So it's a different economy, and I think it's time. It's coming to be time to adjust that so that we support this continued process. The thing we're trying to do is, that we have we've had this really significant decline in inflation, and unemployment has remained low. And this is a really unusual and historically
anyone can do the same thing. It's not hard.
And such a welcome
it's easy
outcome
to make
for
money.
The people we serve.
Hard part is to keep
what we're
it.
thinking about all the time is how do we keep this going? And this is part of that. We think we don't need to be 100% focused on inflation because of the progress we've made. 12-month headline at 2.5, core at 2.6. It's way down from where it was. The job is not done on inflation, but nonetheless, we can afford to begin to dial back the restriction in our policy rate. And I think we're just as part of a process. In terms of what that looks like, I think most you would think in a base case that policy rates would move down from here. But I don't want to try to give specific forward guidance
Sod it.
about when
Let's
that
make it
might be,
108.
the pace at which it might
I said it would go to
happen, because
110
really
today
gonna
anyway,
depend on
didn't
the
I?
economy, and that's highly uncertain.
Rachel. Hi, Chair Powell, Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. On inflation, do the past few months of good reports look like what we saw last year, where you really had a lot of momentum with a few bumps in between? Would you characterize that kind of momentum as back on track at this point in the year?
Actually, what we're seeing now is a little better than what we saw last year. Last year, as we pointed out late in the year,
some good news for you.
A whole lot of the progress we saw last year was from goods prices, which were
you want some
going
good
down
news?
at an unsustainable rate.
You want some good news?
Disinflating at an unsustainable rate. This is a broader disinflation. This has goods prices coming down, but we're also now seeing progress in the other two big categories, non-housing services and housing services. So, so the thing is, you got 1 quarter of that. We had 7 months of low inflation. You got 1 quarter of this. I would say the quality of this is higher, and it's good, but so far it's only a quarter. So I think we need to see more to know that we're, to have more confidence that we're on a good path down to 2%. But actually, our confidence is growing because we've been getting good data. And things like the ECI report, and frankly, the softening in the labor market conditions, give you more confidence that the economy's not overheating. It doesn't look like an overheating economy. And it looks like an economy that's normalizing.
Okay. And if we were to think about the first couple of months of the year, is there any sense now that they were these blips that could have actually allowed for earlier rate cuts, as were some of the projections going into 2024?
So the thing about if what it is seasonality, and it could just be, it's very, very hard to do appropriate seasonal adjustments. If that's what it is, then that actually implies that other months we're reporting too low inflation. If you smoothed it out, it's a zero-sum game. And that's why we look at 12 months. We look at 12 months because that takes all that out, all those effects out. 12 months now is 2.5% headline.
He's just told you we are at 2%.
This is so much better than where we were.
Which we know in Europe and we know in the UK. We're already there. This is politics now, just waiting. The rates are already coming down.
But we need to take note of that progress.
It'll be 0.5% in September.
We need to weigh the risks to the labor market and the risks to our inflation target now more equally than we did a year ago.
Read between the lines, folks.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. I'd like to ask you about the balance of risks as the American people see it. At this point, is the risk greater to leave interest rates where they are, given the damage that higher interest rates do to the economy in slowing demand and raising prices? Or is it more important for the American people that you keep rates where they are to bring
interest
inflation
rates do not
down?
raise prices. That was incorrect. They reduce prices.
I think that we've been given an assignment by Congress. This
that
is
was
how
a silly
we serve the
comment
American
he made
people,
there.
is by achieving maximum employment and price stability, right?
Yes.
And so in
it doesn't rise prices. That was rubbish.
Quasi-constitutional document, the Statement of Long-Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy, we look at the two goals, and if one of them is farther away than the other, the two variables, inflation and employment, if one is farther away from its goal than the other, then you concentrate on the one that's farther away, and you take account of the time to reach the goal. So for the last couple of years, the best service we could do to the American people was to focus on inflation. But as inflation has come down, and I think the upside risks
Bank of England should
have decreased as the labor market has cooled off.
Two banks have already reduced their mortgages.
And labor market has softened.
But they follow the US.
Probably
Europe
the
done
inflation is probably a little farther from its target than is the employment, but I think the downside risks to the employment mandate are real now. So we have to weigh all that. And if you think about where that takes us, is we have a restrictive policy rate. It's clearly restrictive. It's been the rate we've had in place for a full year. And the time is coming, as other central banks around the world are facing the same question, the time is coming at which it will begin to be appropriate to dial back that level of restrictions so that we may address both mandates.
Well, you have event risk, basically, with the jobs report on Friday and another one before you meet again. Are you certain that you won't fall behind the curve and lead to unnecessary unemployment if you wait until September?
Certainty is not a word that we have in our business. We get a lot of data between now and September, and it isn't going to be one data read or even two. It's going to be the totality of the data, all of the data, and not just and then how is that affecting the outlook and how is it affecting the balance of risks? That's going to be the assessment that we do. Of course, we'll all look carefully at the employment report, but so much other data coming in and so much happening between now and the September meeting, and we'll make a judgment.
Edward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence of Fox Business. I do want to dig deeper on what Michael and what Nick were asking. There's a shift in the statement to balance between the focus between inflation and jobs. Looking at the job sides, we've seen wage data show sort of an abrupt slowing. We're hearing on earnings calls from companies like Intel abrupt layoffs. In the jobs report from the BLS, government jobs has been a leading creator. Could the government jobs as a sector hiring mask underlying weakness in the jobs report?
Well, we'll look at everything. We've seen some tendency to have a narrowing base of job creation in some months going back, but then we've had some months where job creation was broader, and also the headline number of jobs has come down. So but you look at the whole thing, and I think you do look at private demand extra carefully. To your point about government. So we'll just be looking at all those things.
So as a follow then, so could the Fed then be behind the curve? Because you said some of the reports, last meeting, you said the reports could be noisy or overstated. Was there a discussion of what kind of discussion was there for a cut today? And could the Fed be behind the curve?
Yeah, so.
JC, I'll answer that in a moment.
Look, the objective is to balance the two risks, right? It's the risk of going too soon and the risk of going too late. We've been, we had 7 months of good inflation data at the end of last year. We said we wanted to see more. We pointed out that too much of this was coming from goods, and sure enough, the first quarter wasn't great inflation data. Now we've got a quarter that is good, and we're balancing the risk of going too soon against the risk of going too late. That's what we're doing. There's no guarantee in this. It's a very difficult judgment call, but this is how we're making it. But in terms of today, your question about today, we did have we had a nice conversation about this issue today. The overall sense of the committee, as I mentioned, is that we're getting closer to the point at which it'll be appropriate to begin to dial back restriction, but we're not quite at that point yet. We want to see more good data. The decision was unanimous. All 19 participants supported it. But there was a real discussion back and forth of what the case would be for moving at this meeting. A strong majority supported not moving at this meeting. That was the strong sense of the committee. But it's a conversation that we had today, certainly.
Courtney.
Courtney Brown from Axios. Thank you for taking our questions. When the Fed was raising rates, there was a lot of conversation about long and variable lags. I wonder if that applies on the way down too. How are you and the committee thinking about that?
Yes, it does. And I think the lags have kind of showed up here in the last 6 months, by the way. You really do now see the restriction, whereas, even a few months ago, people were questioning how restrictive policy was. Look at the labor market now. You can see, and look at inflation, rate-sensitive, interest-sensitive spending. You really do see now that policy is restrictive. I wouldn't say it's extremely restrictive, but it's certainly effectively restrictive. Yes, the lag should be on the way down. It should take some time to get into the full economy, affect financial conditions, and that affects economic activity, hiring, and that kind of thing, and ultimately inflation. It's not instantaneous, although it's faster than it used to be because markets move now in anticipation of our moves.
So are you worried then that if monetary policy acts with long and variable lags, even when you're lowering interest rates, it might be too late for the Fed to help stave off any kind of slowdown in the labor market or broader economy?
Yeah, we have to worry about that. Just to make it clear, it's a very difficult, challenging judgment, and we don't want to go too soon. We don't want to go too late. But this is how we've made that judgment. I feel good about where we are. We're certainly very well positioned to respond to weakness with the policy rate at 5.3%. We certainly have a lot of room to respond if we were to see weakness. That's not what we're seeing, though. What we're seeing, look at the first half growth numbers. Look at PDFP at 2.6% for the first half. It's not signaling a weak economy. It's also not signaling an overheating economy. Labor market, admittedly, the unemployment rate has moved up 0.7, and we're seeing normalization there. But wage increases are still at a high level. Unemployment is still at a low level. Layoffs are very low. Initial claims have moved up, but they're pretty stable, and they're historically not high at all. So the total scope of the data suggests a normalizing labor market. And again, we are carefully watching to see that continues to be the case.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. On the labor market, I was wondering, how worried are you all about unemployment rising to the point where it triggers the SOM rule? And would that potentially affect how quickly you cut rates?
So I would just say the question
Stick
really
to the
is,
end. I've got some really exciting news if you are a fan of this show.
So
really exciting
we're watching
news.
really carefully for that. We're aware of that rule, which is really I would call it a statistical.
We had the highest engagement rate
a statistical
of anyone,
thing that has happened,
any channel
through
covering
history.
this report right now, including the BBC, FOMC,
is what I'd call it.
Federal Reserve. I'll
It's
show
not
you in
like
a
an
minute.
economic rule. Where
Wait for
it's
the end.
telling
I'll
you
show
something
you.
must happen.
Very proud of this.
So, again, what do we see? What are our eyes telling us? We look at all the things we're seeing, and what it looks like is a normalizing labor market. Again, job creation at a pretty decent level, wages moving up at a strong level, but coming down gradually. Job vacancies have come down, but they're still high by historical standards. So, I've been through some of the data already, but what we think we're seeing is a normalizing labor market. And we're watching carefully to see if it turns out to be more. It starts to show signs that it's more than that.
Hey,
then
Chris.
we're well positioned to respond.
Is there reason to think that the labor market might behave differently this time than it has historically?
I think history doesn't repeat itself. It rhymes. I think that statement is very true about the economy. You never assume it's going to be just the same. An example would be, is there a trend increase in the level of vacancies? There are many, many examples, so it's never exactly the same. Also, let's remember that this pandemic era has been one in which so many, apparent rules have been flouted, like the inverted yield curve, for starters. So many pieces of received wisdom just haven't worked, and it's because the situation really is unusual or unique in that so much of this inflation came from the shutdown in the economy and the resulting supply problems in the face of, admittedly, very strong demand. So the whole situation is not the same as many of the other prior inflation or downturns that we've seen, or business cycles that we've seen. So we're having to learn, we're having to, to be very careful about the judgments that we make, I would say. So we don't assume that these regularities will just repeat themselves automatically.
Amara.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Amara Mokwe with Bloomberg. There seems to be quite a difference between what the anecdotal data are telling us, such as the very recent downbeat beige book, and the hard data. Do you take those anecdotes seriously? That is, that the economy and labor market are cooling much more rapidly than what's shown in the data?
So I do take that seriously, and the beige book is great. What's even greater is hearing the Reserve Bank presidents come in and talk about their conversations with businesses and business leaders and workers and people in the non-profit sector in their districts. But I'll tell you, it's a pretty, the picture is not one of a slowing or, a really bad economy. It's one of, there are spots of weakness, and there are regions where growth is stronger than other regions. But overall, it's, again, look at the aggregate data. Aggregate data is, particularly PDFP, private domestic final purchases, is 2.6%, and that's a good indicator of private demand. So we listen to all of that, and it does. I think it's important to listen to anecdotal data and not just look at the aggregate data. Especially, it's very hard. GDP data can be volatile quarter to quarter, so it's just hard to measure economic activity. There are a lot of. It's just difficult to do. So I look at both. But I wouldn't say that the anecdotal data is uniformly downbeat. It's more mixed.
Thank you. Jolene Kent with CBS News. Chair Powell, thanks for taking our questions today. You have consistently said that the Fed does not consider politics in making decisions. With a possible September rate cut on the table, it would be less than 2 months before the election, and former President Trump reportedly said that cutting rates so close to the election is something the central bank knows they shouldn't be doing. What's your response, and do you believe it's possible to really remain apolitical with a September rate cut?
I absolutely do, and I think it's, first of all, we haven't made any decisions. I would say it this way. Haven't made any decision about any future meeting. I don't know what the data will reveal or how that will affect the appropriate path of our policy. I really don't know. I do know how we will make that assessment. That's what I do know. So if you take a step back, the current situation, again, is inflation has come down much closer to our goal, and that's happened while unemployment has remained low. We're very tightly focused on using our tools to try to foster that state of affairs continuing. That's at each of our meetings and all of our decisions, our focus is strictly on that and really on nothing else, doing our part, whatever that part may be. You know, we're using our best thinking. We're doing our best to understand the economy. We follow academics. We follow the many commentators who bless us with their commentary. But we don't change anything in our approach to address other factors like the political calendar. Congress has, we believe, ordered us to conduct our business in a non-political way at all times, not just some of the time. I'll say this too. We never use our tools to support or oppose a political party, a politician, or any political outcome. The bottom line is, if we do our very best to do our part and we stick to our part, that will benefit all Americans. If we get it right, the economy will be stronger, we'll have price stability, people will find jobs, wages will rise in real terms, everyone will benefit. So that's what we believe, and that's how we will always act. This is my 4th presidential election at the Fed. I can tell you this is how we think about it. This is what we do. So anything that we do before, during, or after the election will be based on the data, the outlook, and the balance of risks, and not on anything else.
Just a quick follow-up. Do your economic forecasts and models take into account the two very different economic plans of these two presidential candidates, Harris and Trump? And if so, how?
No, we do not do that. We absolutely do not do that. We don't know who's going to win. We don't know what they're going to do. We don't act as though we know, and we just can't do that. You know, we basically, we have our forecast. We can run simulations of different potential policies, but we would never try to make policy decisions based on the outcome of an election that hasn't happened yet. That would just be a line we would never cross. You know, we're a non-political agency. We don't want to be involved in politics in any way, so we wouldn't do that.
Nicholas.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Nicholas Jasinski from Barron's Magazine. There hasn't been a dissenting vote on an interest rate decision in some time. If the data do evolve as you expect, if you do have more confidence by the September meeting, do you get the sense that there will be a unanimous vote on an interest rate move in September? Or basically, are there meaningful differences in committee members' assessments of how much more confidence is needed?
So there are always meaningful differences. There are, and you know, we talk a lot before, during, and after the meeting. We do have a very robust discussion of these things. You're right that in most cases, people, if they feel heard and they feel that their position has been given serious consideration, for most people, most of the time, that's going to be enough. There are dissents. That's fine. You know, no one has a veto. You know, no single person has a veto. So it just is a question of who will vote for and against. We've had you know, dissents. We haven't had so many during the pandemic era, and it just may be that, you know, we felt more united because we felt, you know, under a lot of pressure to get things right. But before the pandemic, we had plenty of dissents, and dissents happen. It's part of the process. There's nothing wrong with dissents, and if it happens, it happens.
Jean.
Hello, Jean Young with MNI Market News. Is a 50 basis point cut as a first cut at all likely or even on the table? Thank you.
I don't want to say, I don't want to be really specific about what we're going to do, but that's not something we're thinking about right now.
Jennifer.
Of course, I haven't made any decisions at all as of today.
Thank you, Chair Bell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. Not to get into the minutes, but you said there was a real discussion today for moving at this meeting. I'm curious if you could provide some more color on the nature of the discussion today at the meeting about a possible rate cut as early as September.
Well, so, the way the meeting is set up, the first day there's a discussion of financial stability because it's every other meeting we have that. And then we have an opportunity to comment on that. Then we have an economic go-around. And then this morning we have the monetary policy go-around. And I think in people's economic go-around and in their monetary policy go-around, people express their views about this, and there's a range of views. People, as you will know from the speeches that they give, people have different ways of thinking about the economy, and so in the minutes we'll lay this out in a much better way than I can do off the cuff. But there's a range of perspectives, and but I do think that we're a consensus-driven organization. People come together. This was a unanimous decision, and at the end, everyone supported the outcome, not just the voters, but everyone. So I would also say some people examined the possibility, the case for moving at this meeting, but overwhelmingly the sense of the committee was not at this meeting, but as soon as the next meeting, depending on how the data come in.
But there is a growing sense of confidence that you could move at the next meeting, assuming inflation comes.
Well, assuming that the totality of the data supports such an outcome, no question. That is the case. That, as I mentioned, we think that the time it's approaching, and if we do get the data that we hope we get, then
tripping over his words. He knows it's happening. He just didn't want to. Paul Volcker. He just didn't want to react to what's been going on. He wants to do it on his own time.
Hi,
it's
Chair Powell,
happening.
Nancy
100%.
Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Former New York President Bill Dudley wrote an op-ed in Bloomberg earlier this month, which you probably saw, in which he said, quote, "It might already be too late to fend off a recession by cutting rates. Dawdling now unnecessarily increases the risk." Is he wrong?
So this is the judgment that we have to make, and we're well aware of the judgment. We're as I've said, we have to weigh the risk of going too soon against the risk of going too late. If we go too soon, we can, we had a lot of advice, to go ahead and cut after the 7 good months of last year. We didn't. We said we needed to see more. Then we saw some higher inflation. We've seen 1 quarter of good inflation, and we've seen the labor market move quite a bit. And as I mentioned, I don't think it needs to, cool off any more for us to get the inflation results that are related to the labor market. Not all inflation is, of course. So I think it's a difficult judgment to make, and what you see is the judgment of the committee is that that time is drawing near. That time could be in September, if the data support that.
And have the chances of a hard landing increased?
So I don't know whether they've increased. I think they're low. I think this is, you don't see any reason to think that this economy is either overheating or sharply weakening. That's just not in the data right now. What's in the data right now is an economy that's growing at a solid pace, a labor market that has cooled off, but nonetheless, unemployment is low. The data overall show a strong labor market, so that's really what you see. It's neither an overheating economy nor is it a sharply weakening economy. It's kind of what you would want to see, but of course, the job is never done. We're watching to see. Which way the economy heads, and I think if we are to respond to weakness, we're certainly, well equipped to do that. But that's not what we're seeing. What we're seeing is strong economic activity and a good labor market and inflation coming down.
Greg.
Thank you so much.
In the minutes of the June meeting that came out a few weeks ago, there was a discussion about communications, and some Fed officials said maybe the Fed wasn't as clear enough about its reaction function. And when I talk to the commentators who bless you with their comments, they say that they really don't have a sense of what is going to judge, maybe not the first cut, but the pace of the cuts going forward. They don't have a good sense of that. Is there anything you can say, like, how will we judge that?
Yeah, I mean, I think the reality is that forecasters, and this isn't just the Fed by any means, forecasters have been continually surprised by, for example, the strength of the economy last year. So I think we had to be pretty humble about giving forward guidance about this, that, and the other thing. We need to be pretty careful about that. And when you're saying you're going to be data-driven, of course, it's always what the data, how they affect the outlook and the balance of risks. But nobody has great vision deep into the future. In terms of a reaction function, that's a long time discussion that people have had forever. I think people have understood for a long time, actually, that we were very focused on bringing down inflation. Nobody was really confused about that. The data have, again, you've seen significant improvement in inflation just for the last quarter. Markets move around on that, on the data, really, not so much. It's not really what we're going to do. It's more just that the data keep coming in, and markets are very, very responsive to that data right now.
Go to Jeff for the last question.
Meta earnings, we're covering it tonight. Join us, don't go anywhere.
I'm change gears on you just a little bit from all of the
this
rate
is
talk
huge.
and whatnot.
Amazon tomorrow,
with,
and
Fed
then
now
Nvidia
being in the books for a little over a year, there hasn't been a whole lot of talk
Hello,
about
Omran.
central bank digital currency, and wondering if you could give us an update on where things are with that. Is that considered a dead issue now? Is it still something that's being discussed within the committee, and what's happening with that?
It's not something that comes up at all in the FOMC. So more broadly, digital finance is an area that has really significant implications for payments generally, instant payments, and it's something that's going to really change the way it's going to make more efficient and hopefully safer and all those things, the way payments are made around the world. And so we have people who are researching that and trying to keep up to speed, because we play an important role in the payments sector, both as a convener and as an operator too. In terms of a CBDC, there's really nothing new going on. There's not much going on at all. We don't have the authority to issue a retail CBDC that's available to the public. We're not seeking that authority. So what we're doing is keeping up with developments there. Pretty much every major central bank in the world is at least doing that. Some of them are actually seriously looking at implementing a CBDC. We're really not. We're really just evaluating, the story and what's happening out there. I think it's work that we need to be doing, which could be very beneficial down the road. But we don't have on a CBDC. We don't have any plan. We would need to go to Congress, and we have no plan to do that. No one here has decided that we think it's a good idea yet. Thank you.
All right. There we go. Let's come back to here. Thank you very much indeed. Right. Let's do a few things. We've got a very, very big night ahead of us now. We've got Meta, we've got Amazon, we've got Chevron, we've got oil, we've got Nvidia earnings coming out. This is absolutely fantastic. So let me do everything for you right now. So we've got a rate pause, exactly as we said. No surprise, there's a rate cut coming in September. I've said it now for 18 months. The summer of 2024, rate cuts is going to happen, 100%. So let's talk about this. We've just hit another all-time high. We went through 107,000. We just dropped slightly after that, but that doesn't concern me at all. I'm not selling anything. I'm not buying anything. I'm already massively in margin. That's why my portfolio is amplified. If you look at the S&P, it's up 1.79. I am up over 3%. So basically, I've doubled the market. I've doubled, beaten the market by double. That's because I'm massively in margin at the moment, and I'm going to remain in margin until I just pay it off. I'm not going to sell a single share. I'm going to earn about $200 a month on dividends. $600 a quarter, and I'm trying to get that to $1,000 a month. That is the aim. Now then, do we have any questions? What we're going to do now, because it ran slightly later, there's not a closing bell. We're going to go directly to Meta earnings, right? Meta earnings will be out in about half an hour. The Meta earnings will be out in half an hour. We want to be there live. We want to be the first there to cover it. Absolutely right, providing you all the information. So we don't want to miss that. Now, I just wanted to share something with you. So stay right where you are, and we're going to go directly to the Meta earnings, okay? What I want to show you here, for those of you that are fans of the show, you will find this interesting. We had, I'll share with you. Let me share with you here. We had, so far, 868 people through our stream. Okay, we're only a small channel, 28,000 subscribers, 120 at the moment. We just a few now are just dropping off. That's expected. And I want to share with you how YouTube measure engagement. So the amount of views compared to your subscribers, that's one measure of engagement. We have right now the highest engagement of any channel in the world right now. And we're looking at the biggest. So the percentage of live viewers to subscribers. Look at this. There's 19,000 watching out of 2.8 million on CNBC. We have a higher percentage. 1,500 on CNBC Channel 18. They've got nearly 3 million subscribers. 24 watching there, they have 321,000 subscribers. 14,000 watching, 2 million subscribers. This goes on and on and on. And I wanted to show you that because we actually have, if you do the percentage-wise, the highest engagement rate. And as I was watching, I went down about 30 channels and I thought, bloody hell, we have, percentage-wise of viewers, the higher engagement rate. How cool is that? More percentage-wise of our viewers decided to watch. You're not going to have as many as a channel with 2 million subscribers or 10 million subscribers, obviously, right? But if you can do percentage-wise, then that is a major result. So thank you to all of you for making us today the preferred choice, percentage-wise, of our subscribers, so engagement rate of any channel on earth. Very, very proud of that. Fantastic. Keep on going. I'm loving it. Right. That's that. I just wanted to share that with you just because it's exciting, right? Okay. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go straight over to the Meta earnings. So let me show you how we're going to do that right now. You don't have to go anywhere. Stay right where you are. This is the Meta earnings. We're going to be live here covering the earnings. The earnings report is going to be out in a few minutes. We don't want to miss it. We want to see this, see how it reacts, learn more about the economy going forward. This will tell us how Nvidia are going to do, and that is a major part of my portfolio. Right, here is the Meta earnings, M-E-T-A. There you go, Meta. I'll put it in the chat right now. Well done, Martin. Bruno, thank you very much, Bruno. Thank you for being part of the family. Everyone here, it's because 98% of our live viewers are members. It's more than any other channel on earth, even more than Mr. Beast. 98% of our live viewers are members, and that's what it's all about. They watch all day, every day, and that's why hopefully we'll become the biggest, well, not the biggest, but the best channel on YouTube TV. Become a member. Right, there is the Meta earnings. Now, what we're going to do, I've got to go from this show to that show. So rather than having you all sitting around doing absolutely nothing, what I'm going to do is send you to the extra channel. This is behind the scenes where we go in between channels. So I can take my jacket off and have a cup of tea and get the studio set for Meta earnings. So here is extra. This is where we're going to go right now automatically. So what I do is I click this button here and I send you automatically through to the extra channel. Redirect to the extra channel. There you go. This is behind the scenes for everybody, okay? There it is. You will come here automatically in a few moments. Then you can carry on talking to each other, supporting each other, learning about what's going on here in the extra channel right now, right? It is open to view and listen for everyone. However, if you wish to chat, we are members only. It's only 99 cents. The reason we do that is we want a safe place 12 hours a day for our traders to trade and invest, talk with each other and get great information. As you can see down here, people are talking that everybody's a member. It's only 99 cents. And the reason we do that is it stops bots, scammers, people coming in going, buy Binky Bonk, it's great. We don't want that. We're serious investors. We're making real money consistently, and we don't want people talking rubbish, coming in, spoiling it. So if you want to engage with the members, from 99 cents, you become a member. Then what will happen is the moment I've turned this show round and I'm ready for Meta, I will put the link in here. I'll be talking to you live anyway because it's behind the scenes. Meta earnings is in a minute, DFJ. I'm explaining it all now. I'm doing it right now. So you'll go into here. I will talk to you. You'll be able to hear what I'm saying behind the scenes in the extra channel. I will say, right, guys, I'm going live now for Meta earnings, and we'll be discussing it, sharing the prices and all the rest of it as it happens live in the show. Okay? So that's what's going to happen right now. So without further ado then, let's do that. Let's clear the boards. I hope everyone has tapped the like button and subscribed and rung the bell. So I'm going to send you now to the extra channel. If you have missed any of these important videos, you may have done. There's been a few very important videos just gone out. Go on the homepage. Go to the videos and you can see some very important videos. I've just posted about 6 videos today you may have missed. If you've not got a red line underneath, you may have missed. Now, just before I let you go and send you to the extra channel, have we still got people with me? Yes, I have, 95. I'd like to ask a huge favor. I'm trying to raise millions of dollars for charity, where I will do all the fundraising for free. They will get all the money, no charges, no fees, no credit cards. Please go and subscribe to my music channel. That's where the concert will be. And all your favorite concerts, I'll do them for you for your charities. If you click on that link in the channel now, the music channel, you don't have to watch any of my videos. You don't have to be part of it. Just subscribe. I only need 10,000 subscribers. I've currently got 5,880. And then I can do concerts and YouTube turn on charitable giving. And I can do fundraiser concerts for those that are registered charities. And when I do that, all the money, all the ad revenue, everything will go to the charities. And I want to do lots of concerts and raise millions of dollars for charity. It's the one thing I really want to do. And all you got to do is subscribe to me. I've given you the link in the chat. I hope you've all done that now. Everyone's got money here. I'm not asking you to give me any money. I'm just asking you to click subscribe to my music channel so I can raise millions of dollars for charity. And I appreciate it. Okay, let's now go over to the extra channel, and then we're going to jump straight into the earnings for Meta. So without further ado, let me go to this screen. I've already selected it to work. It will go automatically. You've already got the link as well. So you've got that, but let's do it right now. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for supporting me. Oh, Bruno just subscribed to the music channel. Thank you so much. Whenever you subscribe to the music channel, if you are a public subscriber, it comes up and I can read your name out. That is wonderful. Thank you, Bruno. It's cost you nothing, but it enables me to raise millions for charity. That's great. All right. Thank you very much indeed. See you now on Extra as we get ready for Mark Zuckerberg and Meta earnings. What a great day. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. See you back in a bit, guys. Okay, so we're going directly now over to Meta earnings. We're going to start earlier. Meta earnings. Upcoming. Meta earnings. So here we go. Let's do this now. Go live. Live. have a look. Meta. Earnings. Stock. Stock investor. Okay, that's that. Let's go over to here. Meta earnings. All right. Meta earnings. Let's do this. And bring it up now. Meta earnings, we're ready to go on the screen. Yes, yes, yes. Live, yes. Hi. Chat filter, all. Right, there's Meta. Let's now we're getting weak hands now. Sell off to buy it again. So exactly what we had at the beginning of the week is happening once again. So that's perfect for me. We got a few more subscribers there to the music channel. Your names. Oh, 5,890. We just gained 10 subscribers to the music channel. That is absolutely fan-flipping-tastic. Thank you very, very much indeed. Here is the music channel while you're waiting. Wow, that is great. That is great. There you go. How about that? How about that? 10 subscribers straight off the bat. Hey, love it. Thank you ever so much, guys. What a great honor that is. I can do that soon. All right. We've got a way to go, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Right. We're all set now. So let's bring up Meta. We've got that. Let's get the Meta earnings up. I know, Mike, is that brilliant or what? That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. Meta earnings. I'm just getting it ready now. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're in greed again now on the fear index. That's fine. Okay, there we go. I'm just going through everything I need to do to get to the... right, that's really good. Such generous people there that did that. That was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Pop out chat. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Doesn't cost anything, of course, but it makes all the difference to charities. Right. Hi, all. Okay, we're there. Nine people already waiting. Excellent stuff. Okay, let's get ready. The stock's going straight back up again. Got a quick profit and it went straight back up again. Absolutely awesome. Now then, Meta, have we finished setting this up? Nope, it's not set up yet. So I need to go into here. I'll just be a few moments and I'll be right with you. Meta, there it is. As soon as I can get this set, I will go live. I will go live early. Prefer to be earlier than late. Don't mind going earlier. That's good. Okay, let's scroll down here. 3:30. So we're going to go nearly an hour early, but that's fine. Meta stock, live shows, earnings report. There we go. Just having to do a couple of things before I start. Okay, that's done. Save. There we go. Okay, so let's open that up now. Yeah, stocks are going straight up. We had a little bit of a sell-off there at the end. People took profit as the meeting came to an end, as they often do. And then people buy again. Awesome. I'm already in. Once we get to 515 on the VU, on the S&P, then every single one of my stocks will be in profit. Then I'll be like maybe $110,000 then. And then we'll be really flying. That's 15 grand a year just in 10%. So we'll be there. Subscribers, yes, that's done. Yep, that's done. Okay. Nearly there. Just got a couple little things I have to do. I'm going to set it up on Rumble as well in a moment, and then I'll go live. So I will be earlier. It's such a good day today. We need to be live to cover all of this. Answer everyone's questions so everyone knows what's going on. Right. There's that. Okay. Let me check X. Wow. Lots of followers. Wow. Bloody hell. Hell of a lot of followers today. Best day I've ever had, I think. Okay, edit destination. Let's make sure that we're live now on Rumble. Drake Kruger, thanks for your subscription. Appreciate it. Whoops. Rumble. Let me read the comments. Still holding Matador. Congratulations, Stephen. Mike, me also. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. Okay. So create a new live stream. This is for Rumble. This is for the Meta earnings. As soon as I've done this, that'll be the last thing to do. We'll go live. Meta. Create the Rumble stream. And it's cool. All right. Meta. Tags. What I'll do is when I start, I'll go and have a cup of tea and I'll have it running, waiting for the earnings, because we'll have the earnings out in about 20 minutes. And if my moderators can run the show for me while I'm having a cup of tea, have a little break, that would be great. 31st. So, should we go 2:45? We'll go 2:45 in a minute. Yeah. So we'll go live for the earnings, but I will be on a break. I need to get out of this chair, been here since 6 o'clock this morning, okay? So the stream will run. We'll get all the updates. You can update each other. And I'm just going to have a cup of tea and a quick bit of exercise. If that's all right with all of you. Okay, the Rumble stream is running. There you go. Right. Okay. All right, I think we are just about ready to go. Okay, so you're all with me in the extra channel at the moment. It says I can go live whenever I want now. And let's have a look. Yeah, we're all good around the studio. So let's do a let's put this on my social X, and then we'll do a poll. Okay, here we go. So it's Meta, M-E-T-A. Meta earnings live now. Whoops, daisy. On YouTube. Ready for the fun to start. Okay. Hashtag META. Oops, a daisy. And Martyn Lucas Investor. Oops, a daisy. If you want to grow on X, just comment to all of these things and I will comment back to you. Martyn Lucas Investor. And let's add in the image. There we go. Okay, let's add it now to Facebook. Oh, markets are rallying again. See, it sold off for 2 minutes and then everyone starts buying it again. Perfect. I'm not selling a thing. Group. Got a group on Meta as well. Does anyone still call it Facebook? Post it on Instagram as well. Meta. Okay. Share. And on Threads. Post. All right, that's all done. Bloody marvelous. Okay, now we'll do a poll, which we'll use throughout the show. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? You can vote on this on my X account. Please vote in X poll. Okay, is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Buy, hold, sell, undecided. Okay, and I'll do one more poll. Will they beat or miss? Please vote. Whoops. In X poll. So a beat, a miss. There you go. There's a couple of polls there. Wow, people are voting really quick. I've only put the post out like 10 seconds ago. Oh, yeah, that was quick. Righty then. Okay, so we might as well go to Meta and start the show. Why not? Indeed. Meta platforms. There we go. Let's bring up that. Let's bring up next. Okay. Meta earnings starts in. Meta earnings. There we go. That'll do. Meta. Okay, so I'm going to go live on Meta right now. Let's give everyone the chance to join me early, and then I'm going to go. So I'm going to go live now and get the Meta earnings going. Here we go. So let's go live. Okay, folks, the Meta earnings is now live. If you want to join me, you can stay where you are, or you can join me now. I'll give you the link. Meta earnings is live now. I'll take a short break. I'll be back in 19 minutes, as you can see on the screen. And let me give you the link right now. You can stay on both channels or behind the scenes, whatever you like. So Meta is live now. There you go. Meta is live now if you wish to join me right now. Okay, or you can stay right where you are. The choice is yours. But Meta is live. We're looking for the numbers to come out, and I'm just going to take a few minutes break, a cup of tea, and stretch my legs. But Meta is now live. Live. Okay. Okay, guys, I'll see you back in a few minutes. We're going to... Oh, hello. Oh, that looked quite good. What happened? There. How many likes did I get?
Peak of 7.
Oh.
Market has come into better balance, and the unemployment rate remains low. Inflation has eased substantially from a peak of 7% to 2.5%. Data releases, the decline in job openings. Thank you.
222. Meta earnings. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the Meta Earnings. Let's just go live everywhere. Look at that. That doesn't mean to say it's beat on earnings at all. It could be a rumor. We cannot judge that yet. Let's have a look. Let's turn the camera around here. Welcome to everybody who's watching me on TikTok. Welcome everybody on the Extra channel. Meta Earnings, mega. Wait till you get Nvidia. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's see if this is a beat or not. It's very early to say. So everybody on the Extra channel, we are off and running. Thank you very much indeed. Everybody here on the main channel, we are off and running. Let me check the reports, see if we've got anything. We don't have anything yet. I don't see anything yet. Let me go over to CNBC and see if we've got any news coming out yet. Meta platform sees 38 to 40. Whoa, it's 38.5 to 41. A huge beat. A huge beat. Let's listen in.
Up to $40 billion. The estimate on the street was below that by
wow.
about $2.5 billion. So we're looking at Meta Platforms, though, up 8% here in the aftermarket. Also talking about fiscal year total expenses, 96 to 99 billion, a bit of a gap there.
Oh, we knew this was going to happen, didn't we?
73. So again, that can be on the higher end. But again, right now, Wall Street seems to be taking it in stride here.
I think it's notable what Mark Zuckerberg said in the press release, that he led with AI. He doesn't
oh
talk
my
about the
God.
Of apps and the record revenue
now we're going to see the markets rally. Nvidia's taking off.
The most used AI assistant
Meta
in the
is
world
taking
by the end
off.
of the year. We've released the first
my
frontier-level
S&P is
open
about to
source
go
AI
through
model.
the
We continue
roof.
to see good traction with our Ray-Ban Meta AI
Bloody
glasses,
hell.
and we're driving good growth across our apps. So he does mention the apps there, but he mentions the Ray-Ban, the Ray-Bans before the apps there.
Yeah.
I mean, That's like a tiny part of their business, but
we
maybe
haven't
that's where
seen
he
it
sees the
move
growth
yet,
of the
but it
company.
will.
Maybe that's where he does see the growth, and of course that feeds the conspiracy theories
Wow.
about those tan lines that we were talking about last week.
I knew you were going to bring
kind
that
of
up.
interesting as well too when we talk about CapEx, how that CapEx spend basically staying in line with estimates for 2024, a ramp up in 2025. But I thought it was also interesting too. I was looking at some of the ad numbers here, and ad
Great.
impressions coming in, growth of about 10%, which was slightly below what the street was looking for, and a huge drop from the
Flippin'
prior
heck.
quarter a year ago, when we had about 34% growth. Though
You wait
that was
until we
probably a bit of
get.
an outlier.
I just want to highlight for a second the Reality Labs thing. So Reality Labs is saying operating losses will continue for 2024. The
Boom.
operating loss for the second quarter came in at $4.49 billion. So just to contrast the fact that that area of their segment, right, their virtual reality is losing billions of dollars. It will continue to lose billions of dollars this year, yet CapEx will still be on that high end of $40 billion. How do you reconcile that as a shareholder?
Is it maybe because but the quarter that I just reported on, maybe because there are some beats there, and so maybe they think that they can manage the expectations? It's pretty kind of mind-blowing, because I would have anticipated that the stock would have traded lower on all of those costs. Right now, Meta is up about 5% here. You've got Qualcomm up about 4.7% in the aftermarket. ARM
You all
holding down
called it
7%.
wrong.
Etsy
You
also
analysts
out,
trying to
and it's
manipulate the
gaining
market.
about
You all called it
2.9%
wrong again.
in the aftermarket. So a big drop of earnings. All right, guys, that's a wrap. Our cross-platform radio, TV,
Yeah,
YouTube,
whatever.
originals.
You try to make it sound bad all the time. Let's let's tune into the TV show and manipulate the stock. No, absolutely not. Just follow the numbers. Numbers never lie. Right, this is great. So now we're waiting for the Meta earnings. We've got some time. We are ahead of schedule at the moment. We went live on our show very, very early. We wanted to make sure that we covered everything early tonight because of the FOMC report. We're going to probably go to 110,000 by tomorrow now, which is wonderful. I mean, I just can't even believe it. Wait for the Nvidia earnings. You're absolutely right. So let's get ready now. Let me start queuing up Meta's earnings. This is incredible. Wow, if you're investing, if you're in the markets, you're just printing money every day. Right, let me just duplicate that and duplicate again. I'm setting up all the different angles for you and all the different news sources. Try to bring you the best quality audio, best quality visuals of any stream possible. So let me bring that up there. Let me give you the advanced chart. I've got that now. Okay. Let me get the call up. Oh, there it is. There it is. 471. It was like 516. It was a huge beat. Let me share with you how it looks. This is great. We're going back up. Look, 471, 516. Look how it's rallying up and up and up. We had a little dip last quarter, and we've smashed it. This is great. This is really great. Okay, let me come back to here a minute. Bound to see some profit taking. But I don't care. I just hold in my positions. I own Meta. I probably own, I don't know, somewhere like $5,000 worth of Meta through the S&P, I'd say, in my position. Something like that. Anyway, Meta going up. Let me have a look now. Let me get this up. I don't need that now, do I? No, I don't need that. Okay, the call is ready to go. It's too early yet. It starts at 4, so we've got some time to go, some reaction. We'll keep up on the news and we'll answer all the questions, but we've got a bit of time to go before that happens. All right, so we just wanted to be early tonight. Here comes the profit taking. And after this, we'll rally up again. Welcome, everybody, on TikTok. You're missing the main event. The main event is on YouTube. That's where all my traders, investors are. If you'd like to come and say hello, click the profile link here. Come out of TikTok. Jump into YouTube and say, I'm from TikTok. And you'll get a huge welcome from our investors and traders all around the world. It'll be a really nice welcome that you will get from them. I promise you that. Let's have a look. 28th, it's marked in my calendar. 28th of August. What's the 28th of August? Nvidia, yes, correct. 28th of August, yes. Survival is going to be a massive beat. Yes, yes. Yes, it is. It's going to back down. Lots of profit taking going on now. Yep, good for them. Take your profit. End up having to pay more. Suits me. Pay your taxes. Damn right. Don't bother me. That's all money for the government there, right? Take all that profit. Pay it to the government. There you go. I'm not selling. Not selling. Not at all. Absolutely not. That would be ridiculous. Okay. Let's see if you've just now. How many people have we got watching with us tonight? Have I got anyone to upgrade on Discord? I had a message earlier. Please join the live show. Okay, no one's answered that yet. Is S1 Cario? Is it SI? SC? I don't know. S1 Cario, if you're in the chat, come on in and I will upgrade you on Discord. You've tried to get membership, but I can't give it to you until I know it's you. Okay. Still got a good audience over there on Extra. Welcome to all of you. Got a great audience already here on the main channel. Thanks to all of you for joining me. Absolutely wonderful. Huge night tonight again. And we're going to cover the Meta earnings in all the details. Now then, we've got a bit of time. I want to thank so many people tonight who have helped me to try to raise millions of dollars for charity. That's what I want to do. And I can do it. I can raise millions of dollars for charity on my music channel, where all the money will go directly. I will do it for free. There'll be no taxes. There'll be no credit card fees. Zero. Right? I want to thank all of you who have already started to help me with this. I can't thank you enough. There's nothing in it for me other than the satisfaction of doing it. So let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right? Just bear with me a second. Here we go. I want to share this with you. This is a really, really big thing. Last year, I did the fundraiser for the Lions Club. It was a global event. Remember Jerry Lewis years ago did muscular dystrophy? Well, they asked me to raise money for them. I did a live concert all around the world, and we raised lots of money for the Lions Club, okay? But there were credit card fees. Now I want to do it where we can raise millions with no credit card fees, no charges, and all of you can get tax deductions as well for doing it. So this is what we're doing. And I want to thank everyone today who took part in this. This is free, doesn't cost you anything whatsoever. Zero, absolutely zero. But you can help me. So what do? This is what you do. And your name will come up on the screen as well. All right? And it will recognize you. This is what happens. This is my music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. Here it is. I do lots of songs, concerts. I've got my own Vegas show, my own West End show. You can see all these videos here I've done, and there's me with Elton John's jacket on, and I do tributes I supported Simone Biles, and the US team, and all these things I do. I do fundraiser concerts, and all I'm asking is you to subscribe to my music channel. I need to get 10,000 subscribers so I can, YouTube can turn on charitable giving. I'm at 5,890. We've gained about 20 in the last hour from my last show. So thank you so much. We're on the way. I want to raise literally millions for charity. And if you are a member of my channel, you can ask me to do a fundraiser concert for your charity, and I will do it as a thank you. So right now, while we're waiting for the Meta earnings, everybody, if you've not subscribed, subscribe to my music channel. You haven't got to watch. I don't care. I don't make any money from it because it's all copyrighted music, but I wanted to raise millions of dollars for charity. Get this to 10,000. Tell all your friends to subscribe to this, all right? Okay. I've put the link in the chat to you. I've given it you twice. And if you do have public subscribers, it will come up on the screen and everybody will see that you've done it. And I will tell you, we're at 5,891 right now. Okay, we're at 5,891 right now. And if it moves, I'll tell you. Right, there it is, 5,891. Okay. And that would be absolutely amazing if anyone did that. Okay. Very, very important. Huge. Oh, it's just gone up by 3. It's just gone up by 3. Look at that. 5,894. Thank you so much indeed. We're rising now. Look at that. 5,894. Let's get 5,900 tonight. 6 more. 6 more. It would be 5,895. Yes, I literally can raise millions of dollars for charity, and you can choose the charity. You can choose. All right. Look at that. Let's get 5,900 tonight. That would be brilliant. Thank you very, very, very much indeed. All right. Meta earnings. I'll come back to that in a moment, and I'll tell you if it's moved. All right. I'll tell you if it's moved. 5,896. We only want 4 more, and we'll be at 5,900. Brilliant. Okay. I can't wait. Can't wait to do it. And it's completely free. Costs no one a single solitary dime. Right, let's read some of your comments in the chat. We've got a bit of time to go before the earnings begins. Let's read some of these comments. Thumbed up and subscribe. JJ, thank you. Let's have a look here. What's going on here? I can't wait for Nvidia earnings. Nvidia, yes, yes, yes. Florida, I can't wait as well. It's coming back down. No, it's going back up again. It's just weak hands. Martin, he's hilarious. What's funny? What have I done? Do you have to pay capital gains tax on TFSA? I've no idea what TFSA is. If you are a taxpayer, I am, and you invest on your brokerage and you sell, whether you take the money out of your brokerage or not, you pay tax on it. Whether you like to or not, it will happen because they will report to the IRS, they report to the Inland Revenue in the UK, and it'll be deducted. It'll be an expense. Oh, Olamide has just subscribed to the music channel. Thank you so much indeed. Thank you so much indeed. We're on the way. Let's have a look. 5,898. 2 to go to 5,900. Absolutely great. You are literally helping me raise millions of dollars for charity. No expense, no fees, no credit cards, nothing. I will do it all for free. You can pick the charities. Oh, 5,899. Look at that. We're about to hit another milestone. We have to get to 10,000 so YouTube turn on YouTube giving. It's called fundraising giving. For registered charities, you can do it when you hit 10,000. I can't wait to do it. I want to do it. Diamond Hands says, Michael, thumbs up and subscribed. We've just done it. We have just hit 5,901. Bloody hell. Come on. This is great. Brilliant. It's really quick. It's really quick. I can't believe it. Oh my God. This is great. Absolutely brilliant. Bought Nvidia. Let's have a look. Sold some Coca-Cola and bought Nvidia yesterday at 112. Let's have a look. Tune into my music channel. Hey Martin, I recently found your another one. Flocky the Joker has just subscribed to the music channel. Thank you so much indeed. If you want to enjoy my music, fine. If you want to come to the concerts, fine. Oh my God, this is amazing. This is amazing. Hey Martin, I recently found your channel after watching your videos about Sayata Mobile. Today you decided to reverse stock split, went down 25%. What do you think about that? That's what happens. But that's 25% of a quick calculation, depending on what their reverse split was, would more than likely be an overreaction. It's a good time to then buy for a quick trade if you are looking at doing that. Marcus Kloster, if you become a member of the channel, I will review the stock and give you an update on it. You can request that from just $1. You'll be on the list of 7. If you do more than $1, you'll be up the list. And I could do a full review for you. All right, this is incredible evening. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I just subscribed. I just saw it. And if you have a favorite charity, when I get to 10,000, I will do a charity for you. So if there's a charity you want me to, if you've got lots of friends, so if you've got lots of friends, Olamide, right? And you've got a favorite charity, whatever it might be, as long as it's a registered charity, tell them about this. And then if you get all your friends to subscribe and then say to me, Martyn, 100 people, all my friends subscribe to you because they would love you to do a cancer research concert, I will do it. Or if it's Save the Children, or help people in a war, whatever, I will do it for free. So if you've got friends, go and tell them, hey, look, everybody, subscribe to my friend's YouTube channel. He wants to do concerts for charitable giving for free. Let's get all our friends to do it, and then you can ask me to do it, and I'll do it for you. No problem with that at all. This show is about making money, helping people. It's not about me. I've got what I want. I just want to have a good time and help everybody out. When will they have a new all-time high on Nvidia? When will they have an all-time high on Nvidia? Well, Nvidia is going to 2x, all the way to $200. And the earnings is just around the corner. Diamond hands all the way now. Don't sell. It's gonna have much more. Yes, I'm not selling a single share of anything. This is my portfolio. I started with $5,000 and I'm now at $106,714. I'll probably be at 110,000 by the end of this week. I thought we could do it today, actually, but now these earnings are coming out, and then we get Meta. Oh, Cambiz has just subscribed to the music channel. So again, same to you, Cambiz. Tell your friends, and if you've got a favorite charity, tell me. I want to raise millions of dollars for charity for free. I'll give all. In fact, I don't even give the money away. It goes directly to the registered charity. That's the wonderful part of it. All right, appreciate you, sir. It's my pleasure. I just love to do it, right? I want everyone to make money, everyone to get rich, everyone's charity to be helped out. Brilliant. I just put on a sub request on my Discord page, Florida Boy Survival. I did see your Discord request. Unfortunately, I won't accept your request. I appreciate it very much. The reason is, I don't want to be a dead subscriber. I don't believe in that. I don't subscribe or follow or support anything that I cannot engage with fully because I haven't got the time. Right now, my focus is on helping people on this channel, building the best, most live channel in the world, raising millions of dollars for charity. That's my focus. And I am working in this studio 12 hours a day, every day. And if I followed your Discord, I would never have time to comment on it. I have literally thousands of emails, thousands of requests every day, and I don't accept. I don't accept them. I'm here as a creator. I don't take part in other things like that. I know that sounds quite brutal, but it's honest. It's the same as why I don't follow for follow on X and YouTube. A lot of people do that. They follow for follow. I don't do it because if I follow everybody that follows me on X, if I subscribe to me, if I subscribe to everyone that subscribes to me on YouTube, the value of my subscriptions and the value of my engagement is worth nothing. If you have 1 million followers and you follow 1 million people, your value of your engagement is zero. On X, Facebook, anything. It's the same as I have 38,000 followers on TikTok. I don't follow anybody. And the reason for that is when I do my charitable events, when I do my Meet the CEOs, when I talk to the press, I did an interview recently with Bloomberg. In the end, I pulled it because of their bad behavior. I get all of these opportunities because they look at my engagement and they go, bloody hell, he's got 2,000 followers on X and he follows no one. That's it. It's the same. It's what I do. And the reason for that is it will not give me strength of the platforms if I follow everybody.
Fortnite's 187 has become a member.
Thank you so much indeed, in Fortnite. I can do more for you by not following you. What I can do is like I did today. I can get everyone to subscribe to your YouTube channel. I can get everyone I can raise millions of dollars for charity because I don't follow everybody. And that's why. I hope you understand that. You imagine if Mr. Beast subscribed to every channel that subscribed to him. He would subscribe to hundreds of millions and his engagement ratio would be rubbish. So I'm sorry if you wanted me to, but I just don't. I've been offered hundreds of thousands of dollars from corporations to sponsor this channel. I turn it down. I only let my members sponsor this channel. Only my members, and they only pay $99 to sponsor the channel. We had one guy, Mark Korn. Within 4 days, we got him in the top 10 short stories on Amazon. 4 days earlier, he hadn't sold a single book or had a single review. He asked me to help him. And I said, everybody, go and download his book, go and leave a review. And within 4 days, he was in the top 10. These things happen because of the strength of my ratio to engagement. 98% of my live viewers, more than any other channel on planet Earth, are members. That's the reason. I can do stuff to help people and do stuff as long as my engagement is real. I start following everybody and stuff like that. It's rubbish. What I do is I will comment and share and post and engage real, live, just not do all the following stuff. I hope that makes sense. Right. Okay. Thank you, Mike. We don't use comments like diamond hands. We are not a meme channel, just honest people here helping everyone here. Mike is right. Try not to be mean. Absolutely. We don't use those phrases, diamond hands to the moon, because they were all made up by people like BitBoy, a guy who was a drug addict, a guy who was an alcoholic. He just got lucky on Bitcoin and then went crazy. He used to work in like a fast food restaurant and then one day got famous and then thought he was the king of the world. We don't do any of that rubbish. If Warren Buffett started using phrases like go to the moon, I would probably use it. But he doesn't. You think he wouldn't do such a thing. It's not a proper financial term. It suggests all kinds of emotions which we do not want to apply to investing. We always make money. Samurai Revise, just subscribe to the music channel. Tell all your friends, mate. If you get all your friends to do it and then you have a favorite charity, I will do a concert and all the money will go directly to your charity for free, directly. I will take nothing from it. Fantastic. Right, Meta, we've got now just 30 minutes ago, or 28 minutes now actually, 28 minutes before the call begins. We'll be there live. You won't miss a thing. We've got it all queued up. So then, this is a very exciting evening. Now then, what we want to do is we want to get 100 likes on the video. Share this out so people know what's going on. We've got 71 watching, 27 likes. You ready? Here we go. Let's get to it. Let's get busy. Ready? Here we go. We want to make millions for charity here. Let's not mess around. We got 71 watching. We've got 27 likes. Let's refresh it. The most we could get is about 40 because 50% of people aren't signing to Google, just the way it is. 27 likes. See it? 27. It's always about 50% of what watches. They're not signed in. They'd rather be incognito. No idea why. 27. Let's get 30. Come on. 31. There we go. That'll do for me. 31. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much indeed. That'll do. 100 would be better. That's when we get suggested by YouTube. Right. Portfolio going up. We hit an all-time high today of 107,000. I started with just $5,000. Don't ever short a stock. Don't ever do options. And here I am at 106, nearly $107,000. I'm beating the market most days. Great. Thank you, Yuso. Is it too late to buy some Meta or Nvidia? Is it too late to buy some Meta, Nvidia? Well, are you a trader or are you an investor? I don't know. I don't know your position. No worries, Martin. I hope you understand. I hate saying it, but I really hope you understand. Right, we had a new member. Would everybody is Import Nights? Are you still here? We got time to do this. Are you here? I want to give you all your perks and benefits. You get many perks. Are you here? Would everybody please welcome? Import Nights? Welcome. What country are you from? What is your native language? I'll speak to you in your language, and I will fly the flag for you if it's not one we've already covered. Welcome. Import. Right. Import Night. You ready for the best welcome you've ever had? You watch this. Every member now will welcome you in. It's what we do. So members, could you copy and paste, please? Welcome Import Nights in. New member. So what country are you from? We have members in 62 countries and 14 languages. You're from the USA and English. That's great. So I don't have to do any translations then. I'm from Cornwall in England. My studio is here in Dallas, Texas. Welcome to you. So we'll leave the flags just for a minute, but you know, I was hoping we were going to go for our 63rd country there. We've got 62 at the moment. These are the countries: Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Singapore, Scotland, Wales, Cuba, Brazil, Afghanistan, Libya, Sweden, Bulgaria, Syria, Latvia, and Tunisia. We have members in all those countries. Alrighty then. Okay. Now then, thank you very much for your membership. What did you do? Did you become a bronze member? You did. Okay. So as a member, you can now ask me to poll the audience. You can ask a question. If we get too busy, I will filter it amongst members, so I will only see the members' comments. We have members-only live streams. Many shows people never see. They're members only. Go down on the homepage here, and you will see members-only videos. You can now see all these members-only videos. Everybody else can't see it. Members-only videos. We have members-only live streams. As a member, you can ask me to poll the audience, ask a question. I will reply to all of your questions. Sometimes I will make a video reply if you reply to any of my videos, so it'll help you grow if you are a YouTuber, but also I will answer all your questions. I can't do replies to replies. I can't filter it like that, but I will answer all your original questions. So if you have a question, leave a comment and I will reply to every single comment on every single video. Every single one. Personally, I do it myself. I don't use AI. I just talk into my phone and I reply. If you do a reply, I don't see the replies. Just do a fresh comment and I will see it. If you follow me on any of my social media, I will engage with you. So I won't follow back like we just explained, but I will engage with you and help you grow by engagement. Real engagement, not just cheap following. Okay, I engage with you. If you want to have me do a full review, up to an hour-long video, I will do it for you. You just bid a super chat from $1 and you can go on the list. Right now, $1 will get you 7th on the list. Once earnings season's out the way, I'm going to get back to the reviews. I've just not been able to pick it up the last few days. If you bid more than that, you go high up in the list and it might be done straight away. It depends on your bid. Okay, but from $1, you can have that. You can have a birthday song on your birthday, a birthday card if you subscribe to the newsletter. You can access Discord. You can get all the free training from Ed Nevius, who teaches you how to scalp trade. That's all free. That's provided for you for free by Ed Nevius. He's learned and paid to learn, and he provides it to you for free. You can get all of that. You can phone into the show live. You can be live on the show. Call in. The list goes on and on. Friday night on my music channel, every Friday night, 4 p.m. Central, after the closing bell, we do a concert, and you can have a free song. We do super chats for songs. You'll get a free song as you are a new member. We'll celebrate your birthday live on the show. Just let us know it's your birthday and we'll celebrate it for you. What else is there? Oh, you can be a researcher and send in news into Discord and I will cover the news for you. Your favorite stocks, I will do it. And we often rank #1 for the stocks that we cover, and you will get a video which will promote your stock. Remember, I only own the S&P, so I'm not here to pump and dump stock. So when my videos aren't designed to pump a stock, they're just providing the facts. If it's great, I'll say it's great. If it's crap, I'll say it's crap. Simple as that. Finland, I've been to Helsinki. I've been to Finland. But I don't think Finland is on the list. No, we do not yet have a member from Finland. So if you become a member, it would go from 62 to 63, and I would fly the flag for you if you become a member from Finland, and I will speak Finnish to you. Okay, so what I'm going to do now from our new member is give you the video you need to watch. There is no ads on this, but it tells you all about the perks and benefits that you get as a member. There is the video in the chat, just there. And here are some of the links that you might need. Alpha Spread, as a member now, you can get discount on the software that I use, basically making my membership for free. It's that good. I know the CEO of the company, and you get a better deal than CNBC, Bloomberg, Seeking Alpha, anybody. There's the music channel for Friday night. You can have a free song. There's the membership link for anybody else who likes this. There is Instagram, there is X, there is the all links, martynlucas.com, so you can get the newsletter, you can get the birthday card, the Christmas card, all the stock giveaways. My sponsors give me stuff, I just give it to you, I don't want it. There's the extra channel. Now you remember here, you can be a member for 99 cents on the extra channel. There is the link, and there is Discord. Now, if you are clicking on Discord and you want the free training, one-on-one training from Ed Nevius, you want the crypto tips from Sensei, they're all free. We don't charge for training. It's all free. It's just part of being a member. Okay? If you sign up for Discord, you won't see anything because it's members only. I have to manually upgrade you during a live show. It takes 10 minutes for you to sign up because of security. With 20 minutes to go, by the way, before the earnings, you're in the right place. So you go on the Discord, you sign up, you won't see anything. You come here in YouTube in a live show, give me your username, I'll upgrade you. Should you wish to have Discord, see all the trading tips, speak to all the members, the traders, remember, we're members only. We don't have scammers and bots and people pumping stocks, telling you a lot of crap, living on Reddit rooms, talking nonsense. We have real investors, real long-term traders and long-term investors with real money. We have some very wealthy people here, and we have people with just a few bucks. We have everybody here. But no one is making up stories to manipulate their own bags and promote stuff that's rubbish. As soon as I see it, I ban it. Okay? So if you don't want to be a member, but you do a YouTube member, but you do want to access Discord, you can become a Discord subscriber, and you can pay for the service on Discord if you want to. But you get it for free as a YouTube member if you want to. Right. Oh, wow. Another one. Thank you. Import Nights. Shall I refresh it? Now we've got just over 15 minutes to go before the earnings on Meta. You are in the right place. Mark Zuckerberg will be live on the show in a few minutes, literally in my studio, live with you all. If you just tuned in and you're not aware of what is going on right now, something very special I want to let all you wealthy people know about. So tap the like button, click subscribe and ring the bell. What we're asking you to do here is, I was voted as the World Piano Man by Sir Elton John. This is my music channel. And down here, you can see all the videos that I do and all the things that I'm doing. I'm trying to do charitable fundraising giving and raise millions of dollars for charity. The charities of your choice, not mine, yours. And the registered charities, the money will go directly to the registered charities. Whoa, 5,900. Look, it's just gone up. So what I'm asking you to do, when we get to 10,000, okay, when we get to 10,000, YouTube, turn on YouTube Giving. It allows me to do fundraiser concerts for free where all the money goes directly to your favorite charities. Your favorite charities. I think we've got Spain, Team Fusion, haven't we? I think we got Spain. Let me just scroll down. So what I'm asking you to do is just subscribe to my music channel. You don't have to pay. You don't have to do anything. Just get me to 10,000. Now, if you've got lots of friends and a favorite charity that you want to support, tell all your friends to subscribe to it and then come back and say, hey, Martin, I got 100 people to subscribe to your channel. Can you do a charitable fundraiser for cancer research? And I'll say, no, bugger off. No, I'll say yes. And we'll do the concert and all the money will go directly to your charity. None to me whatsoever. There is the link in the chat. Tune in to my channel and your name will come up on the screen and we'll give you an update in a minute. Right, let me have a look. Is Spain on the list? Did I just call Spain out? You're living in Spain. I don't think we have Spain. I don't think we have Spain. This could be our 63rd country. Just checking. We don't have Spain. We now have 63 countries represent. Have I got time to put the badge on? Yes, I have. Let me put the flag on. So here we go. Right. Edit. Spain. Here we go. Spain. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spain. Here we go. I'm putting in Spain right now. S-P-A-I-N. Spain. Here we go. Save. Okay. Watch the flags. It will be the last one that you see. We now have 63 countries represented. And that is great. So let me come back to Meta. Do you need a hand, babe? Okay. My wife's just back from shopping and sometimes she might need a hand lifting something in. Right, Spain. Okay, so you'll see the flag come up. How long have we got? 14 minutes. There we go. Here comes the Meta earnings. Mute that. That'll, wait. There you go. Bloody hell. We've got slides up tonight for Meta. We've got slides up. Here we go. This will be coming up. Keep your eye out, Team Fusion, for your Spanish badge coming up. So I'm now just going to welcome you in Spanish as well. You get it all. I know you've already been here for ages, but you get it anyway. How come it's taken all this bloody time? Unbelievable. How come it's taken all this bloody time to sort this out? Bloody hell. Bloody hell's right. Spain. Why can't I see it? There we go. Welcome, team, to the family. How come it took you so flipping long to let us know that your country is Spain? You probably mentioned it a few times, but now you have your very own badge and your very own Spanish message. Here we go.
Bienvenido equipo a la familia. ¿Cómo es que tardaste tanto en decirnos que tu país es España? Probablemente lo mencionaste unas cuantas veces. Pero ahora tienes tu propia insignia y tu propio mensaje en español. Aquí vamos.
Fantastic. All right. There you go. Can't say I don't do nothing for you, can you? Okay. Now then. 12 minutes to go before Zuckerberg's on the show. Let's have an update on the music channel, shall we? Are you ready? This will be exciting. Did we get 5,900? 5,900. Flipping heck. This is one of my best ever days for the music channel. 5,907. Fantastic. Thank you ever so much, everybody who did that. We're on the way. Don't forget, tell all your friends. Tell all your friends about it, because if you've got a favorite charity, I will do your fundraiser concert. It's just part of the service. If you help me so I can help people, I want to give back. All right? Did you see your flag? Did you see your flag? I hope you saw your flag. It's just gone by. All right? I've got to clear the flags now because it is earnings time. Same as everybody on TikTok. If you want me to raise money for your charity, it's completely free. I'm here to help people, right? You know what to do. Right. That's on the way. That's looking good. Mike, isn't it great? Isn't it great? Don't forget, if you want to... Oh, hello. He's subscribing to everything now. He's subscribing to Extra. Sod it. I'll be on all of them. It's a good idea, really. Be on the whole network. Be in the family. Might as well. Might as well. Right. Look at that. Look at that. Bloody marvellous. Right. 7-4. Wow, these are some good numbers. These are some good numbers. Oh, really, really exciting tonight. Can't believe it. I wonder how long it will take. Should we try and do it by the end of the year? Try and get to 10,000 by the end of the year so we can turn it on. So if everybody tells your friends, if all your friends, if you go and tell people, right, I can get a free fundraiser concert for your favorite charity. Tell all your friends, use your Facebook, use your emails, get them on the phone. Tell everyone, if you just subscribe to him, if he gets to 10,000, he'll do a free concert for our charity. And I will. The only caveat is you have to be a properly, fully registered charity. You can't be Mike's fund, all right? Mike can't go, well, I'll tell all my mates to do it because Mike's fund, sorry, Mike, but you're probably not on the list of registered charities. I'm just saying. I don't think I'm on there either. Otherwise, I'd do it for myself. All right. You do so much for us. The least we can do is subscribe to you. I appreciate it, mate. That's really great. Let's go, Zuckerberg. Carries SPY to 600 by open. Good afternoon, all. Yeah. The S&P 500 will 3x by the end of the decade, which is when I might want to start taking some profit. So my aim and my goal, which is 100% achievable, 100%, is $1 million live on the channel, live right in front of you. Everyone will see it every day, to $1 million. That's it, 100%. As long as I work hard and sit here 12 hours a day and plow on, $1 million within the next 6 years. And then I can live on dividends. I'll have 100 grand a year, live on dividends, and I've got my little house in England. I've already bought it. I've already paid for it. I've got no loans, no car loans. I can live. I probably won't retire, though. I'll carry on doing this, doing my concerts, doing my fundraisers, all right? So anyway, there you go. Omran, you're a great man, Martin. Omran, not really. It's easy to be me. I sit here, I've got the best job in the world, Omran. I've got the best job in the world. I mean, really, right? Right, we've got 8 minutes to go. I spent the first, was it 34, 35, 36 years of my life touring the world as the world piano man, doing all of that. I had a wonderful time. And then because of my back and COVID, I can't do it anymore. And I built this TV studio and thought, right, I do not want to be a YouTuber. I do not want to make up videos that just get you to click and make me money. That's a horrible, disgusting thing to do, manipulating people. I'm just going to be live all day. I'm going to be live all day so everyone can judge me, challenge me, question me, and I'm going to put everything on the line. There's all my money. There it is. This is my life, and sit here and do it. That's what I want to do. That's what I am doing. And every day I say to Leah, got up this morning, my wife, and I said, by the way, we got 6 minutes to go. You won't miss anything. I said, I'm really excited today. I think we're going to have a really good day with the FOMC, with the earnings. I said, I'm going to talk to the world today. Every day I talk to the world. 63 countries now in 14 languages. Every day. What better job in the world is that? And then I've got the opportunity to raise millions for charity. And all day long I just sit here having a laugh. How's that work? It's not work, is it? I mean, my brain's going like, brrr, editing videos, going live, running the screens, doing all the lights, the sound, the production. It's a lot, I suppose. But it's not. People are out digging the roads. People, doctors and nurses, fixing people's hearts. That's school teachers, firemen, soldiers. That's hard. Me sitting here, having a laugh, talking down a camera to nobody, pretending there's somebody really there. It's not a bloody job, is it? But I get paid to do it, so I'm happy to do it. Brilliant. Right, where are we? Okay. Enough of this malarkey. Let's get ready to rock and roll. 3 minutes, is it 4 minutes ago? Something like that. Something like that. Four minutes. Let's read some of the comments. Today I'm up $6,000. Brilliant. Congratulations, Matt. What is your biggest position? The S&P 500, 100%. I think I missed something here. You could plan weddings, Martin. That's a great job. Meeting people from all... I've done loads of weddings. I've even done royal weddings. I've done weddings, hundreds of them, thousands of them. That's a great job. Meeting people from all over the world who believe in your planning their lifetime event. That's a satisfaction. I agree. Oh, you're talking about your job. Of course you are. Sorry. That went right over my head. I agree with you, Team Fusion. I think that's a wonderful thing that you do. You are part of people's special days. You're bloody right, mate. Yeah. I'll leave that to you, though. You can just ring me up if you want and say, Team Fusion, you can say, Martin, I've got a couple here. They would love you to sing at their wedding. They've got a big screen at the end in the church or at the party, and they want you to sing live from your studio at the wedding. Think about it, Team Fusion. No one can do it as good as me. I can do Ed Sheeran perfect, 4K, big screen. They can have their names on the screen. Oh, think about that. You could sell that for a service, easy. And as a member of my channel, guess what? I help you out, see? Oh, you're thinking, bloody hell, that's good, isn't it? Yeah. I've done that for people all over the world. They love it. Anyway, which is your favorite stock? Who are you asking? I'm up $5,000 today. 28,000 today. Might be the best day I've ever had. I can't say the same past few weeks. There you go. I'm all alone here on Twitch. You are, I'm afraid. Nobody watches on Twitch. I'm on Twitch. I stream on Twitch, but no one watches. Nobody watches on Rumble. I get about 2 people on Rumble. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. YouTube TV, it's taking over the world. It's never going anywhere. Google, YouTube, same thing. Absolutely right. You subscribe to me. You know, if you subscribe using Amazon Prime, it's free. I get about $3.50 a month, which goes into running the show, and you support the show for free. If you use Amazon Prime. Yes, I used it. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very, very much indeed for your support. Thank you so much. Jace, the ace, I appreciate that. All of the money goes into running these studios, running the studio and so on. So you are like a member on YouTube. So you know what? Can everyone say hello to Jace? Jace the ace. He's over on Twitch, feeling alone, but he's just subscribed to me. So he's supporting me by a few bucks a month. It's like being a bronze member. And yet no one knows he's there. So everyone, copy and paste, welcome Jace the ace. That's really important. That I don't want him to feel left out. Absolutely not. Here we go. 1 minute to go for the earnings. Let me check the audio. Yes. Good. Good. Has everyone subscribed? Has everyone liked? I'm just checking. It's a very quiet one tonight. I was hoping it'd be a bit busier than this, but never mind. Click subscribe and ring the bell. Tap the like button. Thanks, Rich. Can everyone put... There we go. Well done, Jace the ace. We appreciate you. There you go. You're getting comments coming up now. Well done, Jace the ace. There you go. Look, see? You can't see it unless I put it on the screen. So I'm going to put it on the screen. There you go. No one gets left behind. Everyone gets answered. Everyone gets their comments answered too. Everyone's important. Everyone gets to be a rock star, but not as much as me. No one's allowed to be more famous than me. All right? Welcome, Jace. Hi, Jace the ace. See, best members in the world. Everyone's allowed to be famous, but not as much as me. Otherwise, we'll fall out. As long as I'm the most famous person here, we'll be friends. If someone's more famous than me, then I fall out with people. It's all about me.
Bruno V has become a member.
Bruno V, did you hear all the benefits you get? Right, okay, we're just seconds away now from the earnings. Here we go. If you get onto Discord, I will upgrade you tomorrow in the live chat. If you come on in, you won't see anything until I upgrade you live in the show. You've got to tell me your username. There is Discord. There is all the perks. There's Alpha Spread. There's Member 1, Member 2. There's the Extra channel. You should now become a member on Extra, as you remember here, for 99 cents, all right? The 12 hours a day stream. Their audio's very quiet. Come on, Zuckerberg, sort your life out, mate. Right, we're going to be live in a minute. Between now and tomorrow, or whenever you come back, go and watch the onboarding video. There's no ads on it. It's just so you know how membership works. Here it is, the how and why member video. There you go. Okay, there you go.
Today.
Here we go.
Showtime.
Showtime.
I would like to welcome everyone to the Meta second quarter earnings conference call.
She's very
All
upbeat.
lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will
I'm
be
not
a
on
question
mute.
and answer session.
You can't put me on mute.
If you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. To withdraw your question, again, press star 1. We ask that you limit yourself to one question. This call will be recorded. Thank you very much. Kenneth Dorrell, Meta's Director of Investor Relations, you may begin.
Thank you. Good afternoon and welcome to Meta Platforms' second quarter 2024 earnings conference call. Joining me today to discuss our results are Mark Zuckerberg, CEO, and Susan Li, CFO. Before we get started, I would like to take this opportunity to remind you that our remarks today will include forward-looking statements. Actual results may differ materially from those contemplated by these forward-looking statements. Factors that could cause these results to differ materially are set forth in today's earnings press release and in our quarterly report on Form 10-Q filed with the SEC. Any forward-looking statements that we make on this call are based on assumptions as of today, and we undertake no obligation to update these statements as a result of new information or future events. During this call, we will present both GAAP and certain non-GAAP financial measures. A reconciliation of GAAP to non-GAAP measures is included in today's earnings press release. The earnings press release and an accompanying investor presentation are available on our website at investor.fb.com. And now I'd like to turn the call over to Mark.
All right, thanks, Ken. And hey, everyone, thanks for joining today. This was a strong quarter for our community and business. We estimate that there are now more than 3.2 billion people using at least one of our apps each day. The growth we're seeing here in the U.S. has especially been a bright spot. WhatsApp now serves more than 100 million monthly actives in the U.S., and we're seeing good year-over-year growth across Facebook, Instagram, and Threads as well, both in the U.S. and globally. I'm particularly pleased with the progress that we're making with young adults on Facebook. The numbers we're seeing, especially in the U.S., really go against the public narrative around who's using the app. A couple of years ago, we started focusing our apps more on 18 to 29-year-olds, and it's good to see that those efforts are driving good results. Another bright spot is Threads, which is about to hit 200 million monthly actives. We're making steady progress towards building what looks like it's going to be another major social app. And we're seeing deeper engagement, and I'm quite pleased with the trajectory here. The big theme right now is, of course, AI, and I'll focus my comments today on three areas. What AI program. Advances in AI continue to improve the quality of recommendations and drive engagement. And we keep finding that as we develop more general recommendation models, content recommendations get better. In this quarter, we rolled out our full-screen video player and unified video recommendation service across Facebook, bringing Reels, longer videos, and Live into a single experience. And this has allowed us to extend our unified AI systems, which had already increased engagement on Facebook Reels more than our initial move from CPUs to GPUs did. Over time, I'd like to see us move towards a single unified recommendation system that powers all of the content, including things like people you may know, across all of our surfaces. We're not there yet, so there's still upside, and we're making good progress here. AI is also going to significantly evolve our services for advertisers in some exciting ways. It used to be that advertisers came to us with a specific audience they wanted to reach, like a certain age group, geography, or interests. Eventually, we got to the point where our ad systems could better predict who would be interested than the advertisers could themselves. But today, advertisers still need to develop creative themselves. And in the coming years, AI will be able to generate creative for advertisers as well, and will also be able to personalize it as people see it. Over the long term, advertisers will basically just be able to tell us a business objective and a budget, and we're going to go do the rest for them. We're going to get there incrementally over time, but I think this is going to be a very big deal. Moving on to some of the brand new experiences that AI enables. Last quarter, we started broadly rolling out our assistant, Meta AI, and it is on track to achieve our goal of becoming the most used AI assistant by the end of the year. We have an exciting roadmap ahead of things that we want to add. But the bottom line here is that Meta AI feels like it is on track to be an important service, and it's improving quickly, both in intelligence and features. Some of the use cases are utilitarian, like searching for information or role-playing difficult conversations before you have them with another person. And other uses are more creative, like the new Imagine Yourself feature that lets you create images of yourself doing whatever you want in whatever style you want. And part of the beauty of AI is that it's general. So we're still uncovering the wide range of use cases that it's valuable for. An important part of our vision is that we're not just creating a single AI, but enabling lots of people to create their own AIs. And this week, we launched AI Studio, which lets anyone create AIs to interact with across our apps. I think that creators are especially going to find this quite valuable. There are millions of creators across our apps, and these are people who want to engage more with their communities, and their communities want to engage more with them, but there are only so many hours in the day. So now they're going to be able to use AI Studio to create AI agents that can channel them to chat with their community, answer people's questions, create content, and more. So I'm quite excited about this. But this goes beyond creators too. Anyone is
Bad
going to be able
idea.
to build
I never use
their own
AI.
AIs based
It's
on their
always
interests
me.
or different topics that they
That's it.
are going to be able to
Always
engage with or
live,
share with
always
their friends.
me. Never use AI, ever.
Business AIs are the other big piece here. We're still in alpha testing with more and more businesses. The feedback we're getting is positive so far. Over time, I think that just like every business has a website, a social media presence, and an email address, in the future, I think that every business is also going to have an AI agent that their customers can interact with. And our goal is to make it easy for every small business, eventually every business, to pull all of their content and catalog into an AI agent that drives sales and saves them money. When this is working at scale, I think that this is going to dramatically accelerate our business messaging revenue. There are a lot of other new opportunities here that I'm excited about too, but I'll save those for another day when we're ready to roll them out. The engine that powers all these new experiences is the Llama family of foundation models. And this quarter, we released Llama 3.1, which includes the first frontier-level open source model, as well as new and industry-leading small and medium-sized models. The 405 billion model has better cost performance relative to the leading closed models, and because it's open, it is immediately the best choice for fine-tuning and distilling your own custom models of whatever size you need. I think we're going to look back at Llama 3.1 as an inflection point in the industry, where open source AI started to become the industry standard, just like Linux is. I often get asked why I'm so bullish on open source. I wrote a letter along with the Llama 3.1 release explaining why I believe that open source is better for developers, for Meta, and for the world more broadly. My view is that open source will be safer, will enable innovation that improves all of our lives faster, and will also create more shared prosperity. For Meta's own interests, we're in the business of building the best consumer and advertiser experiences. And to do that, we need to have access to the leading technology infrastructure and not get constrained by what competitors will let us do. But these models are ecosystems. They're not just kind of isolated pieces of software that we can develop by ourselves. So if we want the most robust ecosystem of tools, efficiency improvements, silicon optimizations, and other integrations to develop around our models, then we need them to be widely used by developers across the industry. And once we know that we're going to have access to the leading models, then I'm confident that we're going to be able to build the best social and advertising experiences. Part of why I'm so optimistic about this is that we have a long track record of success with open source. We've saved billions of dollars with Open Compute Project by having supply chains standardized on our infra designs. Open sourcing tools like PyTorch and React has led to real benefits for us from all of the industry's contributions. This approach has consistently worked for us, and I expect it will work here too. Another major area of focus is figuring out the right level of infra capacity to support training more and more advanced models. Llama 3 is already competitive with the most advanced models, and we're already starting to work on Llama 4, which we're aiming to be the most advanced in the industry next year. We are planning for the compute clusters and data we'll need for the next several years. The amount of compute needed to train Llama 4 will likely be almost 10 times more than what we used to train Llama 3, and future models will continue to grow beyond that. It's hard to predict how this will trend multiple generations out into the future, but at this point, I'd rather risk building capacity before it is needed rather than too late, given the long lead times for spinning up new infra projects. And as we scale these investments, we're of course going to remain committed to operational efficiency across the company. The last area that I want to discuss is how AI is shaping our metaverse work, which continues to be our other long-term focus. Last quarter, I discussed how advances in AI have pulled in the timelines for some of our products. A few years ago, I would have predicted that holographic AR would be possible before smart AI, But now it looks like those technologies will actually be ready in the opposite order. We're well positioned for that because of the Reality Labs investments that we've already made. Ray-Ban Meta glasses continue to be a bigger hit sooner than we expected, thanks in part to AI. Demand is still outpacing our ability to build them, but I'm hopeful that we'll be able to meet that demand soon. EssilorLuxottica has been a great partner to work with on this, and we are excited to team up with them to build future generations of AI glasses as we continue to build our long-term partnership. Quest 3 sales are also outpacing our expectations, and I think that's because it is not just the best MR headset for the price, but it's the best headset on the market, period. In addition to gaming, people are increasingly taking advantage of Quest's capabilities as a general computing platform, spending time watching videos, browsing websites, extending their PC via virtual desktop, and more. Horizon also continues to grow across VR, mobile, and desktop, and I expect that it will become an increasingly important part of that ecosystem as well. We're hosting our annual Connect conference on September 25th, and we will have lots of exciting updates around all of our AI and metaverse work, so I encourage you to tune into that. At the end of the day, we are in the fortunate position where the strong results that we're seeing in our core products and business give us the opportunity to make deep investments for the future. And I plan to fully seize that opportunity to build some amazing things that will pay off for our community and our investors for decades to come. The progress we're making on both the foundational technology and product experiences suggests that we're on the right track. I'm proud of what our team has accomplished so far, and I'm optimistic about our ability to execute on the opportunities ahead. As always, thank you to our teams who are pushing all of this important work forward, and thanks to all of you for being on this journey with us. And now here is Susan.
Thanks, Mark, and good afternoon, everyone. Let's begin with our consolidated results. All comparisons are on a year-over-year basis, unless otherwise noted. Q2 total revenue was $39.1 billion, up 22% or 23% on a constant currency basis. Q2 total expenses were $24.2 billion, up 7% compared to last year. In terms of the specific line items, cost of revenue increased 23%, driven primarily by higher infrastructure and Reality Labs inventory costs. R&D increased 13%, primarily driven by higher headcount-related expenses and infrastructure costs, which were partially offset by lower restructuring costs. Marketing and sales decreased 14%, due mainly to lower restructuring and headcount-related costs. G&A decreased 12%, mostly due to lower legal-related expenses. We ended the first quarter with almost 70,800 employees, up 2% from Q1. Second quarter operating income was $14.8 billion, representing a 38% operating margin. Our tax rate for the quarter was 11%. Net income was $13.5 billion, or $5.16 per share. Capital expenditures, including principal payments on finance leases, were $8.5 billion, driven by investments in servers, data centers, and network infrastructure. Free cash flow was $10.9 billion. We repurchased $6.3 billion of our Class A common stock and paid $1.3 billion in dividends to shareholders, ending the quarter with $58.1 billion in cash and marketable securities and $18.4 billion in debt. Moving now to our segment results. I'll begin with our Family of Apps segment. Our community across the Family of Apps continues to grow, with approximately 3.27 billion people using at least one of our Family of Apps on a daily basis in June. Q2 total Family of Apps revenue was $38.7 billion, up 22% year over year. Q2 Family of Apps ads revenue was $38.3 billion, up 22% or 23% on a constant currency basis. Within ad revenue, the online commerce vertical was the largest contributor to year-over-year growth, followed by gaming and entertainment and media. On a user geography basis, Ad revenue growth was strongest in rest of world and Europe at 33% and 26% respectively. Asia Pacific grew 20% and North America grew 17%. On an advertiser geography basis, total revenue growth continued to be strongest in Asia Pacific at 28%, though growth was below the first quarter rate of 41% as we lapped a period of stronger demand from China-based advertisers. In Q2, the total number of ad impressions served across our services and the average price per ad both increased 10%. Impression growth was mainly driven by Asia Pacific and rest of world. Pricing growth was driven by increased advertiser demand, in part due to improved ad performance. This was partially offset by impression growth, particularly from lower monetizing regions and surfaces. Family of Apps other revenue was $389 million, up 73%, driven primarily by business messaging revenue growth from our WhatsApp business platform. We continue to direct the majority of our investments toward the development and operation of our family of apps. In Q2, Family of Apps expenses were $19.4 billion, representing approximately 80% of our overall expenses. Family of Apps expenses were up 4%, mostly due to higher infrastructure and headcount-related expenses, which were partially offset by lower restructuring costs. Family of Apps operating income was $19.3 billion, representing a 50% operating margin. Within our Reality Labs segment, Q2 was $353 million, up 28%, driven primarily by Quest headset sales. Reality Labs expenses were $4.8 billion, up 21% year over year, driven mainly by higher headcount-related expenses and Reality Labs inventory costs. Reality Labs operating loss was $4.5 billion. Turning now to the business outlook. There are two primary factors that drive our revenue performance: our ability to deliver engaging experiences for our community and our effectiveness at monetizing that engagement over time. To deliver engaging experiences, we remain focused on executing our priorities, including video and in-feed recommendations. On Instagram, Reels engagement continues to grow as we make ongoing enhancements to our recommendation systems. Part of this work has been focused on increasing the share of original posts within recommendations so people can discover the best of Instagram, including content from emerging creators. Now, more than half of recommendations in the US come from original posts. On Facebook, we're seeing encouraging early results from the global rollout of our unified video player and ranking systems in June. This initiative allows us to bring all video types on Facebook into one viewing experience, which we expect will unlock additional growth opportunities for short-form video as we increasingly mix shorter videos into the overall base of Facebook video engagement. We expect the relevance of video recommendations will continue to increase as we benefit from unifying video ranking across Facebook and integrating our next-generation recommendation systems. These have already shown promising gains since we began using the new systems to support Facebook Reels recommendations last year. We expect to expand these new systems to support more surfaces beyond Facebook video over the course of this year and next year. We're also seeing good momentum with our longer-term engagement priorities, including generative AI and threads. People have used Meta AI for billions of queries since we first introduced it. We're seeing particularly promising signs on WhatsApp in terms of retention and engagement, which has coincided with India becoming our largest market for Meta AI usage. You can now use Meta AI in over 20 countries and 8 languages, and in the US, we're rolling out new features like Imagine Edit, which allows people to edit images they generate with Meta AI. Beyond generative AI, the Threads community also continues to grow and deepen their engagement as we ship new features and enhance our content recommendation systems. Now to the second driver of our revenue performance, increasing monetization efficiency. There are two parts to this work. The first is optimizing the level of ads within organic engagement. We continue to see opportunities to grow ad supply on lower monetizing surfaces like video, including within Facebook as the mix of overall video engagement shifts more to shorter videos over time, which creates more ad insertion opportunities. More broadly, we are continuing to get better at determining the best ads to show and when to show them during a person's session across both Facebook and Instagram. This is enabling us to drive revenue growth and conversions without increasing the number of ads, or in some cases, even reducing ad load. The second part of improving monetization efficiency is enhancing marketing performance. We continue to be pleased with our progress here, with AI playing an increasingly central role. We're improving ad delivery by adopting more sophisticated modeling techniques made possible by AI advancements, including our Meta Lattice ad ranking architecture, which continued to provide ad performance and efficiency gains in the second quarter. We're also making it easier for advertisers to maximize ad performance and automate more of their campaign setup with our Advantage Plus suite of solutions. We're seeing these tools continue to unlock performance gains, with a study conducted this year demonstrating 22% higher return on ad spend for U.S. advertisers after they adopted Advantage Plus shopping campaigns. Advertiser adoption of these tools continues to expand, and we're adding new capabilities to make them even more useful. For example, this quarter we introduced flexible format to Advantage Plus shopping, which allows advertisers to upload multiple images and videos in a single ad that we can select from and automatically determine which format to serve in order to yield the best performance. We have also now expanded the list of conversions that businesses can optimize for using Advantage Plus shopping to include an additional 10 conversion types, including objectives like add to cart. Looking forward, we believe generative AI will play a growing role in how businesses market and engage with customers at scale. We expect this technology will continue to make it easier for businesses to develop customized and diverse ad creatives. We've seen promising early results since introducing our first generative AI ad features, image expansion, background generation, and text generation, with more than 1 million advertisers using at least one of these solutions in the past month. In May, we began rolling out full image generation capabilities into Advantage Plus Creative, and we're already seeing improved performance from advertisers using the tool. Finally, we expect AI will help businesses communicate with customers more efficiently through messaging. We're starting by testing the ability for businesses to use AI in their chats with customers to help sell their goods and services and to generate leads. While we are in the early stages, we continue to expand the number of advertisers we're testing with and have seen good advances in the quality of responses since we began using Llama 3. Next, I would like to discuss our approach to capital allocation, which remains unchanged. We continue to invest both in enhancing our core experiences in the near term and developing technologies that we believe will transform how people engage with our services in the years ahead. We expect that having sufficient compute capacity will be central to many of these opportunities. So we are investing meaningfully in infrastructure to support our core AI work in content ranking and ads, as well as our generative AI and advanced research efforts. Our ongoing investment in core AI capacity is informed by the strong returns we've seen and expect to deliver in the future as we advance the relevance of recommended content and ads on our platform. While we expect the returns from generative AI to come in over a longer period of time, we are mapping these investments against the significant monetization opportunities that we expect to be unlocked across customized ad creative, business messaging, a leading AI assistant, and organic content generation. As we scale generative AI training capacity to advance our foundation models, we will continue to build our infrastructure in a way that provides us with flexibility in how we use it over time. This will allow us to direct training capacity to GenAI inference or to our core ranking and recommendation work when we expect that doing so would be more valuable. We will also continue our focus on improving the cost efficiency of our workloads over time. Reality Labs remains our other long-term initiative that we continue to invest meaningfully in. Quest 3 is selling well, and Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses are showing very promising traction with the early signals that we are seeing across demand, usage, and retention increasing our confidence in the long-run potential of AR glasses. Finally, as we pursue these investments across near and long-term priorities, we will remain focused on operating the business efficiently. Turning now to the revenue outlook. We expect third quarter 2024 total revenue to be in the range of $38.5 to $41 billion. Our guidance assumes foreign currency is a 2% headwind to year-over-year total revenue growth based on current exchange rates. Turning now to the expense outlook. We expect full year 2024 total expenses to be in the range of $96
Just checking where the audio's gone. Just bear with me. We seem to have lost audio for a second.
On to tax. Absent any changes to our tax landscape, we expect our full year 2024 tax rate to be in the mid-teens. In addition, we continue to monitor an active regulatory landscape, including the increasing legal and regulatory headwinds in the EU and the US that could significantly impact our business and our financial results. In closing, Q2 was another good quarter. We continue to execute well across our business priorities and have exciting opportunities in front of us to deliver more value to the people and businesses using our products around the world. With that, Krista, let's open up the call for questions.
Thank you. We will now open the lines for a question and answer session. To ask a question, please press
Sorry
star
for the
1
inconvenience.
on your
Please
touchtone
stick
phone.
with
To withdraw your
me to the
question,
end
again, press
for a
star
world
1.
premiere
And please limit yourself to
following
one
this
question.
broadcast.
Please
Thank
pick
you.
up your handset before asking your question to ensure clarity. If you are streaming today's call, please mute your computer speakers. And your first question comes from the line of Brian Nowak from Morgan Stanley. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks for taking my questions. I have two, one for Mark, one for Susan. Mark, I wanted to sort of go back to some of the new generative AI-enabled use cases for users and advertisers. You talked about Meta AI, Studio, chatbots, diffusion models. If you could just sort of hone in on one or two of those that you're most excited about, where you're seeing good signal that could be a real driver for the business in 25, 26, just so we sort of know, where are you most focused on all those opportunities? It'd be helpful.
DJ Hayes,
the second one, Susan,
is that
you
you on Discord?
Priorities from building
Give me your
new
username,
infrastructure for
please,
next-generation
in the
models
chat.
to compute
Thank
capacity.
you.
Just walk us through again on the CapEx philosophy.
Give me your
and
Discord
guardrails
username.
have
Thank you.
around ensuring you generate a healthy return on invested capital for investors from all the CapEx. Thanks.
I can take the first one. So I think the things that will drive the most results in 25 and 26 are actually the first category of things that I talked about in my comments, which are the ways that AI is shaping the existing products. So the ways that it's improving recommendations and helping people find better content, as well as making the advertising experiences more effective. I think that there's a lot of upside there. Those are already products that are at scale. The AI work that we're doing is going to improve that. It'll improve the experience and the business results. The other areas that we're working on, I mean, I think you all know this from following our business for a while, but we have a relatively long business cycle of starting a new product, scaling it to something that reaches 1 billion people or more, and only then really focusing on monetizing at scale. So, realistically, for things like Meta AI or AI Studio, I mean, these are things that I think will increase engagement in our products and have other benefits that will improve the business and engagement in the near term. But before we're really talking about monetization of any of those things by themselves, I mean, I don't think that anyone should be surprised that I would expect that will be years, right? I think that that's like what we've seen with Reels. It's what we saw with all of these things. But I think, for those who have followed our business for a long time, you can also get a pretty good sense of when things are going to work years in advance. And I think that the people who bet on those early indicators tend to do pretty well, which is why I wanted to share in my comments the early indicator that we had on Meta AI, which is, I mean, look, it's early. Last quarter, I think had just started rolling it out a week or two before our earnings call. This time, we're a few months later, and what we can say is I think we are on track to achieve our goal of being the most used AI assistant by the end of this year. And I think that's a pretty big deal. Is that the only thing we want to do? No. I mean, we obviously want to kind of grow that and grow the engagement on that to be a lot deeper, and then we'll focus on monetizing it over time. But the early signals on this are good, and I think that that's kind of all that we could reasonably have insight into at this point. But I do think that part of what's so fundamental about AI is it's going to end up affecting almost every product that we have in some way. It will improve the existing ones and will make a whole lot of new ones possible. So it's why there are all the jokes about how all the tech CEOs get on these earnings calls and just talk about AI the whole time. It's because it's actually super exciting and it's going to change all these different things over multiple time horizons.
And Brian, I can take the second question. On the ROI part of your question, I would broadly characterize our AI investments into two buckets, core AI and Gen AI. And the two are really at different stages as it relates to driving revenue for our businesses and our ability to measure returns. On our core AI work, we continue to take a very ROI-based approach to our investment here. We're still seeing strong returns as improvements to both engagement and ad performance have translated into revenue gains, and it makes sense for us to continue investing here. Gen AI is where we're much earlier, as Mark just mentioned in his comments. We don't expect our Gen AI products to be a meaningful driver of revenue in 24, but we do expect that they're going to open up new revenue opportunities over time that will enable us to generate a solid return off of our investment while we're also open sourcing subsequent generations of Llama. And we've talked about the four primary areas that we're focused here on the Gen AI opportunities to enhance the core ads business, to help us grow in business messaging, the opportunities around Meta AI, and the opportunities to grow core engagement over time. The other thing I would say is we're continuing to build our AI infrastructure with fungibility in mind so that we can flex capacity where we think it will be put to best use. The infrastructure that we build for Gen AI training can also be used for Gen AI inference. We can also use it for ranking and recommendations by making certain modifications like adding general compute and storage. And we're also employing a strategy of staging our data center sites at various phases of development, which allows us to flex up to meet more demand and less lead time if needed, while limiting how much spend we're committing to in the outer years. So, while we do expect that we are, going to grow CapEx significantly in 2025, we feel like we have a good framework in place in terms of thinking about where the opportunities are and making sure that we have the flexibility to deploy it as makes the most sense.
Your next question comes from the line of Mark Shmulik with Bernstein. Please go ahead.
Yes, hi. Thanks for taking the question. Just as we look at the revenue guidance and the outlooks, is any color you can share in just kind of the state of the overall digital ad market? And, you've highlighted some areas where you're seeing strength, versus kind of some of the idiosyncratic efforts you've made to kind of improve the efficacy of the ad product. Thank you.
Hi, Mark. We're continuing to see healthy global advertising demand, and we're also delivering, ongoing ad performance improvements just related to all of the investments that we've continued to make over time and improving these sort of ads, targeting, ranking, delivery, all of the fundamental infrastructure there. And we expect that all of that will continue to benefit ad spend in Q3. We do expect, year-over-year growth to slow in Q3 as we are lapping, strong growth from China-based advertisers, as well as strong Reels impression growth from a year ago. And we also expect modestly larger FX headwinds in Q3 based on current rates.
Your next question comes from the line of Eric Sheridan with Goldman Sachs. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much for taking the question. I'll just ask one. You called out building community size in WhatsApp in the United States as well as Threads. How are you thinking about those newer, faster growing elements of either messaging or Threads as a platform, and the mix between the potential for engagement growth and overall monetization longer term of either the messaging layer or Threads, and what you're most excited about there to build to sort of capitalize on scale, but bring it back towards monetization? Thank you.
I can start, and Susan can jump in if she has anything else that she wants to add. So the WhatsApp stat, I think, is really important as a business trend, just because the United States punches above its weight in terms of, it's such a large percent of our revenue. So, before, WhatsApp was sort of the leading messaging app in many countries around the world, but not in the U.S. And I think now that we're starting to make inroads into leading in the U.S., as more and more people use the product and realize that, hey, this is a really good experience. It's the best experience for cross-platform communication and groups and all these different things. I think that that's going to just mean that all of the work that we're doing to grow the business opportunity there over time is just going to have a big tailwind if the U.S. ends up being a big market. So I think that that's one reason why it's really relevant. It's obviously also personally somewhat gratifying to see all the people around us starting to use WhatsApp. So I think that's pretty fun, but maybe somewhat less relevant from a business perspective. Threads, I think, it's another example of something that it got off to about as good of a start of any app that I can think of. I think it was the fastest growing app to 100 million people, and it's a good reminder that even when you have that start, the path from there to 1 billion people using an app is still multiple years. And that's our product cycle. And I think that that's something that is a little bit different about Meta in the way we build consumer products and then business around them than a lot of other companies that ship something and start selling it and making revenue from it immediately. So I think that that's something that our investors and folks thinking about analyzing the business have needed to always grapple with is, all these new products, we ship them, and then there's a multi-year time horizon between scaling them and then scaling them into not just consumer experiences, but very large businesses. But the thing that I think is just super exciting about Threads is that, we've been building this company for 20 years, and there just are not that many opportunities that come around to grow a billion-person app. I mean, there are I don't know, maybe a dozen of them in the world or something, right? I mean, there are certainly more of them outside the company than inside the company, but we do pretty well. And being able to add another one to the portfolio if we execute really well on this is just really exciting to have that potential. Now, obviously, there's a ton of work between now and there, and we're almost at 200 million, so it's a really good milestone. I'm excited about that. A lot of work between this and it being a large part of the business, but I do think that these kind of opportunities are pretty rare, and that's something that we're just really excited about. I think the team is doing great work on it.
Eric, I would just add to that in terms of nearer term sources of impression growth. We really expect that video is going to remain a source of impression growth for us in the second half. On Instagram, we expect Reels to continue to drive growth, while on Facebook, we expect to grow overall video time while increasing the mix of short-form video, which creates more impression growth opportunities. And generally, we expect continued community growth across our apps.
Your next question comes from the line of Doug Anmuth with J.P. Morgan. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks for taking the questions. One for Mark, one for Susan. Mark, just in terms of infrastructure and CapEx, you've talked about currently building out not just for Llama 3 and 4, but really out to 7 perhaps, and then Llama 4, 10x the compute required versus Llama 3. Just given how much you're building ahead, how does that influence the shape of the CapEx curve over a multi-year period? And then, Susan, if you could talk a little bit more about the 3Q outlook. I know you're talking about tougher comps, but at the same time, it really suggests only a point of FX neutral decel at the high end. So just curious if there's anything else you can point to more specifically that's driving the expected strength here. Thanks.
Thanks, Doug. I can go ahead and talk about both of those. So your first question was sort of about the longer term, CapEx outlook. We haven't really, shared an outlook sort of on the longer term CapEx trajectory. In part, infrastructure is a extraordinarily dynamic planning area for us right now. We're continuing to work through, what the scope of the Gen AI roadmaps, will look like over that time. Our expectation, obviously, again, is that we are going to significantly increase our investments in AI infrastructure next year, and we'll give further guidance as appropriate. But we are building, all of that CapEx again with the factors in mind that I talked about previously, thinking about, both how to build it flexibly so we can deploy to core AI and Gen AI use cases as needed. And making sure that we both feel good about the returns that we're seeing on the core AI investments, which we're able to measure more immediately, and that we feel good about the opportunities in the Gen AI efforts. Your second question was about the Q3 revenue outlook. Again, I mentioned this earlier. We have seen healthy global advertising demand on our platform. We're delivering, ongoing ad performance improvements, which again we feel like is the result of many quarters of effort, that have accrued and will continue to accrue value to our platform. And we saw basically in Q2, where revenue grew 22%, that there was broad-based strength across regions and verticals, including particular strength among smaller advertisers, and we expect that, generally to continue into Q3.
Your next question comes from the line of Justin Post with Bank of America. Please go ahead.
Great, thank you. I just want to get back to the comment on U.S. young adult user growth, especially maybe on Facebook and Instagram. I know you made a big change with Reels a couple of years ago, but what are those users doing on Facebook and Instagram? And can you give us any quantification of the usage growth? Thank you.
Thanks, Justin. So building products with young adults in mind has been a core priority area for the Facebook team in recent years, and we've been very encouraged to see these efforts translate into engagement growth. With this cohort, we've seen healthy growth in young adult app usage in the U.S. and Canada for the past several quarters, and we've seen that products like Groups and Marketplace have seen particular traction with young adults. Posting to groups in the U.S. and Canada has been growing. That's been boosted mainly by young adults. And, we also see that they are active users of Marketplace, which has benefited from product improvements and strong demand for secondhand products in the U.S.
Your next question comes from the line of Mark Mahaney with Evercore ISI. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask about Marketplace, so that's a nice segue. It's a great, somewhat under-monetized or arguably very under-monetized asset. I know you indirectly monetize it, and it's a very large marketplace. It may even be bigger than eBay. Your thoughts on what you may want to do in the future in terms of monetizing it, in part maybe even improve the quality of the marketplace? And then secondly, I just want to ask you about headcount. It's down about 1% year over year. You're pretty much back at par with where the employee headcount was prior to significant reduction. How should we think about headcount growth going forward? You talk about a significant growth in CapEx. Should we expect a moderate growth in headcount? Significant? Any thoughts on that would be helpful. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark. On your first question, about Marketplace, again, we're obviously excited that it's been one of the drivers of strength in young adults. I would probably just say that more generally, Marketplace is one prong in a broader commerce strategy that we have, which continues to be focused on basically creating the best shopping experience on our platform. Marketplace is obviously consumer oriented. You know, the broader part of the commerce strategy is about making it easier for businesses to advertise their products, for buyers to find and purchase relevant items on our platform. You know, and to that end, I would say that, you know, we feel quite happy with also the investments we've been making in Shops ads. Shops ads revenue is growing at a strong year-over-year pace. We're seeing Shops ads drive incremental performance for advertisers, and it's also working well in combination with some of our other products like Advantage Plus shopping. Your second question was about headcount. You know, we continue to be disciplined about where we're allocating new headcount to ensure that it's really focused on our core company priorities, but we're also working down a prior hiring underrun. And as we further close that hiring underrun over the course of this year, I do expect that we will end 2024 with in-seat reported headcount that is meaningfully higher than where we ended 2023. We aren't providing sort of 2025 headcount growth expectations yet, as we haven't started our budgeting process yet. But again, I expect that we will primarily target our hiring to focus on priority areas, and we will be, you know, running a very disciplined headcount process.
Your next question comes from the line of Youssef Squali with Truist Securities. Please go ahead.
Great, thank you very much. So the AI assistant using Llama 3.1 has been incorporated in different variations and looks really impressive and seems to be getting closer to becoming a full search engine for virtually everything except for commercial queries so far. So are there any plans to open it up to the broader web, kind of like what maybe OpenAI is off the testing, maybe link it to third-party marketplaces for commercial search, et cetera? And then on Ray-Bans, can you maybe talk a little bit more about the opportunity to deepen your relationship with EssilorLuxottica? What would that look like? What kind of areas are the most exciting to you, Mark, in that relationship? Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm very excited with how Llama 3.1 landed. I think the team there is doing really great work. You know, going from the first version of Llama to Llama 2 last year, there was a generation behind the frontier to now Llama 3.1, which is basically competitive and in some ways leading the other you know, top closed models. Meta AI uses a version of Llama 3.1, as well as a bunch of other services that we've built to kind of build a cohesive product. And when I was talking before about we have the initial usage trends around Meta AI, but there's a lot more that we want to add, things like commerce, and you can just go vertical by vertical and build out specific functionality to make it useful in all these different areas, are eventually, I think, what we're going to need to do to make this just as to fulfill the potential around just being the ideal AI assistant for people. So it's a long roadmap. I don't think that this stuff is going to get, you know, finished in the next couple of quarters or anything like that. But this is part of what's going to happen over the next few years as we build something that will, you know, I think, just be a very widely used service. So I'm quite excited about that. And we're going to continue working on Llama 2. So, I mean, you mentioned Llama, and I think the question was a little more about Meta AI, but they're both, I mean, they're related. Llama is sort of like the engine that powers the product, and it's open source, and I'm just excited about the progress that we're making on both of those. On the smart glasses, EssilorLuxottica is a great partner. We are now on the second generation of the Ray-Ban Meta glasses. They're doing well, you know, better than I think we had expected, and we expected them to grow meaningfully from the first generation. So that's been a very positive surprise. And I think part of that is that it's just well positioned to, you know, dovetail well with the AI revolution that we're seeing and offering all kinds of new functionality there. So that was great. But you know, EssilorLuxottica is a great company that has, you know, a lot of different products that we hope to be able to partner with to just, you know, continue building new generations of the glasses and, you know, deepen the AI products and make it better and better. I think there's a lot more to go from here. And, you know, it's compared to, you know, what we thought at this point, it's doing quite well compared to, I think, what it needs to be like a really leading piece of consumer electronics. I think we're still early, but all the signs are good.
Your next question comes from the line of Ron Josey with Citi. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks for taking the question. I wanted to get back, Mark, to the comments around open source and Llama 3, and totally understand that Meta is not offering a public cloud. And so what I wanted to hear from you is maybe a little bit more on the product vision of products that come out of Llama 3, and meaning potentially offering some of these products to other companies, call it for customer service or call center offerings or other verticals. And so any insights on just how you envision maybe the open source and Llama 3.1 can sort of offer greater enterprise services for others to benefit from? Thank you.
So Llama is the foundation model that people can shape into all kind of different products. So whether it's Meta AI for ourselves, or the AI Studio, or the business agents, or like the assistant that's in the Ray-Ban glasses, like all these different things are basically products that have been built with Llama. And similarly, any developer out there is going to be able to take it and build a whole greater diversity of different things as well. Like I talked about, I think the reason why open sourcing this is so valuable for us is that we want to make sure that we have the leading infrastructure to power the consumer and business experiences that we're building. But the infrastructure, it's not just a piece of software that we can build in isolation. It really is an ecosystem with a lot of different capabilities that other developers and people are adding to the mix, whether that's new tools to distill the models into the size that you want for a custom model, or ways to fine-tune things better, or make inference more efficient, or all different other kinds of methods that we haven't even thought of yet, the silicon optimizations that the silicon companies are doing, all this stuff. It's an ecosystem. So we can't do all that ourselves. And if we built Llama and just kind of kept it within our walls, then it wouldn't actually be as valuable for us to build all the products that we're building as it's going to end up being. So I think that's the business strategy around that. And that's why we don't feel like we need to necessarily build a cloud and sell it directly in order for it to be a really positive business strategy for us. And part of what we're doing is working closely with AWS. I think especially did great work for this release. Other companies like Databricks, Nvidia, of course, other big players like Microsoft with Azure and Google Cloud. They're all supporting this, and we want developers to be able to get it anywhere. I think that's one of the advantages of an open source model like Llama is, it's not like you're locked into one cloud that offers that model. Whether it's Microsoft with OpenAI or Google with Gemini or whatever it is, you can take this and use it everywhere, and we want to encourage that. So I'm quite excited about that. The enterprise and business applications that we're going to be most focused on, though, in addition to just optimizing the advertiser experience, like I talked about in my comments earlier, it is the business agent piece. It's I just think that there's a huge potential. Like I said earlier, I think pretty much every business today, it has an email address, they have a website, they have social media accounts. I think in the future, they're going to have at least one, if not multiple business agents that can do the whole range of things, from interacting to help people buy things, to helping support the sales that they've done, if they have issues with the products, if they need to get in touch with you for something. And we already see people interacting with businesses over messaging working quite well in countries that have low cost of labor. But the thing is that in order to have someone answering everyone's questions is quite expensive in a lot of countries. And I think that this is like a thing that AI, I think, is just going to be very well suited towards doing. And when we can make that easy for the hundreds of millions of businesses that use our platforms to pull in all their information and their catalogs and their history and all the content that they've shared, and really just quickly stand up an agent, I think that's going to be awesome. So we can combine Llama with a lot of custom work that we're doing on our business teams, and couple that with all the other investment that the rest of the ecosystem is doing to make Llama good. And I think that's going to be huge. But that's just one area. I mean, this really goes across all of the different products that we're building, both consumer and business. So it's a lot of exciting stuff.
Krista, we have time for one last question.
Thank you. That question will come from the line of Ross Sandler with Barclays. Please go ahead.
Great. Mark, so on Monday in your interview with Jensen, you said something along the lines of if scaling ended up stopping one day, you'd have 5 years of product work to do and ahead of you. So outside of agents or AI assistants, what other areas in AI are you thinking about or looking at in that 5-year roadmap? And then the second question is maybe one more stab at the capacity question. You guys said that Llama 3 the 3.1 was trained on 16,000 H100s. You've also said that you're going to have 600,000 available by year end. So even if we kind of go up to 160,000 GPUs for Llama 4, we have plenty of extra capacity for inference and future products. I guess, how are you guys modeling out this entire kind of CapEx roadmap between training, inference, and future things? That's all. Thanks a lot.
I can start with the first one, and then I'll let Susan answer the second one. It's an interesting question. It's a little hypothetical because I do think it's true that if, let's say, there were no future foundation models, I think there would just be a huge amount of product innovation that the industry would bring to bear, and that just takes time. But then at the same time, there are going to be future foundation models, and they're going to be awesome and unlock new capabilities, and we're planning our products around those. So I'm not really planning our product roadmap assuming that there isn't future innovation. To the contrary, we are planning what's going to be in Llama 4 and Llama 5 and beyond based on what capabilities we think are going to be most important for the roadmap that I just laid out. For having the breadth of utility that you're going to need in something like Meta AI, making it so that businesses and creators and individuals can stand up any kind of AI agents that they want, that you're going to have these kind of real-time multimodal glasses with you all the time that will just be increasingly useful for all the things that you're doing. And that, I guess this kind of dovetails with what I'd expect Susan to talk about next. And we do have this huge set of use cases already about people wanting to discover content and interact with their friends, and businesses reaching people, and all that stuff is getting better with this too. So there's I guess my point there was there's some lag between a technology becoming available and the product becoming kind of fully explored in the space. And I just think that was kind of my way of saying that I think that this is just a very exciting area where there's just going to be a lot of innovation for a long time to come. I'll let Susan take a stab at the numbers around the GPUs and all that.
Thank you. We are clearly, in the process of building out a lot of capacity, and Mark, has alluded to that in his comments about, what we have needed to train prior generations and the next generation of Llama. And we are, and that's driving sort of what we've talked about in terms of the significant growth in CapEx in 2025. And we aren't really, in the position now to share a longer term outlook. When we think about sort of any given new data center project that we're constructing, we think about how we will use it over the life of the data center. We think about the amount of capacity we would use in terms of training whatever the subsequent generation
holding all-time highs overnight.
Architected around that, but then we also look at how
by the end of the week.
Use it, several years into its lifetime towards other use cases.
$110,000
across our core business, across what we think might be future needs for inference for generative AI-based products. So there's sort of a whole host of use cases for the life of any individual data center, ranging from Gen AI training at its outset to potentially supporting Gen AI inference to being, used for core ads and content ranking and recommendation, and also thinking through the implications too of what kinds of servers we might use to support those different types of use cases. So, we are really mapping across a wide range of potential use cases when we undertake any given project. And, we're really doing that with both a long time horizon in mind, again, because of the long lead times in spinning up data centers, but also recognizing that there are multiple decision points in the lifetime of each data center in terms of thinking through when to order servers and, what servers to order and, what you'll put them towards. And that gives us flexibility to make the sort of the best decisions based on the information we have in the future.
Great. Thank you all for joining us today. We appreciate your time, and we look forward to speaking with you again soon.
There we go. There is the earnings for Meta. Now, this will be available as its own video very shortly. I will put this out as its own video shortly, so look out for that. This is very, very exciting tech. The bubble has certainly not burst. It's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. This is great. 107,000 now. Absolutely brilliant. Now then, I've got to go and get ready for the morning. So what I've got for you now, I've got a premiere just about to start. So I'm going to take the time back slightly. I hope you can all watch it. Just put it on mute if you don't want to. If you've had enough today, just help it get started. The FOMC report. You may have already seen it, you may have not, but I've now uploaded it as its own video, enhanced the audio quality and improved everything, cut the bit before and after so it sounds better. Listening to what the Fed have to say. If you want to support the channel and you don't want to watch it, just let it play on mute. That would be great. So I'm going to make that happen, go live right now. Let me just adjust it here. So we'll make it go live in the next 3 minutes. So let me just edit the time. 7:03. Let's make it 5:06, shall we? So just in a couple of minutes from now, 5:06. 5:06. There we go. It's going to go live straight away, and it will automatically take you there. There we go. Right, that's now taken care of. Here is the event. Look at Meta. Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. So there you go. That's going to start right now in just a couple of moments. I'll give the link is in the chat. You can see the chat there. It'll automatically take you there as well. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you'll all join me. Just let that run and I'll see you back in the morning. After that, it will take you automatically to the opening bell in the morning. What a week we've got. Tomorrow night is Amazon earnings. So if you are new to the channel, please consider subscribing. And we've broken the 900, the 5,900 tonight for the music channel. Thank you ever so much indeed. We want to raise millions of dollars for charity, and we're on the way to do it. If you've not yet done it, here is the music channel. And don't forget, if you've got a favorite charity, we will support you. If you tell all your friends to subscribe to the channel and you've got a charity you want me to raise money for free, where the money goes directly to the registered charity, click on my music channel, subscribe to it, get all your friends to do it and say, hey, Martin, I've got 20 of my friends to subscribe to it. Could you do a gig for a fundraiser for cancer research? And I'll go, yep, no problem at all. What a great opportunity that is. And for me, it's an honor to be able to raise money for people around the world. That's it. Thank you very much indeed. I'll say goodbye. The premiere is about to begin. Let me clear the decks. What a long day. I've been in here 11 hours now, and there's much more to go before I can sit down for the evening. But it's been an absolute pleasure, as it always is. The world premiere is about to start. Please join me. Thank you ever so much. Love you all. Have a wonderful, safe evening wherever you are around the world. Tell someone you love them. Give them a hug. Keep warm. Have a cup of tea, and everything will be fine. See you back in the morning. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, see you guys.